Spend an entire week with all the people who stress you out the most. But if there's one thing I love more than Christmas, it's Peacock, which is the perfect mix of terrible content and an even worse user interface. You're telling me it's about to be 2022 and I can't scroll left and right to fast forward? I gotta move the remote down here and hit that button and then quickly move back over to play, but oopsies, I took too long and now I'm watching the credits. Not to worry though, they did add a 10-second rewind button on PC, where you already have a mouse and you could just click anywhere. Don't want to put that shit on the TV too? Remotes have like 4 buttons now. You gotta help me out here, Peacock. I'm trying to watch the Kids Tonight Show. Peacock! Yeah, I guess I should talk about that. You know how you've always wondered, what if Jimmy Fallon was for children? And what if he was the guest and he came out into a ball pit with someone in a panda costume?
It is great to meet you guys. Thank you, little hashtag.
His name is Little Hashtag. I genuinely cannot tell who the show is for. I don't think kids would want to watch this. It's clearly written by adults to try to appeal to children, but that just means Fortnite references and the word awesome sauce and an overly enthusiastic crowd.
What's the best way for us to learn about the news?
The best question, if you don't understand, is ask or do some research. Consider it a homework assignment. If you will.
That's right, Lester. It's a children's show, so, you know, they've got some obvious guests like JoJo Siwa, the D'Amelio sisters, and, of course, Lester Holt from NBC News. Kids love the news.
I used to take pencils and put them on my mouth.
Whose idea was this show? Was it you, Jimmy? At least the kids seem to be having fun. I just feel so blessed to get to watch a product crash and burn in real time because every decision they make is the wrong one. Peacock has all the potential in the world to be the new Quibi. You getting some good licks in? Sorry, I'll give you privacy. Having established such a low bar for content quality, a few weeks ago I decided to search the word Christmas and see what came up. And oh my God, every single one of these movies is terrible. Outside of an animated Grinch movie, there is not a competent film on this list. A Frozen Christmas 2, Dance Off, Married by Christmas. Not to be confused with Merry Christmas. I bet that's her name. A Christmas in Vermont. Oh, Chevy. You brought this on yourself. A Christmas Village, a Christmas Princess. What kind of Instagram filter did they put on this guy's face? Jesus Christ. Christmas is you. No, Christmas is you. Christmas Town.
Christmas Town?
Christmas Town.
Christmas Town. Shoelaces for Christmas? That's it?
We'll teach everyone.
What do you want for Christmas, sweetheart? Shoelaces?
Oh my God. They made a whole movie about this?
We only want shoelaces.
That helping others
It just doesn't feel right having shoelaces when my new best friend doesn't.
Don't take yours off and put them in a tree. Give them to the girl.
is the greatest gift of all.
You didn't help her. Hey, I noticed you don't have any food. Yeah. So, out of solidarity, I'm gonna stop eating too. Thanks. Helping others is the greatest Christmas gift. You're not gonna believe this shit. The Christmas Switch 2021? They ripped off the Netflix movies where Vanessa Hudgens plays British triplets? Well, it's official. Peacock is now the equivalent of all those straight-to-DVD knockoffs that were supposed to confuse people at Blockbuster and make them grab the wrong movie. Maybe I'm judging too soon. Let's watch the trailer.
Just remembering how we used to switch places as kids all the time. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do it. Let's switch places for Christmas.
Why does she sound so sarcastic?
Whoa!
Whoa, you look just like me.
You have to feed and walk Austin every day.
I mean, yeah, he's a dog. You don't really have to explain that. You're telling me I gotta feed this thing?
Somewhere in the midst of all the go, 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 I forgot that we're meant to enjoy the moments while we have them.
Awesome. I'll never watch that. The other thing I've noticed on Peacock is there's a weirdly high proportion of dog Christmas movies. The 12 Dogs of Christmas, 12 Dog Days Till Christmas, 12 Christmas Wishes for My Dog. I watched a couple of these and it kind of seems like they were just filming the dogs and then sort of wrote a loose script around that.
Mom, I asked Rory to take me outside and he's not doing it and you said he's always supposed to.
You don't have to animate the mouths. At least not like that.
But I never thought they'd abandon us like this.
They left us here? Alone?
For Christmas? No, that's actually another dog movie. I'm saving that one for the end. Obviously, I couldn't watch all the Christmas movies on here, but I did watch a handful of them, and there's two in particular that I really want to rip into today. Both centered around dogs, and both featuring some just baffling moments. But let's start with 12 Dog Days Till Christmas. This movie wasn't just made by Mar Vista of Christmas Mail fame, but also with a company called It's Entertainment. For some reason, it made me think of that time I got an Instagram ad for I, Tonya, and Amanda thought it said, "It only a movie." And we quote that almost every day. So the movie opens on our hero Jack, a teenage boy peddling like Windex, I guess. And he must do this a lot because the owner of the shop across the street comes out to yell at him, and it escalates so fast.
Forget it, kid. Get out of here. Don't make me call the cops. Capiche? Yeah, I got it.
Well, at least that's over. He's probably just gonna walk away now. Oh, he's setting the sign on fire.
What do you think you're doing, kid? Giving you a reason to call the cops. Go on, dial 911. Tell him old Jack is here waiting for him.
The movie just started. So then Jack has to go meet with his probation officer, and he's pissed.
Arson? Come on, what is that all about?
It was barely a candle's flame, really.
'Twas barely a candle's flame, sir. You needn't punish me.
I really thought that we were turning things around, Jack.
There is no we. Just you behind that desk, and then me. Out here in the real world.
In front of the desk. Also, this is where we find out he's an orphan. His parents are still alive. They just gave him up to do drugs and crime and stuff, and that's why he acts out.
And how is your mother?
I don't know.
Still not keeping up with you, huh?
Nope.
120 hours of community service. Now, do you think you can do that?
Nope.
You hear that punishment? 120 hours of community service. Make sure to put that info in your pocket because it will come back later. So now he heads to the animal shelter that he's been sentenced to community serve, and the girl there is so confused by his name.
So, Jackson, I'm Blair, and I'm in charge of this place.
Oh, it's Jack. My name's Jack.
Jack? But your probation placement report says your name is Jackson.
Yeah, Jack is the first part of that. But the paper says Jackson!
And this is Hillary. Hi, I handle most of the paperwork here. That's my sister Ryan.
Ryan's not your average girl, as you could tell by hat.
So we're gonna have you clean one of the empty enclosures. Ryan, do you mind showing him how to do that?
If I must.
I'd rather be writing poetry or milking my goats, but I suppose I could lend a hand.
See you around, crying.
Right away, he starts calling her crying, because she's acting weird, I guess. She does actually start crying a few scenes later, but it's like the writers forgot that hasn't happened yet because he already gave her the nickname. Also, I'm surprised Blair doesn't start freaking out.
Crying.
But the paper says Ryan! They're kind of a match made in heaven, though, because they're both so mopey.
Thanks for informing the whole table about my life. Thanks for reminding me of my sad life.
Oh, if only he knew they both like generic rock music and reading books.
I'm reading Stephen King.
She's so different. The good news is Jack starts thriving at the animal shelter by using his gritty street smarts to convince people to buy the dogs.
Okay.
For some reason, though, every character spends the entire movie dunking on this one.
You're like that girl they hook you up with. Say she's got an outstanding personality, which really means outstandingly difficult to look at.
She's not that ugly.
The shelter is closing permanently, and there's nothing we can do to stop it.
Oh no! Now she really is crying. They gotta get rid of all the dogs before Christmas, otherwise they'll have to go to the pound where they'll immediately die.
Phew. Well, how much time do they have?
12 days.
Just under 2 weeks.
12 dog days till Christmas. The title's a lot darker than I expected. Sometimes when you're filming something, you don't get all the shots you need, but you don't realize until it's too late. So now you gotta get one of the actors to voice over the lines to fill in the blanks. And this movie does a great job of that.
I think Ryan used to have one when she was younger before my mom married her dad.
It's sad she can't have one now since she's the real dog lover.
I like them too.
That was so seamless, I hardly even noticed.
Jack, wait.
Yeah?
You still have more than 60 hours left on your service.
You digging through my personal file, crying?
Mind your own business, crying. Wait, he's halfway through his time already? He's been there for like a day. He worked 60 hours in one day. Now that's impressive.
What if you help me place all the unadoptable dogs before Christmas?
It's a terrible idea. I know from experience. You can't make people take things they don't want.
Why was that shot so long? Speaking of long shots, they spend the next like 7 minutes introducing every single dog individually and the thing that's wrong with them.
No one wants to take him because he's so old. And this here is Boomer, who really likes to roughhouse.
This is Bowser. He's got fleas. This is Stephanie. She's dumb as shit.
I have the perfect idea for where we can start trying to find homes for these dogs first thing tomorrow.
11 dogs and 12 days till Christmas. Plenty of time. Let's get started. What do you guys... Are you guys just gonna sit outside all day? This was your big plan? Now you're going back inside? What the hell was that?
Any luck?
Nope. We went 0 for 11.
Yeah, because you sat on the sidewalk all day. What did you think would happen?
Yeah, just gonna be a lot more work than I originally thought.
The whole thing was like, these dogs are messed up, dude. No one wants them. And then they did nothing all day and are surprised it didn't work. I love this next scene. It's so on the nose.
What are you studying?
It's for my AP business course. We're learning target marketing.
Target marketing. It's too bad we can't target market Petunia into a good home, too.
You're a genius.
We gotta get rid of these dogs. Anyway, what are you reading? Oh, it's nothing. It's just a manual on how to get people to adopt dogs. It's too bad that doesn't apply to this situation. Unless...
Take the twins, for example. They're super hyper, so maybe we need to find a family with super hyper kids to keep up with them.
That's a great idea. If my kids were driving me crazy, I would also get 2 loud-ass dogs.
Why are you such a wet spot?
Why are you such a dirty floor?
By the way, there's a little bit of a love triangle going on here. Ryan is into Jack, but Jack is into her older sister, Hillary, who really shouldn't be involved at all because she's like 4 years older than both of them.
Oh, here, let me help you there. Wouldn't want you to fall.
Milady. Montage time! I do not want that dog. We do not want that dog. Aw, how cute. We will get the dog. Bark, bark, never mind. We will not get the dog. Okay, bye. Bye. Jack lives with some temporary foster parents who keep getting mad at him because he's working late at the shelter.
Sorry, Jack. Dinner's already been served.
And then she breaks the news to him that another family is gonna take his beloved Trevor and Tony from him. Here's how he reacts.
So they might be interested in taking the boys before Christmas.
Wow. So I won't see the boys for Christmas.
Jack, we'd like you to think about coming with us if you want.
Where did he go? There's a door back there? This next scene is great. Jack saves a kid from getting bullied just by intimidating them.
Give him back the bag.
This don't concern you, Jack.
Hand over the bag now.
Look, I don't want to fight you, Jack.
Come on, Terry. Make my Christmas.
Did they not think they could take him? It's 3-on-2, and this guy is clearly 30. I don't know what it is about Jack, but everyone is terrified of him. Whoa, we don't want any trouble, Jack. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now scram. But since this guy's a weak little baby, Jack gets him to adopt a dog for protection. And they're at the park, and they see a kid missing some baseballs, so they give them a dog so he can fetch the balls for them. You know when you identify what would be a very temporary convenience, and so you adopt a dog? The next dog only has 3 legs, and so Jack's like, I know who this reminds me of.
Molly was always so inspiring to me.
I don't know if we can with her being in a wheelchair.
A girl in a wheelchair. Obviously.
Tell me what kind of forms we need to fill out for your friend here before Molly gets back home.
Thanks.
Hey, would you mind grabbing the other side of this tree? Of course, sir. Let me just... Here, did that help? Not at all. Well, I did touch it. Just get out of my way. Bird. All right, and let's go ahead and cut the shot. Guys, I think we got it. I think we can cut the shot. Can we cut to the next scene? Thank you. So these dogs are flying off the shelves, but remember ugly old Petunia? Oh, this family's gonna be so repulsed when they see her.
She's here to spread Christmas joy to your family.
Well, I'm sorry. I think we're gonna have to pass. It's just not the kind of dog we're looking to surprise our children with, okay?
I'm trying to surprise my boys for Christmas. That's why they've been watching us this whole time.
What kind of dog are you looking to get?
Something that won't scare them half to death every time it looks back at them.
And quite frankly, that dog's an abomination, and she should burn in hell.
Take your money and shove it.
All right, well, they didn't take the dog, but it's not a big deal. I'm sure you can find another. Oh no, he's raging again.
Hey, what's the point of that?
I'm angry.
Oh, hold on. They're alone at night? Time for some fireworks.
Don't you date boys?
I'll date a boy when I find a decent boy to date. Just preferably someone real who's into the same things as me.
What? Like Shakespeare?
I don't just like Shakespeare. I'm into other stuff too. J.K. Rowling.
I'm not like other girls. I like Harry Potter.
Stephen King. I have all kinds of taste in books.
Wait, I like Stephen King too.
Yeah?
Wow, maybe we have more in common than I thought.
I cry.
And he still hates her. Jack runs into his real mom outside the grocery store, and I'm not even gonna show you the scene because it's just so awkward. Only 3 dogs left, so they have a big adoption event at the community center. Jack realizes that without a hat, crying's not ugly, and the dubbed lines are getting more and more seamless.
Guess you guys will have to call it a draw. You each place pups,
And now Boomer and Bruno have homes.
1 dog and 3 days till Christmas. Why does the building have like a nipple on it?
There's no way that Jack is into me, okay?
Well, then you won't mind if I go out with him tonight.
Actually, I mind, because he's 17 and you're old enough to drink.
2 eggnog shakes, please.
Oh, no thanks, not for me. Just a water spritzer, please. Thanks.
You don't like eggnog shakes? Your sister loves them.
Oh, no, yeah.
I guess I just thought you'd have the same interests and personality as your sister, but with a face I like more.
So what do you think about this older girl, younger guy thing?
No, yuck.
Women really are confusing.
So the date didn't go well. And then we see some heartbreaking juxtaposition where Tony and Trevor are winning the hearts of their new parents while Jack gets stood up by his birth mom. They were supposed to have lunch at the diner, but she never showed up. Probably because she was on alcohol.
What are you going to do with the malt liquor in your bag?
I love the editing here. He's sitting. This woman in red walks by. Time passes. It's been hours. And the woman in red has just made it to the end of the block. Jack is so mad now that he walks all the way to the animal shelter, starts trashing the place, screams at Ryan.
You're scaring me again.
You don't know what it's like!
Screams at Petunia.
Go away, you stupid, ugly dog! No one even likes you!
Then this happens.
Petunia!
I didn't see her. I'm so sorry.
Jack.
Oh my God. I shouldn't laugh at this, but the pacing is just insane.
Her heart is beating and she's not bleeding, but she was unconscious for a bit and that's not good.
Unconscious for a bit? It's been like 4 seconds.
Well, I don't see any broken bones. My guess is she has a concussion.
Oh, okay, she's fine. I'm gonna be honest, they forgive him way too easily for this.
I'm so sorry. From the very beginning, I've just been a pain to you guys.
You're not a pain, Jack.
He just undid weeks worth of work and almost killed one of the dogs in the process. Their whole mission has been to find homes for the dogs so they don't get killed, and he almost skipped straight to that step.
Where is Ryan anyways? She's still mad at me, I guess?
Everyone should be mad at you. But she's not. She goes to visit him and make sure he's doing all right.
Who are you?
I'm Ryan. I work at the animal shelter with Jack. Is he here?
Are you a hot sister?
No. I'm the not hot sister.
The script is awesome. Anyway, they end up sharing one of the most anticlimactic kisses I've ever seen. He gets to keep Petunia himself, even though he probably traumatized her for life and still has unchecked anger issues. And then the movie throws in 2 more jabs at her for absolutely no reason.
She's pretty in an ugly kind of way.
So, what's up with the white boy and that ugly dog?
I don't understand all of the animosity. This is a cute dog. Well, that's it. Should I have expected more out of this? Probably. But at the end of the day, it only a movie. All right, so I think I saved the best for last. So you know how Home Alone is a great classic Christmas movie, but every time it gets rebooted, it's a total disaster? Well, that's because they're going about it the wrong way. Don't replace Macaulay Culkin with another kid, replace him with a dog. And that's what Alone for Christmas is all about.
I'm the worst brother ever.
Yeah, the dog's talking this one too. This movie is batshit crazy in the best possible way, and like Like 10 minutes into it, Amanda and I were laughing so hard that we decided to record our reaction. But let me just set it up a little bit first. There's a little dog named Columbus and a big dog named Bone. And through this terrible opening animation, we see how Columbus is always causing trouble, but their owners always blame Bone for some reason. Oh, now it's Halloween. I hope no one knocks over the pumpkin. No. It's the same setup every time.
The big dog that just sleeps there.
Yeah.
She keeps blaming that dog.
Is this guy from the United States Postal Service?
No, he's from the United Postal.
Now he works for the USPS. Plot twist, he's actually not working for either of them. Just like in the original Home Alone, he's part of a band of villains, and they're scouting the location for thieving purposes.
Worst Christmas ever. I think I saw this place on that police show you and Mom like to watch.
So this is the estate. No, Dad! It looks like outside of an airplane. Like they're just in the clouds. I don't understand. Like there's so many green screen car scenes in movies.
That's the easiest thing to green screen.
I know, even if it looks
they didn't even try.
Like bad sitcoms have it. They're like, no.
No, we're not even gonna try.
We put all our budget into the animating the dog mouth. They look like they got sucked into a wormhole.
Come on, Bone.
Merry Christmas, dude.
Here we go. Come on, boy.
That goes double for you, Columbus.
That poor dog has done nothing wrong.
I know.
His family's so stupid.
His family sucks. All he did was open a present because it was making noise.
Why are the presents there?
Yeah, they're not gonna be there for Christmas. Why were all the presents out in the first place? So they drop Bone off at a shelter, which is actually just some guy's cabin.
They set the table already?
Well, they want it to be ready for when they get back in a week.
Okay.
They'll be so tired.
When I first move in, I always set my table.
Yeah, with my nicest glassware.
Oh, this sticks with them.
Ew.
He did like one squirt and they're all clumped together now.
Hot sauce facial wash.
Only 30 minutes in.
I feel like we've been watching this for 3 days.
Get me out from the bottom. The dog just bonk him on the head?
Yeah, the dog picked up a frying pan and is now beating the shit out of him. That clearly was not him. Why does he need to skate? He's upstairs. That means he brought the skateboard all the way up the stairs. I feel like the writers watched a viral video of a dog on a skateboard and they thought,
gotta have it.
If we put that in a movie, then the movie will go viral. How did he get up there? How did he untie it?
On the skateboard.
Oh, well, yeah. He rode his skateboard. He did a kickflip up there. It's so funny that the movie was so deliberate about saying the dogs can't do certain things because they don't have thumbs. And then the rest of the movie is the dog doing impossible tasks.
It's the magic of Christmas.
Oh. He got electrocuted so hard from a cattle prod that he flew
He
up
was just
the stairs.
there. Oh, he got transported into the void.
Well, yeah. He briefly visited the void. If you look in one of the other shots earlier, he's flying by in the background.
This is taking longer than we planned.
Dog smart. He knew he wouldn't be wearing shoes, would step on the Legos, fling himself
14
into the bedroom.
feet into the bedroom. They weren't even near each other.
This dog's really smart.
Mm-hmm. He should be like a scientist or something.
Clearly love the dogs.
It's almost like kids like dogs. Oh my God, what did they think would happen? These parents are awful.
Oh, yummy. Treats for Santa on the mantle.
Treats for Santa on the mantle.
They left out milk and then went on vacation? This is the stupidest family.
How did the dog get up there to put a mousetrap? And don't say skateboard. Oh, this guy's having a rough day. The void is on the roof!
The dog is in the void! Oh my gosh!
He's gonna pull him up the chimney?
Let's turn up the heat.
Oh my gosh!
He just exploded from his own fart. It's a violent dog.
Don't get cocky, kid.
And they make a human.
two human hands.
Holy
shit. Take that. The worst movie I've ever watched. in my life. Well, I don't know about you guys, but the entire medium of film has now been ruined for me forever. So, looks like I'll need to find a new form of entertainment. Hey, maybe today's sponsor can help me out. Hi, I'm the basketball equivalent of Rob Lowe at that football game, and this video is sponsored by SeatGeek. It's an app. It's been a while since we've been able to go to concerts and stuff on account of there not being any. But now they're back, and SeatGeek wants to help you get there without overpaying. Just browse for the event you want, look for a little green dot. Green means you're getting a good deal. Red means bad. Do not buy the red. Then use my promo code DREW for $20 off and go have the time of your life. It's so easy, I'm literally at an event right now. Shh. Sorry. One of my favorite things to do in Orlando is go support my beloved yet terrible basketball team, and every time I do it, I buy the tickets through SeatGeek because I know if I'm getting a good price. Whether you're sitting 15 feet from the court or so far away that your head is touching the ceiling, SeatGeek can guarantee that you will have a chair. Honestly though, the best thing about SeatGeek is that every time I buy tickets, I use my own promo code, and they don't even know. Well, I guess now they know. Click the link in the description to download the app and use my promo code DREW next time you're buying tickets, unless you'd rather pay $20 more. More power to you, man. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video. Oh, is he done? Thank you guys so much for watching me and my wife laugh at terrible Christmas movies. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Be sure to smash that subscribe button if you haven't already. It would really help me hit my goal of 4 billion subs by Christmas. My stepdad says if I can get 52% of the Earth's population to subscribe to my channel, then he'll buy me a new Xbox. And we're so close. Anyway, see you next time. Bye. This video is sponsored by Current. Stick around to the end to find out how you could win $500. Hey guys, welcome back to the third installment of Instagram Buy Try, where first I buy, and then, well, I don't know actually, I haven't thought about it yet. I know I've done this a couple times this year already, but these are some of my favorite videos to make because I get so many weird ads. An egg toilet? A fire escape? A literal car? At least it's more interesting than what I get on Twitter, like ketchup. It's hard to know exactly what's happening here. Am I clicking on the ads because they're so weird, or am I only getting these ads because I keep clicking on them? It's a real chicken or the egg toilet conundrum. But let's not waste any more time here. I've got all sorts of products to choose from. There's a few things that you guys sent me, there's some stuff that I just wanted to try myself, and then there's a few that are just confusing, like this. This is like gamer tape? What does it do? Okay, so they've got a whole section on the science of it. Man, that's a lot of words. Minor cannabinoids? Are my hands gonna get high? I hope my mom doesn't find out. Okay, so it's basically CBD infused tape, which is not that crazy. I've used CBD lotion before. I guess I just wish this company was a little bit more popular. As it is, I kind of feel like I'm gonna be the one testing it for them. They have a YouTube channel. Their most recent video is in all caps, "We need to be better." So that's concerning.
If hair is impeding adherence of the tape, either trim or shave the area.
Hair in the way? Then shave your entire body. Well, I gotta try this out. Not to brag or anything, but I'm a bit of a pro gamer. Or actually, I was thinking of Ninja. He's a pro gamer. I've been stuck at the same rank on Rocket League for the past 6 years with no signs of improvement whatsoever. So maybe the secret has just been to put tape all over my hands. Up next, we've got something from Hug Sleep.
This is extraordinary on Shark Tank. What
Really soothing.
I love that shot. I've never been more comfortable in my life.
We're not getting a lot of hugs. This really is something that hugs you back.
Interesting marketing tactic. They're really exploiting all of the loneliness that has built up in people over the past 2 years. And you can even put your feet out, at which point all you've done is wrap a regular blanket around you. Oh no. It's called the Sleep Pod. I'm getting flashbacks. You can wear it to bed. You can wear it to read. You can even wear it as a dress. You bet your ass I'll be hitting the club in one of these. 5 stars. Late for work again. Well, I lost my job this week. So these things are perfect. I had to order more. I originally bought one to wear at night so brown recluses can't bite me. Oh my God. It's weird that protection from spiders isn't listed anywhere on the website, but I'm glad to know that that's a bonus. Can't wait to try. But the thing is, like, I don't want to wear this in my bed. I want something that I can lay on or sit on or recline in. Not bad. And I just saw the perfect thing. The bean bed. Well, actually, I didn't technically get an ad for it. I saw this tweet, someone talking about it, and then another tweet of someone linking to it. Remember being a kid and the feeling you'd get when you jump into a giant beanbag? Our beanbed is that, but so much more. Only using the softest fabric for the exterior, and all orders come included with beans. Uh-oh, I'm getting hungry. Are the beans included? How much does the sleeve weigh? Yeah, this is looking a lot less legit the more I scroll down. So they don't come pre-filled. You have to pack it yourself. Our patented bean technology means anyone can use our beds. Weight limit? Absolutely not. Thanks to our patented XL bean technology, they sure do have a lot of patents. It's also suspiciously cheap. It's supposed to be bigger than my love seat back there, and it's only $70. Also, these pictures are all kind of blurry. I'm kind of having second thoughts, but I'll buy it anyway because that's what this video is. So far, I've bought at least one article of clothing in all of these videos, and today I will be continuing that by actually buying two.
As a kid, Ben hated dress shirts. As an adult, he despised them for one simple reason.
They suck. Damn it, I laughed at an ad.
And collar. The comfortable super shirt that looks super cool.
All right, well, I wouldn't say I'm exactly in the market for dress shirts. I only share this office with one other coworker, and it's my cat. The thing is, like, she never wears clothes at all. But now I have to dress up? That's not fair. Really, the only reason I'm getting this is because I'm fascinated by this stain repellent technology. It just repels so much. I have to put this to the test. I have to destroy this shirt. Clearly at this point, I had alerted the almighty algorithm that I've been interested in expanding my wardrobe because I've been getting this ad for months. Shoes that have laces, but the laces don't matter because they just pop onto your foot. I am in love. I need this more than I needed that shirt, which actually isn't saying much because I did not need that shirt. The truth is I actually tried to buy some of these a couple months ago, but the kind I wanted didn't go up to my size. So I sent them an email asking them if it ever would. And they replied very enthusiastically, "Oh my God, thank you so much." But no. So I got these ones instead, and now I just hope that they work like they're supposed to. Otherwise, I'm gonna be pissed. So this next thing, I'm not gonna buy this because that would involve going down too much of a rabbit hole. You'll see why. They're called Neurobuds, and on the surface, they just seem like regular old earbuds, right?
So-so isn't enough because you love music.
And now you can finally listen to it. But then they said this.
No other earbuds sound like this. No other earbuds are priced like this. Get Neurobuds for $5 a month.
$5 a month? So am I subscribing to earbuds? Well, let's go to the website. Apparently, there is no way to just buy these. You have to sign up for something called Neura Now, which again, just says $5 a month. You know, there's obviously more to it than that. I still have 100 questions. Let's go ahead and read more about it. Oh. That's it? It seems like there should be more information, right? That's not just me? I feel like I'd be going in way too blind here, so I went ahead and parsed through the terms and conditions. So it's not a rent-to-own program like some other things. It doesn't matter how much money you give them, the earbuds will never be yours. In theory, you could give them $5 a month for the next 10 years, well over $1,000, and you still wouldn't own the headphones. So obviously the first thing I thought, and you probably thought this too, was, well, what if I don't give them back? What if I cancel the subscription as soon as they arrive? What are they gonna do? Hunt me down? They'll remotely deactivate them. And they'll keep billing you. And they might take legal action. All of which you've agreed to by signing up. If they get stolen, you have to send them an official police report to get new ones, which will probably be refurbished. If you break them, you have to pay them $20 to get new ones, which makes me think, are these only worth $20? Am I paying the full price of these every 4 months in perpetuity and I still don't own them?
You love music.
The only way doing it like this makes sense is if you want to try them out first, low risk, right? You rent them for a couple months, you don't like them, you send them back at your own expense. But if you do like them, since this is the only way to buy it, you just have to keep paying for it forever. I feel like I'm going crazy because I've never seen a subscription model like this with a device. Yeah, a lot of stores will give you the option to split up a big purchase into multiple payments so you can pay it off, but like you wouldn't rent a TV. You wouldn't download a car. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I don't know. I didn't try it out myself. If any of you guys have experience with this, let me know, because I'm curious. Nura has a good reputation, but there are some really bad reviews for this specific service, so I don't know what to think. But anyway, let's go ahead and speed through these last two. I saw an ad for this sweatshirt and immediately knew I was gonna buy it for Amanda. She loves the library. But of course, if it's a present, now I have to worry about wrapping it. Luckily, I just saw this ad by Sweetie Top Hot, which is definitely the title of a porn video, for a scissors emoji Christmas gift wrapping paper, buy more, save more, fairy emoji. This shit's been on my wish list for years. All right, well, I've got everything ordered. Now all I gotta do is wait for it all to get here, which I'm sure it will. About that. So this wrapping paper thing, I bought it on November 12th. It has since gone from China to the United States, where it's been sort of just roaming around for the past 3 weeks without any updates. I don't think I'm gonna get that. Luckily, I've narrowed it down to being somewhere in the country, so I'll find it. And the bean bed? How do I put this? This product is not real. The bean bed is fake, and I've been scammed. Again. So what happened here? Well, apparently there was a furniture designer in 2011 who came up with the idea for this bed, which I'm starting to realize now is just a big blanket on top of a couch. Little did she know that 10 years later, someone would find this unfortunately thorough photo shoot and use it to create a fake website with a fake product that can only be bought using real money, including mine. Luckily, their refund policy states that I can get my money back as soon as I return the beanbed, which is going to be hard to do on account of it not existing. So who's responsible for this? Well, mostly it's my fault. When I make these videos, I tend to ignore all the red flags because it's more fun that way. I also tend to rush through the purchasing process because I want the products to arrive as soon as possible so I can make the video. Had I done perhaps 1 second of research, I would have noticed that there was a single Twitter account in particular who was telling everyone on that post where they can buy the beanbed. No fucking way is right. Had I done 2 seconds of research, I would have noticed that nearly every single one of her 200 tweets is a link to the beanbag. Totally normal behavior for someone not financially benefiting from this, wouldn't you say, Alyssa? If that is your real name. Actually, it might be. I think her account was hacked. Before disappearing for a month, her most recent tweet borrows the same format as the original one we saw. Where can I get this? Only to link people to yet another fictional product. When I realized what happened, I cried for 3 days, and then I reported the Twitter account, and now I just hope somehow this website gets taken down? Because I saw a few other people on the post say that they also tried to buy one. To be clear, yes, we should have known better, but it's a pretty convincing website at first glance. Just let this serve as a reminder to you to always be careful what you buy online, because you might just end up with nothing. Or worse, a moon pod. Now let's go review all the other shit I bought. Since my fairy emoji paper cutter never showed up, I was forced to wrap this present the old-fashioned way. In other words, it was a complete disaster. Everything the website warned me about was coming true. The cuts comes out so jagged that it looks like there was an earthquake happening while I was cutting it. My scissors kept breaking, I got tape all over me. In total, it took me about 3 hours and 15 tries just to cut the paper to the right length. This truly is both outdated and frustrating. When I was finally done, I nervously brought it over to my wife, who was so disgusted, so utterly repulsed at my piss-poor wrapping attempt that she instantly left the house and filed for a divorce. Ever since then, I've been spiraling out. My life is falling apart. So let's try to stain this shirt. I forgot I bought 2 of them. Warning, keep this plastic bag away from babies and children. Do not use this bag in crib. But this is my son's favorite toy. Wow. It's a shirt. What do they do on TikTok? Just something like that. I mean, I think it fits pretty good. It's nice and stretchy. It's hard to show that on camera, but just trust me, okay? You can stretch it a little bit. All right, but let's cut the crap. What you guys really came for were the stain tests. Oh man, I'm so thirsty and weak. I don't think I can make it to my mouth. Damn. That's kind of crazy. I'm making more of a mess in my tub than I am in my shirt. You guys seen this shit? Okay, I passed the Powerade check, But now I'm feeling kind of naughty. I think I accidentally spiked my coffee with alcohol? Oh, shit, where's my mouth? What the hell, man? I didn't really care that much about the science for those CBD strips. I'm way more curious about the science of this shirt. I guess it's just not like a traditional fabric. It probably doesn't have any cotton in it. I think if it was a more comfortable shirt, it would be impossible to just repel liquids like this, but color me impressed, because there's a lot of colors on the floor. That would work better if there were stains on my shirt, because then you could see the colors. Right now I'm just standing in a sticky pile of liquid. The only thing left to try now is I saw a video on their Instagram of someone pouring water in the shirt pocket and then drinking it out of there. So, bottoms up. You guys can't see it, but there's a little puddle of water in my pocket. This is brilliant. I could wear this to a movie theater and sneak my own drink in. So weird. It doesn't get wet. I should be impressed, but I'm kind of just freaked out. I guess I do have to wonder, like, how do you wash the shirt though? If it doesn't absorb water, isn't it just kind of gonna repel all the water in the washing machine? This is what a washing machine looks like. Okay, I'm impressed. Somehow none of this got on my shirt. That's actually pretty insane. Finally, the easiest shoes I'll ever put on. No tying, no pulling, no heel crushing, no hands. But what about feet? I still have to use my feet, right? You're not gonna take that from me, are you? All right. What do you think? Ah. The first thing the box says is no tying, and yet here I am, tying. They kinda work. I mean, I like the way they look. They feel like decent shoes. They're actually pretty soft on the inside. I'm impressed with all of the standard shoe properties that these shoes have, but I mostly bought them for the unique thing that was advertised, which is being able to just step into them. Let me try that again. Okay, that one went pretty well. I don't know, what do you guys think? I'll have to take these on and off for a few days, wear them out in the town, before I really can give my true opinion on them. Hi, Bimbo. She wants to be on camera so bad. All right, let me try popping them on again. Okay. I think the more you do it, the easier it gets. So I always tend to lean negative in these videos because I know if I say something nice, people are gonna assume I'm secretly sponsored by the company. And it's like, sometimes I just like stuff. Not everything is an ad. I've been wearing these shoes for a couple weeks and honestly, I think they're great. They fit good, they're comfortable. I love that you can just pop them on. I mean, it's such an insignificant thing, but you know, it's the little things in life. I would say the biggest negative is just that they're overpriced. They're kind of just like regular Vans, except you're spending twice as much because of the convenience, which to me is worth it as long as I can get a couple years out of them, because then it's like, that's a lot of convenience. In general, shoes have one of the highest price ranges of any product. You can find pretty decent ones for $20, or if you'd rather, you can spend $20,000. Most of the time, they still accomplish the same task. But the important thing is, my Instagram outfit is finally finished. Shirt, pants, shoes, and belt. This is the official wardrobe of sponsored Instagram posts. This outfit was personally designed by none other than Mark Zuckerberg himself, and ever since doing so, he's carefully planted each element as its own individual advertisement to be dispersed at rent. And now, just like Ariel's underwater cave of garbage, my collection's complete. Also, I look like shit. Well, I'm just excited to take my gaming to the next level. So I ordered a thick roll of tape and a thin one. One for my like wrists and forearms, and then one for my little fingies. What the fuck is this? Did I open the wrong thing? They sent me Superpower Fortifying Hair and Scalp Serum? This isn't my tape! Superpower Serum helps strengthen your follicles, promote growth, and provides all-round protection so that you and your hair feel ready to save the world every single day. This isn't what I bought. I gotta figure out what the fuck is happening. I just wanted to check my tracking number that they sent me. This is the package, but this is what I got. 2 scalp serums. Originally, I ordered 1 8-foot roll standard and 1 8-foot roll slim. These are both $20 each, so I spent $40 on both of these. This scalp spray is apparently worth $47, and I got 2 of them. So when you think about it, I actually turned a profit here. What the hell is going on? I feel like I'm cursed. I feel like I've accidentally uncovered some sort of money laundering scheme or like some underground drug ring, except instead of cocaine, they're sending people hair juice. I'm just so confused. I did everything right, and this video is falling apart before my eyes. I had one chance left to redeem what had quickly turned into my most disastrous video to date. Its name? The Sleep Pod. This is great. After everything that's transpired, I could definitely use some sleep, and I could also use a hug. So let's see if this will provide both. Wow. Remember when you were a kid and you would have field day and you would do like the sack races? That's what this is, but you sleep in.
It's really soothing.
Wouldn't you know it, I just had the best sleep of my life. Thanks, Hug Sleep Pod. Is it stylish? Yes. Is it comfortable? Yes. Is it exactly the same thing as a regular blanket that you could just roll around in? Yes. Is it hugging me back? No. Is it changing my life? No. Is it worth $80? No. So what did we learn today? I learned that I look really great in a gray evening gown. I learned that there's roughly a 50% success rate when it comes to random online purchases. I think I've also learned that the more I engage with sponsored posts on Instagram, the more I buy things from there, the worse the ads start to get. Now, they're literally just giving me ads for anything. A little keyboard brush from Smart Homey Eye? Sure, he'll buy that shit. This guy buys anything. He's such an idiot. And you know what? Maybe I am an idiot, but at least I look cool as hell. And now a word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Current, who gave me $5,000 to give away to whoever I wanted. And I just thought of the perfect prank. What if instead I just take that money and donate it to relief funds for the tornadoes that just went through the Midwest a couple weeks ago? I could even match it myself to make it $10,000. They'd be so confused. Well, it turns out they actually liked that idea, so I don't think they felt very pranked. But then they gave me another $5,000 to give away to you guys. All you have to do to enter is download the Current app using my link in the description with my code DrewHoliday, and 10 people will be randomly chosen to win $500 each. It's free to sign up, so don't even think about you can read more about them at current.com, like how when you sign up for direct deposit, you can get your paycheck up to 2 days faster. And how they've got over 40,000 ATMs all over the United States with no fees to withdraw money. And how the debit card looks cool as hell. But if you do download it, just make sure to use the link in the description so they know how you got there, and use my code DrewHoliday, which is also the name of my alter ego from a low-budget Christmas movie. Thank you to Current for sponsoring today's video and giving back to all of my fans. Cause I was never gonna do it. Hey, guess what just got here? My wrapping paper cutter. I got it. Christmas is over though, so guess I'll use it next year. Thanks for watching, bye. Oh my god. This is
What the fuck? Where did all these nutcrackers come from?
Wanna make a video?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great 2019. I know I am. How about you, Drew?
No.
Okay.
So I think it's safe to say that everyone knows by now we are both celibate.
Yes, both big virgins.
Big virgins. Very celibate. Despite both being married.
Yeah, despite both having wives, we're virgins for lives.
Virgins for lives, despite the wives.
Despite the fact that everybody on the internet knowing that we're both virgins, that doesn't stop people from imagining
a world in which we're not.
We're not virgin.
I've been sent this fanfic a few times, and I think Drew has as well.
Yeah, a couple times.
It's called House of Gold, and it appears to be a fan fiction about Drew and I.
Which is crazy. I would never do the things that are written in this.
No, absolutely not. Drew disgusts me. He's an awful looking guy, and he's even worse on the inside.
I look awful on the inside.
Yeah, he's all gross. Bloody and
there's
slimy.
Like muscle mass. It's very gross to look at.
Is there though?
What'd you say?
Okay, so there's this fan fiction called House of Gold. It actually has 2.5 thousand reads, which is pretty surprising. A fan fiction about us has a couple thousand views.
Apparently this is about Danny moving in with his best friend and secret crush, Drew Gooden, that's me, after his GF died in Afghanistan. Going to war, and then one night Drew gets drunk, and then find out. Also, when it says after his GF died, I'm not sure if that means mine or yours. Also, we're both married.
And there are 9 parts to this. I'm curious to see how much of this is taken from reality, like, because right off the bat, it's wrong that we have girlfriends. And even more wrong that one of our significant others was in war in Afghanistan. Danny looked at the apartment where his best friend and crush of 3 years waited. He saw him in the window and waved at him as his heart started beating so fast.
No, too fast.
What?
Beating too fast.
Oh, why did I read that as so fast?
Because they spelled it wrong. Also, I like beating too fast. Like, that sounds like a medical emergency.
Oh, it's true. Hey. Oh. Fuck. The story just ends right there.
Yeah.
He collapses to the ground and dies. Hey, silly, get in!
He said, and Hen gulped and pulled his luggage into the house.
Is Hen another character?
Yeah, there's like a hen in the corner, just one quick shot.
So Hen gulped and pulled your luggage into my house. Oh, Hen is like the butler of the house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
so this is based on reality.
Oh, I forgot you have a hen butler.
Yeah. Drew hugged him. Should we reenact this as we go?
Yeah, if there's anything. Yeah, so Drew hugged him.
While you just like stand there trying to figure out why your heart's beating so fast. I've been so lonely since Amanda went missing in Afghanistan.
She went missing? I thought she died.
I guess she went missing and we assumed she died. What did she go rogue? I just like to imagine that Amanda, who would never go to war in the first place, but then while there, she like has her own side mission she feels she needs to accomplish while she's there.
That's so brace of her. She loved you.
Drew stared at him for a minute. All right.
No, I'm still having a heart attack.
It hasn't been a minute yet.
Let's get you settled in. And then he helped him into his room. It's a 1-bedroom place, so you'll have to share a room with me. He smiled at him.
It'll be like a sleepover.
Totally.
Then there was a knock at the door, and Danny followed Drew to the door, where they found a girl with long brown hair and big purple eyes waving. Her eyes were waving?
They're purple.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hi? Said Drew.
Hi, she said, flipping her hair back, revealing her badass studded belt. Wait,
her hair was in the way of her belt.
I'm picturing when she flips it back like this. If it's covering your belt,
so long. Her badass studded belt around her black jeans and black top that had sleeves to her middle arm.
Wait, what?
To her middle arm. Her third of 3 arms. So basically, purple eyes, everything else is black. She's kind of goth.
I'm your neighbor Jackie, she said happily.
I feel, okay, there's no consistency with her character already. Like, she's dressed to the brim of being very goth, and she's just like, I'm your neighbor!
Wait, and I already live here. It's not saying I'm moving. You're coming to live with me, and she's coming to introduce herself.
And then we both shake her hand, I'm assuming at the same time.
So she's standing there like this.
And then the interaction ends. If you need anything, come on over, she said, and then left. She was nice.
Wait, so this interaction is,
hi, I'm your neighbor Jackie. If you need anything, let me know.
She was nice.
And pretty cute.
And Danny felt a pain in his heart.
As his heart attack continues. Was Drew totally straight? He always wondered if he was bi because of how he flirted with him sometimes on Skype. We've interacted, we've hung out, but we never flirt in real life in this universe. There's never like sexual tension when we hug or whatever. It's only through Skype.
He didn't know if he would tell him he's gay and is in love with him. Then Drew gave him a sweet smile and he felt warm again. So this is the second part now. We're on to the second part. This part's called Heavy.
All right, Drew made a drink for him, and Danny sat at the couch. Not on it, at the couch.
Like, I'm sitting cross-legged on the floor in front of the couch.
Like, take that, couch. They turned on a movie and watched some funny TV shows. We turned on a movie ignore it, then watched some funny TV shows, and drank all nights until it was 7 a.m. in the morning. Drew pointed at the rising sun. Hey, Dan, look! Dan stumbled over and then tripped and fell right into my arm. Whoa.
Oh, sorry.
Suddenly they were starting in each other's eyes. Their faces started itching closer and closer when suddenly there was a knock at the door. Oh! Drew blushed and let go of the embrace and went to the door. Hello?
He asked as he opened the door. Then there were two guys in black ski masks and they grabbed Drew and threw him down the apartment stairs and they ran off. They kidnapped him!
Fuck!
Danny tried to run after the van but couldn't run as fast as the car. Obviously.
Because it's a car.
Yeah. Although that would be a cool, different part of this story if I was like an Olympic sprinter. And I caught up to the car, just grabbed onto the back bumper and stopped it. He called the cops and cried in the apartment. Then suddenly he got a message on YouTube that said, if you want to see him alive again, make a video about 10 reasons why the Paul brothers are awesome and you're wrong. He gasped.
Wait, prediction. Is this person more of a fan of the Paul brothers and this is a fan fiction wherein we just admit that the Paul brothers are better than us?
This isn't a fan fiction where we fall in love. It's a fan fiction where like you get kidnapped and murdered and I have to make a video apologizing
or
to the
you'll
Paul
get murdered too.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the next part. It just skips ahead in time. There was a knock at the door. Danny went over to it and gasped. Logan Paul!
Meanwhile, somewhere in Costa Rica, Drew had a bag on his head and he was punched hard. Let me go! I never got to tell Danny I love him!
Well, in that case...
Then he was shoved into a van and they started driving.
What?
Are they gonna take me back so I can tell you I love you?
They kidnapped you and took you to a different country. Punched you once. And you said, but wait, I want to go back and tell him I love him.
Okay. Fine.
Danny made tea for Logan, and him and Logan looked at him sweetly.
Looked at who sweetly?
Me and Logan both looked at me sweetly.
Okay. I'm so sorry. The Team 10 will help you find him.
I almost kissed him before he...
It's okay. They looked sweet at each other.
You look sweet.
You look sweet. I'm always here for you. Logan leaned in and kissed Danny lightly on the lips, and in a moment of desire and desperate, he pulled Logan close and kissed him harder. They started making out, and Logan got on Danny and started rubbing on him. They made out and wiggled around the couch until Danny broke away.
They made out and wiggled around the couch. I picture this as two separate activities. Like, they made out, and then they got on the couch and just sort of like...
wiggled around.
Look, I can't. Drew.
Oh, but... he was a loser.
That's a question.
But he was a loser? Go, Logan, go away.
Go, Logan, go away.
Go, Logan, go away. And he grunted and left mad. Danny went to his room to cry.
All right, part 4.
The door slowly opened and Drew limped into the apartment and fell on the floor. Danny, he said hoarsely. That's not horse like, ugh. That's horse like horse. So I say it as a horse would say it. Danny!
Drew, you're a horse.
And then you ran to pick him up and help him stand. Drew grabbed him and hugged him tight, and sudden, his lips started touching his and they kissed. And they made out right there.
Right there?
Right there!
In the apartment?
Gross! When they stopped, they smiled at each other.
Be my boyfriend?
Yes.
What is that interaction? That's like, none of the dialogue in this is like natural. Be my boyfriend?
Yes.
But I have to tell you, Drew, before you came back, Logan was here. And we made out.
Logan Pale? He roared.
Roar, you have to roar it.
Logan Pale?
Logan Pale! I'm sorry. Drew started crying and ran down the stairs. Then Jackie looked Drew's way that he was running and then came in. Danny was crying and told her what was going on. So Jackie was just like standing outside.
Just waiting. After the last interaction ended, she went outside and waited.
Yeah, she was like, let me know if you need anything.
And she's just outside the door. You should do something romantic to show your story and that he is your one and only.
You're right.
He wiped the tears off. And Jackie grabbed a camera and started recording. Why? Danny looked solely into the camera with love in his eyes.
Hi, Greg. Today I finally told Drew I love him like I said I would. Did I tell my YouTube audience that I was gonna tell Drew I love him?
I guess so.
Hey, I know there's like 1.8 million of you, but please nobody tell Drew.
Weird flex, but okay.
I'm gonna tell Drew I love him in my next video. Please no one spoil the surprise.
What did you say?
But before that, someone else came over and I kissed them. I love you, Drew, and it will never happen again. You are my light and joy, and I would be proud to be your husband.
Then Jackie whipped a tear whipped a tear from her face, and sniffled and turned off the camera. Bleep.
This part's called The Story So Far.
Is this just like a recap of everything we read?
Warning, suicide and sex scene.
They gave it away!
What the fuck is gonna happen? Suicide and sex scene? Meanwhile, in Chicago, Drew was at a sushi restaurant.
When someone sat beside him. Drew Gooden? He said. He looked up. Jake Paul? He almost flinched. How do you almost flinch?
You only thought about it.
I thought about flinching.
So there's nothing physical. It's just
exactly. Meanwhile, in my head, don't flinch, don't flinch.
Yeah, I heard you and Danny had a rough thing happen. Then he posted this. And he pulled out his phone and went to a video and opened it to let him watch. Danny was looking at the camera intense and started talking. Today, I finally told Drew it will never happen again. Never kiss him again. I am with someone else. And then there was a sniffled sound and someone was behind the camera? Danny started to cry silently, but tried to look together. I think someone
edited it. Yeah, out of order.
To make it look like I'm saying something totally natural. Today, I finally told Drew it will never happen again. Never kiss him again. I am with someone else.
And I'm just like, this is so natural. This is how he talks in real life.
He uploaded a 3-second long YouTube video.
As he does.
Let me buy you a drink. And Jake ordered sake. An Asian drink. They started drinking and talking and laughing and having a good time.
Maybe I was wrong about you, Jake.
Jake put his arm around him, confrontingly. Of course, baby.
They both drunkenly left the bar and stumbled to the hotel room Jake was staying in. Jake started kissing him and pushing him to the bed, and they made out there. Then they started doing it. But Drew didn't know about the camera. It was being live. What the fuck, Jake? That's
Jake's
illegal.
Damn. I like how whoever wrote this has such a way with words. Like, they really know how to write romance. They stumbled back to the hotel and started doing it.
I love you, Jake, cried Drew on the stream. Danny and Jackie watched, shocked and dumbfounded as they watched. Jackie looked at Danny, then blacked at the video. First, I look at you, then I look black at the video.
How could he? Denny stroamed around the house.
Jackie tried to call him down. Denny! Danny! But Danny opened the window and jumped! Jackie screamed and called 011. Did they write this in like 30 seconds? Just it's a bit. No time to proofread, no time to edit. Wait, do you know what 011 is?
No.
All right, I'm calling 011.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Hello, my friend has just jumped off the balcony. Well, it looks like it's the next part now.
Drew woke up with a hangover and threw up. Then he heard his phone ring and he picked it up. It was Jackie yelling "I" to the phone. I, and calling him shit for what he did to Danny. What? Said Drew. He said he found someone else?
What? No, he didn't. I'm sending you the video he made for you. Then she hung up and he got the notification for it. He opened it and his lover spoke words of love right from the heart. He spun around and glared at Jake.
You liar! He screamed. Then he threw his phone at Jake and ran out. Meanwhile, in the suicide hospital,
Danny was sitting in a chair watching a TV show when a nurse said, "You have a guest." He expected Jackie again with some McDonald's or something, but instead, Drew.
He flinched. Okay, so
at least I flinched this time instead of gasping again.
Or thinking about flinching like I did.
What do you want, traitor? He hissed at him.
Jake lied to me. He made me think you moved on. And I slept with him.
Are we even? Can we be together?
If you can forgive me.
I do. Forgive me?
Yes.
Then they embraced and kissed.
Danny pulled away and knelt down and pulled a box out. Thanks.
I was going to do this somewhere better, but will you marry me?
Drew cried happy tears and nodded. and they made me out again. Let's get you out of here, said Drew.
Oh, my bones are still broken.
I'm gonna rescue you from the hospital.
You like grab me and hold my bones like. Danny got out of bed where his fiancée was sleeping, and he went to the bathroom. Then he spotted something in the sink that he guessed Drew forgot. He picked it out of the sink and looked. It had 2 lines and was a pregnancy test. He busted out of the bathroom. Drew, he said, and Drew sleepily got up and then gawked at what was in his hand.
Wait.
Gawked, dude. What is this? Are you...
Wait, what the fuck is happening? coming! He looked down ashamed. I'm going to the doctor tomorrow to check. Please, go with me. What is this, like the next day? We had sex for the first time last night. Now I'm pregnant. I woke up in the middle of the night to take a pregnancy test like an hour after we had sex. And it
already had the pregnancy.
I already had the results, and I've already scheduled a doctor's appointment. I'm ashamed, but didn't bother to hide the pregnancy test. I put it in the sink, not even the garbage can, in the... Oh no! I'm conking out. They waited in the office of the doctor's office.
The doctor's so important that his office has his own office.
Another office. They went in, and the doctor came into the checkup room. They were in. Are you his husband? Said the doctor. Danny nodded. Well, Mr. Gooden, you are pregnant. And Mr. Gonzalez isn't the father.
What? How can they tell? Wait, okay, so it's been 2 days. A pregnancy test can't even tell for like 2 weeks, right? And then you can't even do a paternity test until the kid is born. They both drop their jaws.
To be continue. I love that it says to be continue in the middle of the story. Imagine if you were reading a book and every chapter ended to be continued.
Every page ended to be
continue. White Wedding Part 1.
It was a hot July day, and the concert hall was decked in white everywhere. Drew and Danny invited their fans for free to see their wedding.
Normally you charge money to go to a wedding.
$10 a pop, come on.
But since you're our fans, we'll let you come for free.
But so many wanted to come that they had to get a concert hall. There was a preacher and a pretty white arch and music playing and food outside.
In the room with Drew, he was putting on his white suit and brushing his hair. He got a knock at the door and someone popped in. It was Ethan and Hila Klein.
The door didn't open. The popping is like them teleporting into the room.
H3, he said, and they went over to hug him.
I'm so excited for you, said Hula.
Thanks. Ethan, will you walk me down the aisle?
Of course, buddy. And he out his arm.
And then he looked it.
And they walked slowly out.
They stood at the start of the red carpet that went to the arch, and Drew laughed, nervous. And Ethan pat his arm. This fucking story. Did a baby write this story? Not only did they not know like what words are or when to use what words, but I feel like they've never seen humans interact. And they started walking as the wedding song started playing. The fans went crazy and clapped, and they stopped at the preacher and stood by him and waited.
They looked at the entrance and waited for Danny. First, Jackie came out to be the bridesmaid, and Jenna Marbles did too.
Oh, Jenna's here.
Oh, that's so nice of Jenna to come.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Then PewDiePie came out with Danny on his arm. They both smiled and Danny blushed.
Wearing his baby blue tux.
Drew started crying because he loved him so much.
Thank you for explaining.
Yeah, thanks for finally explaining why I would be crying at my own wedding. Danny stood across him, and they looked at each other with misty eyes. The press smiled at them both and started talking.
Drew Gooden, do you take Danny Gonzalez to be your husband, to hold and love forever as long as you both live? Drew nodded.
Yes, I do.
And Danny Gonzalez, do you take Drew Gooden to be your husband, to love and cherish as long as you live?
Why did you get a different question? I have to hold you forever.
And I have to cherish you forever. I do, said Danny.
If anyone thinks these two should not be married, speak now. And the room got quiet and nobody breathed. Then someone stood up from the crowd and jumped on stage. It was Logan!
Logan Paul?
Danny said. Yes! I don't think they should get married. He's carrying my baby! He shouted and the whole room gasped.
Oh wait, yeah.
Hold on. I thought I was pregnant. I'm pregnant with Jake's baby. Are you also pregnant with Logan's baby? Did I also have sex with Logan?
I guess he must be talking to me, but I don't know why he would know that I'm pregnant. Drew started crying and wished he was somewhere else.
I was somewhere else!
Then Ethan started going into Logan and push him away from the stage.
He takes control of his body and starts pushing himself away.
And Logan's like, get out of me! What's going on?
Ethan, I didn't know you could do that. Then suddenly fights started breaking out with all the fans, and Drew and Danny ran away, and the others escorted them. They all got to the limo and drove off fast. To be continued.
Danny, Drew, come out here.
Ethan and Hila and Jenna and Jackie and PewDiePie were outside the cabin they were staying in till everything blew over. Danny looked out the window and gasped.
Of course.
Of course, you're gasping
true. I'm useless. That's my response anytime anything surprising happens.
Just crippling shock. Outside was a big Talizzy, a big Tesla, a Tellus with roses and lots of food on a table, and music started playing. There was balloons and everyone was wearing dressed up. No way! Who's saying no way? Or is the author saying no way?
The author is so surprised by what she's about to write. Everyone was wearing dressed up and no way! They went outside. She's like amazed at her own ideas.
Yeah. What is this? They both asked, blushing. They felt bad about what happened, so we made you a nice private wedding with just us, said Jackie with a big smile.
They all hugged, and Ethan said, I can marry you. I do Jewish weddings, but it can still count for you.
Then Danny put out his hand, and Drew took it. Thanks.
Shall we?
Shall we? He nodded and took his hand. Again. Other hand. He led him to the roses, blah, 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 and Ethan stood in between them. So imagine Ethan Klein right there.
Right here.
Now, Drew Gooden, do you take Danny Gonzalez to be your husband? Will you love and cherish him in sickness and health? I do, he said softly.
And Danny Gonzalez, do you take Drew Gooden to be your lovely husband through poor and riches for as long as you both live?
Yes, I do, said Drew back.
Wait, what?
So I said it both times.
Yeah, he said,
I said I do twice.
You said I do for mine. Now, Drew, do you take Danny to be your husband?
I do.
And Danny, do you take Drew?
I do.
First, Drew.
Yes, babe?
I want you to know I want to adopt the baby. Drew had happy tears in his eyes. And Ethan said, I now pronounce you man and husband.
And then they fell into a kiss.
Our faces like smack like that, and we're both like leaning against each other, like.
And that's the end.
So I don't know. What did you think of the story?
Bad.
I kind of liked it. I thought it was kind of sweet.
You liked the story about us falling in love, cheating on each other, getting pregnant, and then marrying each other?
In a way, I feel like it kind of just works.
No, I don't think so at all.
All right, Guy, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you check out Drew's channel. It'll be linked in the description.
It better be.
Also, there is a link in the description for a survey that we want you all to fill out. It's titled Danny and Drew 2019 Tour Survey. There's no particular reason that it's called that. It's just sort of a random name, and please don't ask why we need you to fill out the survey.
Yeah, the words don't really mean anything, but if you guys could fill that out for us, but only do it once, and if that's something you wanted to see in a universe where we do hypothetically go on tour or whatever sometime this summer, then maybe fill that out and let us know where you want us to go, and then we'll go there.
We will. We promise. Every single place
we can't promise
that you put in the survey.
That's definitely not true.
We will go. We are actually legally obligated by the terms of the survey.
Please don't
to go
say that. Don't
every
do that.
Single
People
place.
are going to get their hopes up when they tell us to go to the moon.
All right. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of the Jeremy Renner Fan Club, the best source on the internet for all Jeremy Renner news and gossip. But before we start, I got a lot of comments on my last video that the last G in this Greg here is distracting some people because it's too far away from the rest of the word Greg. It seemed to be very distracting for a lot of people. I take those comments very seriously.
Film the video.
Oh, what? No. No, I don't need you to help film. I just need you to help with the assistant stuff. Because you're my assistant. I just need help with that.
I thought we were friends. If you don't want to hang out with me after I drove all the way here on my unicycle from Florida, then I can unicycle my way back home.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, it's just...
Yes?
It's just, I'm filming a video right now. And I'm making a video about Jeremy Renner. And I just kind of feel like you don't know shit about Jeremy Renner.
You think I don't know shit about Jeremy Hawkeye Renner?
Yeah, I've never once heard you talk about him, even mention. I don't think I've ever even heard you say his name.
I just did. Play the tape.
Can we get playback on that?
Jeremy Hawkeye Renner.
Holy shit, you're right.
Mm-hmm. And what do you know about Jeremy Renner, Mr. I know everything about Jeremy Renner?
I know that he's Hawkeye in the Avengers.
Yeah, but did you know he's got an app?
What?
Yeah.
He's got an app?
He's got an app!
What? Guys, Jeremy Renner has a fucking app.
That's right. Human being and celebrity sensation Jeremy Renner is also an app.
I guess like a week or so ago, I saw this tweet. Jeremy Renner is my favorite actor, Jeremy Renner is my favorite musician, and Jeremy Renner is definitely my favorite app. And then it's a screenshot of an app that looks like Instagram, but is just Jeremy Renner. This tweet might come as a shock to you for several reasons, not only because you might not have known he had an app, but a lot of people also don't know that he makes music too.
Yeah, I only found out recently about his music. Basically, his songs sound like if someone from a Marvel movie was covering an Imagine Dragons song.
Hearing his song in this Jeep commercial, for whatever reason, like every show has the Jeep commercial for every commercial break.
Well, to me, the most surprising part of this tweet was that Jeremy Renner is someone's favorite actor. I have nothing against him. He's not a bad actor. He's not like ugly. He's not mean. He's just there. Like, he's good looking enough. He's good enough of an actor.
I think that the only way to describe him in everything that he does is he was there. The Avengers, did he do much? No. But he was there.
Right.
The music industry. Is Jeremy Renner breaking any new grounds? No. Is his music very interesting? No.
No.
But he was there. He was making music.
He's certainly trying to be.
So late last night, I decided to download the Jeremy Renner app, as did
free.
Drew.
Don't worry, it's free.
Yeah.
So you don't have to spend any money on it.
Yet. So we downloaded the Jeremy Renner app, and it's basically just Instagram if the only person allowed to post on Instagram was Jeremy Renner.
I've used Instagram for a long time. And my biggest problem was like, there's too many people on here distracting me from Jeremy Renner. I want to open up Instagram and just see pictures of him. And there's so many other people on there. It's really hard to use, to be honest.
So on the App Store, the Jeremy Renner official app, don't get it confused with any other Jeremy Renner apps. This is the official Jeremy Renner app.
God damn it.
Connect with two-time Academy Award nominee Jeremy Renner on his official app.
Wow.
So we can actually connect with Jeremy Renner
we
on this
can
app.
text him, give him a phone call.
Link up, maybe hang out.
It's pretty vague. I'm assuming you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's vague because we can do more than you'd expect and not less. Exciting giveaways with cool prizes.
Like movie tickets, signed merchandise, or other surprises. Or more.
Movie tickets, signed merchandise, other prizes, and more prizes.
Yeah, and then they ran out of talking points, so they're like, you can get to know Jeremy and other fans.
The app isn't just about connecting with Jeremy Renner, it's about connecting with Jeremy Renner and other people who care about Jeremy Renner just as much as you do, who care about linking up with Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, this is actually how Danny and I met, from talking to each other on the Jeremy Renner app.
Yeah, we connected on the Jeremy Renner app.
And I'd say things are going pretty well. Tour tickets.
Because we're going on tour.
We're going on tour.
Boost your comments with superstars, become a top 3 fan, and be seen by Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, they really want to drive that point home, is that, like, everything that goes on this app, Jeremy Renner will see personally himself.
Well, only if you're a top 3 fan, so we have to see how we can do that once we get on the app.
Yeah, I probably won't have to spend any money or anything, right?
Yeah, Jeremy Renner made this app exclusively to connect with fans, not to make money.
Yeah, not to profit off those fans.
Watch cool videos. I hope they're of Jeremy Renner. We go on the app, it's just our videos.
It's Jeremy Renner. Guys, I found this cool video.
What's up, Greg? Whoa! And then the rest of the description of the app is, I'm pretty sure, just like a copy and paste of his Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check out this app. What do you say?
No.
Listen here! Okay! When you download the Jeremy Renner app...
Which you will.
Yeah. And you open it for the first time, you're immediately greeted with a giant picture of Jeremy Renner's face.
So you're already intrigued, and then the face changes to a smaller Jeremy Renner face, and he starts speaking at you.
Here's what this thing's about. This is a way for me to connect with real fans, super fans.
Wait, we're Jeremy Renner super fans.
Yeah, he's talking to us and possibly only us.
Yay! Yes!
Impossible for me to really get back to anybody on social media. There's just way too many people, so...
It's impossible for him to respond to anyone because there's so many people.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like, I get so many YouTube comments. I can't even read one comment because there's so many. YouTube emails you all the comments at once, and it's really small text. I can't see any of them.
Oh, see, the reason I can't do it is it displays all of the comments on top of each other. So it just looks like a block of black text that you can't even read. Maybe I should make a Jeremy Renner app. That way I could finally be able to respond to my comments.
Maybe we should be Jeremy Renner for Halloween.
Jeremy Renner, if you're watching this, let us be you for Halloween.
Please. We won't do it without your permission. That's how Halloween costumes work.
Please get back to us. To be clear, we don't want to be Hawkeye. We want to be Jeremy Renner.
Jeremy Lee Renner.
So, we're going to do a few things in the app. We're going to do exclusive contests, giveaways. We're going to do more behind-the-scenes stuff.
Reading off screen what they're going to be doing on the app.
In movies, maybe in the music studio, maybe in life. Not in the shower or anything crazy like that.
Oh
man.
He's not going to be posting in the shower.
Or anything like that.
Yeah, okay, Jeremy. Damn it! Fuck! Delete the app!
So, be posting more different content than I would on social media. And I hope to see you there.
And this is the app? It's just one picture of his face?
Yeah, I hope to see you there. You can see through these eyeballs. That's what my fan looks like. You can't even use it without signing up, which is a bit of a bummer, so you either have to give them your Facebook or your Gmail or your phone number.
I signed up with my phone number in hopes that it went straight to Jeremy Renner and he's gonna call me at some point.
Yeah. I'll check your phone.
No, just a bunch of texts from my wife.
Yeah, she's still stuck in that well.
Yeah. So last night, Drew and I both downloaded this app and we made accounts, and I would say we've had pretty different experiences so far.
Yeah, tell him yours first.
I mean, I was just enjoying the app, you know? I was scrolling, I got to keep up with Jeremy Renner and all of his fun updates, and I got to experience all the cool features. There's lots of them. You'll notice when you first create an account, you've got 100 stars at the top.
Congratulations.
And if you look in your activity, it actually, your only notification is that Jeremy Renner himself gifted you those 100 stars, or at least he did for me. I don't know if he does that for everyone or if he just did that for me.
I got mine from Curtis Lepore.
And you're probably wondering, well, what do these stars do? So Jeremy Renner gives you the stars, and then you can use those stars and send them to Jeremy Renner. So he gives you the stars, and then you
give them
right back. Stars are sort of like likes, and you can give a bunch of likes to a picture.
Yeah, that's the difference between stars and likes, is on most platforms you get one like and that's it. So don't fuck it up. But on here, you can send 1 star or you can send 1,000 stars. Mm-hmm. The only thing stopping you from sending more stars is money. You have to pay money to send more stars. Even though he gives you stars and you give them back, he just holds on to them at that point. He won't give them back to you. I thought we were playing like catch, but he just was like, all right, and went back inside.
So this app is basically like Instagram, but the only person who's allowed to post is Jeremy Renner. And the only thing you're allowed to do is give him money.
In the hopes that maybe he'll reply the most generic, low-effort reply to something.
It's Friday, work is done, and you know what that means. It's Whiskey 30, so let the weekend, the shenanigans, begin. What are your weekend plans? For me, movie tonight. Shazam. Not my choice.
Not my choice. If it was up to me, Jeremy, I'd be watching a movie with you in it.
Yeah, like Born Legacy or
Marvel 3.
Hope you have a great rest of your day or evening. Much love and blessings
from an amazing weekend to you. Form an amazing weekend.
What a nice, long, thoughtful response to Jeremy's picture.
Yeah.
He seems to really care about Jeremy Renner. He paid money to have Jeremy Renner see this, and Jeremy Renner responded, promoting all weekend. No time for anything. No time to respond. I'm promoting all weekend. Yeah, Jeremy Renner's responses on this app are like the equivalent of you text your significant other a really long paragraph with all these feelings and something, and they just respond back like, cool. Sounds like you're having fun. Something like almost related, but not really, or maybe just like picking out one part of the paragraph and responding to that.
Yeah, the part that you needed an answer to the least, or they just like it.
By any chance, is there a contest/giveaway going on? Would love to meet you.
I'm not running a giveaway right now, but that's why we downloaded the app.
So Jeremy Renner posted a video of some deer. Someone commented, wow, what a wonderful thing to see and experience. Bambi meets Hawkeye. Just looks like the most amazingly place to be. And Jeremy Renner just responded, I'm Jeremy Renner,
Hi.
And I saw your comment. I didn't even have to read it. I'm just posting a random emoji.
This is the face I made when I saw it. I dropped my phone.
People just want Jeremy Renner to see them so bad. They're just willing to spend tens or hundreds of dollars.
My existence is meaningless if Jeremy Renner doesn't know about it, is how I felt.
Jeremy Renner, we don't want to be friends. We don't want to get to know you. We just want you to see us. I just want to know that the light bouncing off of my skin and into my camera lens will someday go into your corneas and into your retinas.
We want your eyeballs to eat our skin, and I want you to tell me how it tastes, buddy.
I don't know about that. Oh, he sent me a notification.
Hope everyone had a great weekend at 1:38.
Late night text from Bay.
Ooh, shit.
Who is such a big fan of Jeremy Renner that you would spend money on purpose to have him just look at your comment and respond back with the most minimal effort response. It just seems really weird to me. So anyway, that's been my experience using the Jeremy Renner app so far. Drew, how's your experience been?
I spent $47 on accident.
Huh?
On the app?
You spent money on the Jeremy Renner app?
No, I didn't spend money. I spent $47.
I didn't spend money, all right? I spent stars, which I paid for with money.
With real American money.
How did that happen?
Well, luckily I was screen recording it. So I was kind of messing around with it, checking out all the cool features. I was curious, like, okay, the star, that's probably like a like. So I clicked boost now. And your options are 94 plus 10 or hold to boost. And I thought, that sounds fun. I'm just gonna put my thumb there for a while and see how high the number goes. Maybe you can see where this is going. And I was like, okay, 400 stars. And it told me, oops, you don't have enough stars. Then put my thumb on the home screen to go back to my text messages to text Danny. And right as I put my thumb there, the thing popped up asking for my thumbprint to confirm my $47 purchase. So long story short, you're welcome, Jeremy. Number 3 fan, 93 stars. Number 2 fan, 94 stars. Number 1 fan, me, 445 stars.
And he's still got some left over. He's got like 2,000 stars.
Yeah, jealous.
A little.
I think I got scammed though. I'm really confused. I only spent 400 stars on this.
How many stars did you buy?
So according to the app, it costs $46.99, which is what I spent to get 6,800 stars. I then used 445 of them on one post. Whoops. And now I have 2,400 left.
Sounds about right to me. 6,000 minus 400
is 2,400. Mm-hmm. If anyone knows what happened to my stars.
You look in your notifications and it says Jeremy Renner stole 4,000 stars.
They don't put that in the description. Yeah. I mean, I'm still his #1 fan, but like, what the hell, dude?
So the content that Jeremy posts on his app is top-notch stuff. It's stuff that you would never find on any of his other social medias, right?
Right.
Wrong. It's pretty much only pictures that he also posts on his Instagram.
Yeah, without changing anything, not even about the caption.
Yeah, so one funny thing that he'll do is post a picture, but he'll include a bunch of hashtags in the picture. But the thing about his app, as opposed to Instagram, is that on Instagram, when you click on a hashtag, it'll take you to a bunch of related posts with the same hashtag. But on Jeremy Renner's app, there's no hashtag functionality. If you click on a hashtag, nothing happens because Jeremy Renner is the only person posting pictures on there. Another funny thing he does is he'll try to tag people in pictures. When he did Justin Long's podcast, he posted this picture and then he tagged @JustinLong, but of course, when you click on @JustinLong, nothing happens because Justin Long's not on the app.
Unfortunately, I was thinking, oh cool, so the only 2 people on this app are Jeremy Renner and Justin Long.
Yeah.
But lo and behold, no.
He does occasionally post things that are exclusive to his app, though. A lot of it is related to his music career, which, as we mentioned, is very,
necessary.
Yeah. So here's a very cool behind-the-scenes video of him singing.
So unpredictable, I gotta tell you, never be the same. 'Cause heaven don't have a name.
Seriously, who do you think is cuter? This little bear, me, or this guy that I cropped out of the picture?
The guy that I cropped out of the picture.
Yeah, I wish I could see the rest of his face. I hope it looks like Jeremy Renner.
Can you imagine what his face would look like if it looked exactly like Jeremy Renner's?
I wish this stupid fucking bear looked like Jeremy Renner.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Jeremy Renner!
Oh my god!
I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm just chilling, spinning around really fast. Hope you guys are having a great weekend.
I think that's kind of symbolic of how much effort he seems to put into this. Like, he was definitely like just walking along. Oh shit, I gotta update my app. Hey guys, how's it going?
He also sometimes posts the same picture twice, so it's like not even exclusive content. He posted this picture 5 weeks ago with the caption, I hope everyone's having a great day, and then the same one 3 weeks ago, what a weekend. I hope everyone enjoyed time with family and friends.
The Jeremy Renner app, the only place where you can see the same picture twice.
Of him singing like this.
never be the same.
Now this is great and all, seeing all this behind the scenes, exclusive content about and of Jeremy Renner, but I feel like he advertised like fan content too? Is there...
Yeah, so he did say in the description for the app, which I assume was written by him, that's why I'm saying he said.
Yeah, he did.
You can connect with other Jeremy Renner fans, and so far I haven't really seen any way to do that. But the reason we haven't seen that is because we've only been on the home tab so far, and there's many tabs. There's home, activity, fan feed, music, and menu. And the fan feed is really where you get to start connecting with other Jeremy Renner fans like you and us.
And like me. And you said like us?
Yeah.
Okay, well like me as well.
So this is like a picture that someone took of their computer screen while Googling pictures of Jeremy Renner. Oh, and you can actually also boost yourself on other people's pictures of Jeremy Renner.
Oh, so they get the money?
Yeah.
No,
I don't think so. I think Jeremy Renner still gets the money from those. Because it is still pictures of Jeremy Renner.
Huh. This person wished a happy birthday to
themselves. Happy birthday to me. Also, can you guys boost this for me? Thanks.
It's my birthday. What I want is for you to give money to Jeremy. Well, let's see. I still have 2,400 stars left. What should I use them on? And boost to #1 fan. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
What?
I just used 1,400?
Yeah, so Drew
That's
just
insane.
spent 1,400 stars on this picture, and it's saying he only spent 140 stars.
That's so weird and kind of shady. Like,
yeah.
You buy the stars, and then they immediately divide your stars by 10 every time you use them. So what the fuck? So yeah, when I spent 400, I actually spent 4,000. Jeremy... Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, Jeremy. Give us our stars back.
What's your standard go-to phrase?
Snuggles are the best.
Well, are you curious to see any other celebrity apps? Because I did find a couple. It won't take too long.
Oh, wait, there's other celebrity apps?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Danny's very single-minded with, with stuff like this. He loves Jeremy. So all he wanted to do was look at the Jeremy Renner app. But the moment I found out about it, I was like, there's got to be more apps like this out there. So I went to searching AA Dating Justin Bieber Edition free. And I downloaded this.
Does the AA stand for Alcoholics Anonymous?
Yeah, it's for Bieber fans who
are recovering alcoholics.
And so to get their mind off alcohol, they imagine what it would be like to date Justin Bieber. If you're a fan of Justin Bieber or a sexy girl, please download this app immediately because it is a present for you. Especially for Women's Day.
What?
Yeah, it's really gross so far. A lot of girls or true fan of Justin Bieber want to go on a date with him and hand in hand with him in street. I want to hand in hand with Justin in street. Is it a wonderful dream? Your dream may come true with Dating Justin Bieber Edition application just with some simple steps. #1, choose or snap a photo of you. #2, adjust photo and crop. #3, add Justin Bieber image to the position as expected.
Add Justin Bieber image?
Obviously.
So it makes a picture of you with Justin Bieber? Is that what it does?
Yeah.
So you're telling me we're gonna date Justin Bieber now?
Yeah.
Isn't he married?
Kind of. Well, you'll see. It didn't ask for permission to access my photos, which kind of makes me a little sketched out. So we're gonna go with this one. And...
We're on a date with Justin Bieber.
Well, I think we're gonna hand in hand with him.
We're gonna hand in hand with him on street.
Yeah, I gotta mail this. Who should I mail this
Mail it to Amanda.
And off it goes.
What did the message say?
Yo! Here's my AA Dating Justin Bieber created with the amazing AA Justin Bieber iPhone and iPad app. #dating Justin, #Justin, #Bieber, #booth. Which again, you couldn't click on these hashtags in your email.
Yeah.
And then
no, if you click on the #Justin.
and emailed it to them with the crop outline on it.
Oh shit. Now she's gonna know that it's not real.
No, we gave it away.
We went on the date with Justin Bieber and he was in a little box the whole time.
Yeah, he was just jumping rope real fast.
He was in a little cage.
Yeah, we kept him there so he wouldn't run away from our date. We appreciate that you use our app. Instead of our thanks, we would like to give you 2 Justin Bieber.
Dude, rate it 5 stars. Congratulations!
Xmas item #4 and Xmas item #5 were unlocked. Let's check it out.
#4.
#4 and #5.
Ooh, which one do you want to add?
Well, I've already made up my mind.
So guys, make sure you check out the Jeremy Renner app and follow both of us on it. And make sure you boost our picks so that you can give money to Jeremy Renner.
And we can sort of just watch you give money to him and not really get involved at all.
Yeah. All right, well, that's the end of this video. Thank you, Drew, for being in it.
And thank you, Danny, for letting me fix your sign. It looks much better now.
Yeah, I think you did. Good job.
Yeah, agree.
If you haven't gotten tickets for our show yet, do that! We're going on tour. We're going to a bunch of cities. It's just about to start. Depending on when I edit this, it might already be going on. So get your tickets. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed to Gagurgi, make sure you do that. Just subscribe and turn on my notifications to join the fastest army, fastest growing army. Well, the fastest army and the fastest growing army on the internet. Yeah. Check out Drew's channel. He has videos there.
Maybe.
And stream Help Let Me Go. Alright guys, tune in next time for a really interesting video where I use Drew's body as a human jump rope. Bye!
Like help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go tonight. You'll scream help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go. Stop kidnapping me, she was just a lady. Not a care in the world till she's...
Hey guy, welcome to the world's worst smelling YouTube commentary duo. There's nothing you can do to prove or disprove that, so don't even try.
But one thing's for sure, I smell like piss.
And I smell like shit. So if you watched my last video, you saw at the end that I said I was moving. Our house is infested with termites. And I actually am moving here. I live with Danny now.
What?
Oh, I figured I would just go ahead and tell you on camera.
Wait, I thought that this was just like a trip to work on the tour and like record a collab.
No, it was a one-way ticket. So this is kind of weird though, because this is on my channel and this is your setup. I just don't want people to get confused and think they're on your channel. I want this to
since I guess you're gonna start recording all your videos in my house now since you live here?
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna quit my job.
Okay, and you don't want to use my office?
No. There's a picture of you on the wall. Why would I have a picture of you on the wall of my office?
You do in your house in Orlando.
Yeah, but it's just out of frame.
Yeah. Do you want to just like test out a few of my other rooms?
Yeah, I think this might actually be perfect.
This is where I film my videos. This is where we just were.
All I know is I got dibs on this room.
Fuck.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten in trouble?
I didn't get in trouble in high school a lot, but I was a little bit of a class clown. And there was one day in my calculus class where we were playing a game where like every student got a chance to answer a question, and if everyone got the questions right, we would all get an A on the quiz that we had the next day. And so it was the last question, and everyone had gotten their questions right, and it got to this one girl, and I didn't even know her. And when it got to her, I just said, "Oh no, but she sucks," and I got kicked out of the class for saying that. And I cried.
So you got kicked out, but you didn't get sent to the principal's office?
No, I just got sent out into the hallway.
They banished you to the hallway?
Yeah, you get like
there
sent
was no
out.
supervision?
Yeah, you just have to go sit out in the hallway and think about what you've done.
The reason I asked is because there's a show on True TV. Someone sent me this show called The Principal's Office from like 10 years ago. And they follow a handful of different principals. They show the process of bringing kids in and disciplining them.
Okay.
And it's a lot of fun.
Last weekend we had a dance and the grinding was so out of control that I had to pull the plug and stop the music. Do you have any idea why I called you guys down here?
I'm guessing it's because of the dance.
These kids look like the most 2009 high school students ever.
The DC shirt, the Arrow shirt, the hairstyle that I had.
Grinding is when guy and girl is kind of getting real close, touching the private parts, private areas.
At the beginning of this clip, the kid on the right looks scared. Basically, grinding is when you go to the dance and you didn't even want to dance at all, but then these girls pull you into this big group and they're all rubbing up against you.
And the principal asks you about it.
That's basically what grinding is.
Can I go home?
Why did I call you guys and maybe not somebody else?
We were the best at it.
You're student leaders, and what you guys are doing, everybody else is going to follow. Okay.
If these kids are bad kids, what you don't want to do is empowering them by saying
you're the most powerful kids in school. Everyone will do exactly what you say.
If you start doing something like, I don't know, making fun of me, then everyone at school is going to start doing it as well.
What's too close for you? Like is this too close for you?
No.
See, yeah, this is a big mistake. Getting the two guys who are obviously like class clowns and everyone loves them and giving them the opportunity to make fun of their principal on national television.
What about that?
Okay, you're getting there.
You're getting there.
Yeah, keep going. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
You're getting there.
Yeah, and this is going on TV, you said?
So basically my plan for today is to get these two 16-year-old minors to come in and
touch each other a bunch until I decide where they cross the line.
What about that?
That's inappropriate.
That? He's a guy.
I can't touch my boys?
Is this too close to dance?
You're not touching. To me, that's okay.
So if it's covered like with underwear, what if you put it where to bend over?
And now you're getting to the kind of dancing that's not okay. Exactly what I'm talking about.
What if I was just tying my shoe?
I love that shot of the principal just like staring at them silently. I expected to just see a tear stream down his face.
I was just bending over and tying my shoe and he's stretching. Not a big deal.
So what if I was just taking a piss?
Yeah, what if he's taking a pee and I'm the girl and I just had to take a nap? So I was just laying down on the dance floor, but I also had my mouth open. So I'm just kind of like, hey, this is sexual? How is this sexual?
This isn't appropriate.
There needs to be some space between.
We're just doing this.
So what if I'm just kind of like sitting in a chair minding my own business with my legs kind of spread out like this.
Right, and it's like I'm just real tired because I've been dancing so hard and appropriately all night, so I just need to take a little rest. But there's a song that comes on that I like.
So if we were this close, but we're not touching right now. Is that inappropriate?
No, if you're not grinding body parts, I'm okay with that.
I am touching my butt. His butt.
I'm trying to like trick him. My finger's been up his butt this whole time.
You didn't see that, did you?
Gotcha.
Okay, see ya.
And it's on camera. Hey guys, guess what the principal said?
The cameraman turns the camera around and he's like another teenager that's in their class.
Do you have anything else that you want to share with me before?
I love you. I like your tie. See you.
Don't kiss me.
Principal's just getting owned by his students.
I think it was a job well done. I got my pants pulled down by a group of high schoolers.
I think they know who's in charge around here.
I think we're done.
This next clip is called Marker Face. What do you think?
I don't know. It's showing the back of this kid right now, but I kind of feel like when it shows his face, he's gonna have something inappropriate drawn on his face.
That's what you think is gonna happen?
It's called Marker Face. I'm expecting someone to have marker on their face.
I feel like that's a pretty stupid guess.
Okay.
Boy, what is all over your face?
Marker.
So you were wrong.
No, I was right. He had marker all over his face.
Oh, that's what you said?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you said it was a girl. Okay, you were right then.
Yeah, it's definitely a boy. He's got a beard.
Walk me through the thought process of how you got to the point where you decided you're going to mark your face like this.
It was just a thing of markers in front of me. And I sat there and I just drew on my face.
What were you thinking that led to you putting marker on your face? Well, I saw some markers.
And then I just started drawing on my face.
Interesting.
Interesting thought process. I feel like this show, like knowing that this show is at your school, is just like begging for kids to disrupt class more so that they can get on TV.
We do not allow any public displays of affection outside of holding hands. Anything else is unacceptable.
It's a very, like, affectionate title that the show is giving them.
Princes of PDA.
Yeah. What if my girlfriend's having a bad day or she's uptight and I just come behind her and give her a massage just on her neck, not touching her anywhere else, just giving her a nice massage on the back of her neck?
Listen very carefully. Is that more than holding hands?
It depends what you classify as more. Like, what's your spectrum, you know, from holding hands to, I assume having sex would be the highest, but like, you know,
I would hope so.
Back massage, you're not even looking at each other. You're behind her. So it's like, it could be even less because it's like less personal.
And what if there's no hands involved? Like, we're just kind of rubbing both of our backs we're massaging each other's backs.
Yeah, or what if like I'm rubbing like my face on your back to like massage?
What if I'm like rubbing my face on your face?
Yeah, what if we're just like making out?
Yeah. Like that's more?
It's
there's
just
no hands involved.
Yeah, it depends what you define as more.
It made your girlfriend happy when you hugged her, right? Okay. It's going to make me a whole lot happier if you don't.
And you know how you really want to make me happy because I'm the principal, and
never had a thought.
Your
like
number
that.
one priority as a teenager is to make your principal happy.
I don't think that's true for any teenager.
I'd really like it if you stopped hugging your girlfriend and started hugging your principal.
Okay, see, that's what I was getting at. It's weird.
All we're doing is kissing and hugging. That's it. It's nothing big. It's not like we're making our girlfriends get naked around school and all that. It's just a hug and a kiss.
So I called you in here for making your girlfriend get naked at school.
Well, it's not like we're kissing or hugging.
Yeah, we weren't even touching each other.
Yeah,
we weren't
I was
even
holding hands. All I did was use my hand to point at the clothes that I wanted to be off.
And I said, off.
I want to see that chart you have where we can learn exactly what is more than holding hands.
Pulls out this chart with pictures. Yeah. Here's holding hands. Here's your girlfriend naked. How'd you get that picture?
Hey, what the hell? Here's a butt. I don't know whose that is, but don't touch that.
Don't kiss me.
While watching a bunch of these principal's office clips, I started getting weird blogs recommended to me from families using the fact that their child got sent to the principal's office as clickbait, and then so they filmed them, and it's really uncomfortable to watch. Here's one by the Leroys.
Rhett, are you okay with us talking about this on camera?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Because we're gonna do it anyway.
So, Rhett,
What?
we don't destroy other people's property. And that was the school's property. That's not okay.
This is like the most half-assed way to discipline your son also. They're like driving, doing something else, not even looking at him.
So like, don't do that.
We don't do that, man. And I don't even want to look at you when I talk to you.
I'm so disappointed in you. Also, why are there 2 steering wheels in this car?
Things that aren't yours, you're not allowed to like destroy and touch.
They actually do find a pretty creative way to discipline him.
Ooh. And it's not by broadcasting his embarrassment in front of millions of people?
No, that's just sort of a byproduct of what they do.
Okay.
They fucking trashed his room.
Holy shit, what?
We don't destroy other people's property.
We don't destroy other people's property.
So we destroyed your property and you have to clean it up.
Did you see this is your bedroom?
Did you notice, by any chance, that this is your bedroom we're standing in?
If you can look past all the toilet paper and see we're in your room,
I
not
know
outside,
it's a little bit hard to tell.
because of all the toilet paper
That we spent 2 minutes throwing around.
How does that make you feel?
How does it make you feel?
How does it make you feel, huh?
I don't know. It's kind of funny, to be honest.
Your bed that was made is now unmade. All of your marbles that were in your drawer thrown out on the floor. How do you feel?
It's almost like they had fun doing this. They're like recounting everything they did, and then all the shit that was on your dresser, we threw that on the floor.
Yeah,
and the marbles. Yeah,
Your
they're all over the
stupid
place.
fucking marbles. Yeah, that shit's everywhere.
The dog ate a couple of your marbles.
Yeah, we don't care about the dog.
Mom and I came and did the same thing that you did to the school.
Son, we heard you were bullying kids at school today. We heard you punch someone in the face. So you'll notice there's a professional boxer, Floyd Mayweather. Did you notice how this is your room? Did you notice how that's Floyd Mayweather?
Was that fun though to clean up everybody's mess? Was that fun to clean up? You just made a bad choice. Be an example.
It's like, I learned the lesson.
So they reprimanded him in the car. That was the lesson. But then they also trashed his room and he had to clean it up. That was a lesson. And now it's just like, and you know that you're a bad little boy, right?
Yeah.
And you know that you fucked up so hard real bad.
Yeah, I knew that 3 hours ago when we were driving home from school.
Can you cry on command?
Yeah.
Louder.
I'm a bad boy!
Did you tell the school you were sorry?
Did you apologize to the roof of the bathroom?
Walk outside to the school and apologize to the entire building?
You gotta think about the consequences to every choice you make.
Yeah, you gotta think about the consequences of the choices
Every
you make.
choice you make.
Hey, I mean, it's kind of a good strategy what they're doing because their kid won't get pressured by their friends if they don't have any friends because they've been embarrassed so much by their parents.
Other kids can be a bad influence on you, so we're gonna make sure none of them want to have anything to do with you.
How does it make you feel?
Definitely pretty similar to the way my parents would discipline me. They'd spank me and film it. They would make me eat soap and film it.
One time when I was really little, I got in trouble for pooping my pants.
Yeah.
And so when I came home from school the next day, all of my pairs of pants had poop in them.
Each one an individual serving of poop, so I can't imagine how much my parents must have eaten to poop that much in such a short amount of time. I had a lot of pants as a kid.
It was pretty impressive, though.
Yeah, my childhood. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
Okay, well, thanks for watching this video on Drew's channel.
Remember, guys, if you want to come to our tour, we will discipline you ourselves. We are your parents.
We will find out from your parents what you've done recently, and then we'll do that shit to you.
Exactly. So go to wearetwodifferentdads.com to get your tickets.
So we'll see you guys in the next one.
Yeah, and Danny, I guess I'm ready for bed, so can you tuck me in?
Yep.
Okay. Nice and cozy this time. All right, kind of fucked up last time. Wasn't very cozy.
Nice and cozy this time.
Yeah.
I fucked up last time.
I think we're done.
Hey guy, I just want to say make sure you stick around until the end of this video.
Yes. Oh, this is perfect. All right, let's do this. Drew, you ready to ball, bitch? Ready to ball? Bitch, I was born ready. We'll play to 10.
Points?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Street rules?
Hell yeah.
Oh, come on, this shit's rigged. Ow! No! What happened? I don't even know. I hit the phone too hard.
1 second. I just gotta. Wait, what's the score?
I think it's still 0-0.
Oh. You wanna make a video?
Okay.
Would you say filming that sketch was the dumbest thing we've ever done?
We didn't realize how hot it was gonna be when we decided to film that sketch, and it was like 93 degrees outside, and we're very hot and very sweaty.
I sweat so much.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Hey! Get your hands on my girlfriend. So, Drew is in town because we're working on stuff for the tour, but while he's here, we decided to make some videos. So we made one for his channel, and now we're making one for mine.
And we started it by running around in 93 degree heat. Speaking of the tour...
Speaking of... The tour. We have added 3 new shows because the Chicago and Indianapolis shows sold out so fast. We added new Chicago and Indianapolis shows.
And one show in Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas, home of everyone named Austin. So if you are named Austin or you want to come to a Chicago or Indianapolis show, get your tickets ASAP.
Get those tickets.
So Drew, you're married, right?
How'd you know that?
I was at your wedding. Haven't you always wanted to let somebody else date your wife for a day?
Yeah, that's my kink.
So there was this trend that was going around on YouTube maybe like a month or 2 ago. I guess
say
in March.
It still is going around, so we seem more topical.
Yeah, we didn't totally miss the boat on this one. We're right on topic.
The boat's still in the water.
And we're gonna get in and take it to Viewsville.
And I got my swim floaties.
So I think the trend was started by this video called Letting My Best Friend Date My Girlfriend for a Day.
By Jordan Boo.
Yeah, by Jordan Bow.
Jordan Boo.
Bow. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch this video. What do you say?
This video?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and watch this video.
Oh, this is gonna be so horribly cute.
Do we get to kiss too, like the movies? I'm slowly regretting saying yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, why would you, what? Y'all are a really cute couple, you know that? This is really a thing. Y'all really are in love with each other. Prove it.
I am.
Prove it.
Yeah, the intro really misleads you as to what his channel is about. It's like this weird social experiment, letting my friend date my girlfriend, and then his channel is like...
doing backflips into the pool.
Yeah.
So most of my friends, a lot of them have girlfriends. A lot of them kind of mind their own business. They respect my relationship, you know?
Except for Taylor Holder.
And there's one of my friends named Taylor, that's him,
That's me.
who kind of takes it upon himself to jokingly flirt with my girlfriend all day.
24/7.
So he starts off the video being like, my friend Taylor is constantly jokingly flirting with my girlfriend, which I feel like means this dude's always flirting with my girlfriend and tells me it's a joke.
Yeah, but it's a joke. Like, he walked in on them once and they were having sex, but then he's like, no, it's a joke.
It's a joke. We're having joke sex.
Yeah, you should be laughing, not crying.
Yeah, it's a goofy thing.
It's just silly.
There's really no candidate more fit for this video than to have my best friend date my girlfriend for 24 hours.
Taylor has always wanted to date me, so today's the day.
I hate this video.
He said exactly what I was thinking. I just feel like with them specifically, there are some issues they need to work out.
Yeah, like there's a little bit too much chemistry between them already, and the girlfriend seems like way too willing to be like, oh, finally, I get to date you.
Too bad it's only for one day.
And the boyfriend's just like, wait, what?
Wait.
I'm still in the room.
Yeah, I can hear you guys and see you guys.
The weird thing about a lot of these videos is that it's called like letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day. Like the only thing he had to do was get his best friend on board, not his girlfriend. It's like, well, I don't care what my girlfriend thinks about this, but I'm sicking my best friend on her. But yeah, she seems really into it, at least at the beginning, and so does his friend.
Greatest phone call ever the other day. Jordan calls me, he's like, yo, who have you always wanted to be with in your life? And I was like, Selena Gomez.
That's what he said, that's what he said.
He was like, no,
more than that.
More than that. And I was like, Kendall Jenner.
Kendall Jenner. I said, no, even more than those. He goes, who? I said, my girlfriend.
I was like,
I'm like, you get to date her for a day. He goes,
Okay, how often do you think this friend must talk about how much he likes Jordan's girlfriend? That he knows, like,
that's his go-to.
Yeah, who's the person you would want to be with most in your entire life?
Yeah, who's your absolute dream girl?
Oh, your girlfriend. Yeah, the second you're out of the picture, I'm gonna swoop that up right away.
Yeah, and if I need to step in myself to get you out of the picture, I will.
My best friend, Taylor, will be dating my girlfriend. I don't even know if you earned the best friend title because it's the first time you've been to my apartment, and I moved in here November 2nd.
Are they even friends?
Yeah, I don't know if, I mean, technically you're not my best friend because I just met you a couple days ago.
I thought he was going to be like, because you've never been to my apartment before. And the other guy would be like, no, I've been here before when I was having sex with your girlfriend.
Yeah, I've been here. You just weren't here.
Step 1, couples eat food. So we're going to go out to food. Y'all can sit next to each other. I'll sit on the other side. Maybe you guys want to share a pasta. Give me the f***ing keys. You already took my first girlfriend. Don't take my other one. Can y'all just get in the f***ing car? Are you guys really both?
Yeah, he's so mad at them immediately.
Yeah, as if it's their fault that he's making them do this video.
Yeah, fuck you guys!
Get in the fucking car!
It's not my fault you guys are dating for the day.
Hey, stop doing that!
Are you guys really both sitting in the back? Yeah.
You think I'm just gonna make her sit in the back by herself?
No, of course, no, yeah.
Here, I got her for you, though.
Oh my god, I will take that.
I don't know where the dog comes from either. Like, they didn't have that when they were walking to the car, and then all of a sudden he
in
just
the
pulls
elevator.
it out.
Oh, this was in your car.
You need to clean out your car, man.
Wait, so y'all are dating, yeah? Alright, cool, then kiss her on the cheek then.
We get to kiss, right?
Yeah, babe, let him kiss you on the cheek then if y'all are dating.
Excuse me, are you talking to my girlfriend now?
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, kiss on the cheek.
See, and then there's like creepy parts like this that's like, all right, babe, if you guys are really dating, let him kiss you on the cheek.
Yeah, prove to everyone watching that you're really dating.
It's just such a weird thing. In any other circumstance besides like being an influencer, this would be so fucking weird.
If every time you came to Orlando to do something and you were like, can I sleep in your bed tonight? But to them, that's just like the joke of their friend. Oh, you want to kiss my girlfriend?
Yeah, like if I was always saying stuff like, it would be a real shame if you got into a car accident and left Amanda all alone, but at least I would be there for her to comfort her. Like, that would probably be weird.
Yeah, almost exactly like that.
Or saying something like, if you got some horrible disease, like, of course, I would be there for Amanda if you know, couldn't be there for her anymore because you were in the hospital all the time. Or if you were just in the hospital for a few days.
Yeah, something like that would be weird.
I would never say something like that.
I'm gonna be straight with y'all. I'm a confident ass man to let this happen.
Actually, you are, dude. So we're best friends.
Yeah, thanks for telling my girlfriend.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I must be confident as shit right now.
Yeah, I just gotta let you guys know how secure I am.
I must be pretty secure if I'm ignoring all the signs that you guys totally want to hook up with each other.
Yeah, and if I'm going out of my way to tell you guys, then that definitely means I'm pretty confident.
Challenge number 2. You guys just woke up, you guys just got dressed, okay? And you're about to head down to the parking garage. Jordan left her shoes in the parking lot, right?
I always put them in this car the night before.
So, she doesn't want to get her feet dirty.
So I go like this. I could get all have shoes on. Yo, baby hole. Okay, take me to my car, please.
This backfired. I f***ing hate that.
That's a great sound clip to edit in somewhere. This backfired. He could say that every minute, basically.
I didn't expect them to hold hands.
Yeah, I thought they were just gonna do homework or something.
Sit next to each other? What's going on?
Huh?
I never do this with my girlfriend.
Yeah, you find out that he's never kissed her or held her hand or done anything.
He didn't know what boyfriends are supposed to do, so that's why all of this is backfiring for him. I guess he's also learning why his girlfriend likes his best friend so much.
Because he actually knows what a relationship entails.
Yeah, also, and he's hot.
And he's cuter.
Take to my car, please.
This backfired. I f***ing hate that. Challenge number 3. Challenge number 3. I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
I like the thought of him carrying him off and then Jordan going behind the corner and they're just like making out on the floor. He's like, oh.
Okay.
They look over, they're like, get lost!
Hey, you're still here?
Trying to make out with my girlfriend.
This is my chick.
I got my phone on the couch. Can you go get it for me?
Hey, go get it.
Can you hurry?
Hey! That's Taylor's girlfriend!
Taylor comes back in and he's like, what the fuck's going on in here?
She's still my girlfriend for the next 7 hours.
So for the next 6 hours and 59 minutes, I'm gonna beat your ass for kissing my girl.
What about the other minute?
Probably kiss my girl.
I miss you. This is a very uncomfortable day for me.
Oh. I kind of feel bad for her. This is very uncomfortable for me, and you never consulted me or asked if I wanted to do this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very one-sided thing. It's like, I'm gonna let my boy sleep with my girl for a day. And the girl's just like, huh?
And I'm like, hell yeah. And also the whole time he's behind the camera giving them orders, so she never really has any control.
Can you go down and get it?
All the way downstairs? Yeah, it's all the way down. It's actually back up north. Come on, let's go get it for her. Make sure you get your shoes on too. You got all your stuff? Get your dog too. Make sure I don't want her to be lonely. Yeah, and then just come bring her Postmates back up. Is that your phone? Camera? Make sure you get your phone, your camera? Yeah.
This is kind of just turning into bossing my best friend around for a day.
Pick my girl up.
Pick her up. Set her down. Don't touch her.
Pick her up. Kiss her. Don't touch her.
Get your hands off my girlfriend and kiss her and fuck her, and don't you dare lay your finger on her.
Okay, you know who would be really good at this challenge?
Me.
Brent Rivera.
Yeah, Brent Rivera. Brent Rivera.
What did you mean, me? So this title confused me because it's letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day, but girlfriend is in quotes. Mm-hmm. So who is this girl?
Letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day? It's like 4 weeks.
Yeah. It's just like two people I've never met have been dating for months, and I decided to make a video about it.
I've been following them around the whole time, and I've got a lot of juicy footage.
Boom! What's up, everyone, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. So today I am putting the Braver relationship to the test. I am going to be letting one of my best friends date my girlfriend crush, Ava.
Ooh. My girlfriend / crush. She doesn't really know who I am.
Yeah, she's a girl.
Friend. Human. I'm gonna let my friend date my dog.
Letting my best friend date someone.
Yeah. Finally, thank you.
I don't know if I can do this, Brent.
First of all, Caleb, it's not you.
Because if it was me, she would fall in love with me.
It's actually Alan.
Alan?
Yeah.
Alan has a huge crush on her. He talks about her all the time.
That's exactly why I'm using Alan. Alan, like, literally talks about her every day. He's like, where's Ava? Oh, is Ava coming? Like, he has, like, the biggest crush. You can totally tell.
Oh, so that's a theme in all of them. It's the best friend they choose is someone who's secretly, not even secretly, but madly in love
with the person's girlfriend. Yeah, it's so weird how every time the video starts, it's like, and here's the best friend that's gonna be dating my girlfriend. And it's like, finally.
Finally, my dreams are coming true. Yeah, you gotta work on your friend dynamics.
Yeah.
Don't let your best friend fall in love with your girlfriend.
So I'm gonna go pick up Alan on the way to Ava's. Let's do it. Here we go. Hey. So we're at Ava's house now.
Oh, that was nice. It was a little mini music video to transition.
Hey, I got an idea on the way there.
Hey!
Oh!
What is that?
I don't know. I just hope it's not copyrighted.
No, I'm pretty sure it's one of like the YouTube Music Library songs.
Yeah, no self-respecting real artist would write a song that dumb.
Man.
Hey!
What's the name of What's the name of that song? I gotta get that shit on my phone.
Oh, it's the letter A and then the letter O.
So we're at Ava's house now.
He still hasn't told me what's going on. I don't know why I'm here.
Okay, so we're actually filming a YouTube video today.
Oh, YouTube. You didn't tell me that.
What? We're filming a YouTube video? Since when?
First he's confused why he's there. Then he knows, oh, it's for a video. Wait, a YouTube video?
Yeah, and also he's pointing a camera in your face, so what did you think it was for?
Oh, YouTube. You didn't tell me that. Wow.
With Ava, where you date her for a day.
For a day.
I'm going inside.
What? Now you want to film,
baby. I'm here.
Oh no, this is gonna be a long day.
What are you guys doing in my house?
I'm doing a YouTube video about Alan dating my girlfriend.
Okay. But I didn't want to do that, so...
And also, I'm not your girlfriend.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen is I'm letting my friend here, one of my best friends, date my crush, past crush, like girlfriend. You know, honestly, we still don't know what we are.
We still don't know if you're my crush or my past crush or my girlfriend. We haven't figured out if you're my past crush or not yet.
I can't decide if we are currently dating or if I'm not interested in you. So here's my friend.
So, what do you lovebirds want to stop? Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, move your arm.
What? No, I'm not listening.
Hey.
See, the thing is they're not dating, so it doesn't even make any sense for him to be like, hey, stop it! Stop it!
Keep your hands to yourself, young man!
Get your hands off my crush!
If you're gonna touch anybody, touch me, your best friend.
If they're not dating, it's like, you can't be like, get your hands off that girl.
You see a couple walking down the street holding hands. Hey!
Hey, she's pretty to me, so you can't touch her.
I would like to date her, so don't.
Wait, you guys are both gonna sit in the back? So no one's gonna sit up front?
How am I supposed to hold her hand if she's sitting up there, Brent?
Stop.
How do I kiss her?
I do not like this.
So far, this video almost has the same script as the other one.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are sitting in the back seat? The only thing missing was the dog.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta clean your car more. It's like an anaconda.
Hey, Brent!
Bro, put this in the front! front seat.
I do not like this. I feel like you guys are gonna do stuff back there while I'm...
No.
Okay, so we are here. Okay,
That was a weird cut.
Stuff back there while I'm...
You gotta go and do that. Also,
No.
L.
L. Why is it so funny?
I don't know. It's like, why didn't he cut out the sound of the entire clip and just put music over it?
Or why put music over it?
Yeah.
You already had the sound. There.
That's not even that funny.
Why is that the funniest?
Break it up. Break it up. What can I do? Like, I'm not even supposed to kiss her now?
What can we do?
Okay, fine, you guys can hold hands. Or...
I don't know what's going on there.
Playing pin the tail on the donkey. Alright, I think it's over here.
This is what couples do.
Hey, Ava, will you marry me? Oh, what is... Oh my god, Brent, why? So Alan ordered the spaghetti.
Oh, I guess he stopped the proposal by spitting on them. It looks like they forgot about it now and they just went back to eating.
Will you... Our food's here.
Alright, Alan, you ready to go? I'm staying the night. You're not gonna stay the night. It should be up to her, not you. Alright, Ava, what do you want to do? Do you...
Yeah, he can stay.
No, we are going right now. We are leaving right now. Are you that is it. The challenge is over.
Yeah, I like how Alan was like, I think I'm gonna stay the night, and Eva was like, yeah, I think you can stay the night, and Brent is like, no!
No!
Absolutely not. No two friends of mine will sleep together.
No one will stay the night with anybody. We are all sleeping alone.
Mm-hmm. Or with me.
So I think like later tonight we can come back to my place and like watch a movie.
And cuddle?
Yeah, I think we can cuddle.
I want to be in this video now. Alex, you're just jealous that I didn't pick you to do this.
Wait, you're cuddling with my twin? I want to be in this video now.
So the Dobre brothers did this video also, but it's really boring because it's a Dobre brothers video.
Lucas is letting me date his girlfriend for a day, so...
So you know what that means.
So you know what that means? I gotta cover my hair in my own spit.
Better watch out. Why? Because I'm gonna come in with the sneak attack.
I'm gonna fucking scratch your girlfriend.
Is she better be here? Yeah, I think so. Alright, do I look good?
Yes.
No. She's coming. Oh yeah, I see her.
Oh yeah, I see her because our entire house is made of glass.
She's 11 feet away, I see her.
Oh, that must be her. Right outside.
Hi. Really? What?
Everyone's immediately like, whoa,
dude, what was
too
that?
far? What if they just end the video right there? They're like, okay, we're not doing this anymore.
This got weird.
And Marcus is just like, what? I thought I was supposed to be romancing her.
All I did was kiss your hand.
Got you something.
A flower? A rose. Oh wow.
This girl speaks in 2-word sentences. A flower? A rose? Oh wow!
Basically, me and Maurice agreed to let him date you for 24 hours, or at least a day.
I didn't know that was happening.
Whatever
He's
comes
explaining it to her after she showed up, so no wonder she was so confused when she opened the door and her boyfriend's brother kisses her hand.
Yeah, he's all dressed up.
All right, well, I think that's enough of watching the exact same video over and over again. Trends like these are always weird to me because it's like one person will do it and then it will blow up, and then like all of these other channels will be like, oh, that's such a good idea, and it'd be even better if I did it the exact same way.
Yeah, and didn't change anything.
And added nothing creatively to it.
But it's different because it's uploaded on a later date.
Mm-hmm. On my channel and not theirs. Alright, well, thanks for watching this video. If you want to watch the video that we did on Drew's channel, then head on over to Drew's channel. And if you want to get tickets to our tour, make sure you head on over to wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. We've added 3 new shows: Chicago, Indianapolis, and Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
All right, if you're new here and you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet.
And that's my name.
Yep, this is Greg. Greg Gooden.
I'm Greg Gooden.
Thank you, Mia and Tuna, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I challenge Drew to a duel. But we're going to decide in the end that violence is not the answer, and we're going to start a charity to raise awareness.
And then I'll kick your ass.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. This video is over now.
Over now.
Go find something else to watch.
Or just watch this video.
I know we have.
What about us? What about everything we've been through? What about trust?
Hey guy, welcome back to the first and What the hell? Danny? Danny, you didn't even tell me you were here. Where did you go? Danny? What the fuck? Okay, real funny, Danny, but we're in the backyard now? Aha! Danny.
Oh, hey Drew.
Wanna make a video?
Hey What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Beggars
hosted by
Can't Be
my
Choosers.
butt. So in case you guys didn't notice, Danny's in town.
I am in town.
He's in town. This town, specifically.
Which town is that?
I don't want to say.
Funky Town.
Yeah, that's right. So Danny was actually going to be in town already for just something completely different. And we wanted to make a video, but we didn't really have anything to talk about until the most perfect Instagram account just fell into our lap. Thanks to, there's a guy on Twitter named www.youtube, which I think is a very fitting name for this. You probably saw this guy already, but his name is Hard Rock Nick.
It's Hard Rock Nick.
I think the reason that this tweet went so viral is because of the captions he puts on his Instagram pictures.
Right.
It's basically just flexing to like the highest degree to try to get girls to hook up with him.
I've never seen someone fit so many brags into such a short amount of time.
Born in Las Vegas, Nevada, grew up in Manhattan Beach, California, graduated from UC Berkeley on my 12th Mercedes-Benz. Which, I don't know how that's a flex.
I've crashed 11 Mercedes-Benz. I'm on number 12 now.
Houses in Irvine Cove, Del Mar, San Francisco, West Hollywood, Las Vegas.
Of course.
Of course. Dallas, Texas, and Tokyo, Japan. In case you didn't know where Tokyo was, it's in Japan.
I didn't know where Dallas was.
Usually shop at Bristol Farms, Gelson's, or Whole Foods Market. Wow, you know he's a multi-millionaire when he shops at Whole Foods.
They won't even let me in Whole Foods. I don't have enough money.
Average 1 Amazon package a week. That's down from 2 this time last year.
I've never heard someone use that as a flex.
Yep, I order new toilet paper on Amazon every week. It's a subscription, and it comes in the mail, so I guess you could say I'm pretty
wipe
fucking
my
rich.
butt a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really fucking rich.
Oh, okay.
Worth a good $350 million, not counting the house. I don't know. Why not count the house? So pretty standard flex so far, right? Here's where the curveball kicks in. Prefer eating pussy from the back. Love, and I mean love, getting my dick sucked.
As if that needs to be said by anyone ever.
Alexa'd the shit out of my house. Great. San Francisco 49er fan. Doesn't fit into anything else here. Excelled at tennis and soccer in my youth and could have easily turned pro.
Easily.
Which you can say because there's absolutely no way to fact check that.
Yeah, I could have easily gone pro, but instead now, at the age of 50, I'm begging for people to fuck me on Instagram.
In addition to flexing about all the things he owns, he's also very confident. I've never seen anybody as confident as this guy. Once you've dated me, it's mathematically impossible to do better than me in selecting another mate. After breakups, my exes have endured the likes of terminal brain cancer, no bullshit, suicide by lethal injection. I'm glad he didn't just say suicide. He was so specific.
Yeah, thanks for sharing the private details of this very tormented person.
Decades of psychotherapy, prison time, or in other milder examples, have become gay or settled for men who in some way or another reminded said ex of me.
Yeah, I like that that's a mild case, is being with this guy turned somebody gay.
Yeah, it's almost like not even worth mentioning that after you say that one of your exes has killed themselves.
Yeah. Or somehow implying that somebody got brain cancer because they weren't dating him. Yeah. So you're probably thinking this guy's a little bit of a creep. But,
a little bit, yeah.
I think that you'll think he's a lot more of a creep after this picture.
Yeah, here's another caption that takes an unexpected turn halfway through. Told my private chef to make protein-style cheeseburgers and hold the fries for my lunch today. Okay, because my new girlfriend is 18 and still in high school.
Hashtag rich gang. You can't afford a girlfriend who's still in high school.
That was probably the worst thing about high school for me, because I get crushes on girls, and I couldn't date any of them because they were always dating rich 50-year-old men.
They were always dating Hard Rock Nick.
They were always dating this guy.
Yeah, the more you look at his Instagram pictures, and especially his YouTube videos, you start to realize that everything he's bragging about is not true.
He takes a lot of pictures of cars at the dealership. This one says hashtag buying. So just take a picture of it when you get home.
I don't even think this is at a Bentley dealership. This is at the Grove, which is a mall in LA. So this is one of those...
One of those just like display cars.
Yeah, that you see at the mall that he might win. Buying, and it's him behind the wheel of a Tesla. Very clearly taken at a Tesla dealership, where he just asks, can I sit in this car really quick and take a picture?
He also brags about his cleaning crew. This is a hilarious brag. My cleaning crew told me to pick these up from the store on the way back from the car wash. We on some new shit.
We on some new shit now, son. Clorox Sentiva disinfecting wipes.
Hell yeah. You know how when you're rich and you have a bunch of money to pay a cleaning crew, but they make you get the supplies for them.
Hey, I know it's our job to clean your apartment, but we just realized we got there and we forgot all the cleaning supplies.
Can you buy them for us?
Just bought this beautiful house in Del Mar, California.
I've never reverse image searched something with this many results.
Yeah, this is just a stock image of a nice house that he must have found by Googling nice house.
He was reading one of these and was just like, all right, I'm going to screenshot that. And I bought it.
If you Google most biggest house in the world, this picture of the house comes up because it's the thumbnail of a YouTube video called World's Most Beautiful Homes. Crazy that he owns one of the world's most beautiful homes and didn't just steal that picture off of a stock photos website. If being rich wasn't good enough, he's got a killer smile.
And by that you mean he could kill someone with his smile.
Yeah, by that I mean this is the smile someone gives you when they're about to kill you.
I want to go ahead and throw this out too. This isn't just like a weird guy we're kind of making fun of because he's insecure and lying about how much money he has. Not only is he insanely misogynistic
and dating a high schooler.
He's also a little bit racist. 10 turnoffs in a woman in order of level of turnoffness. Number 1, non-Caucasian.
The worst thing you could do as a woman is not be white. And he elaborates in another post that he means pure white. American-born female, not mixed with Mexican or Israeli and shit.
Yeah. Here's another turnoff from him in regards to women. Wears too much makeup. Which is really funny because if you look at any of his pictures, he's obviously wearing makeup. Holy shit, your lashes. What do you use? As with many other physical traits, it's 100% genetics. Only way to get my lashes on you is if I'm eating you out and they're resting on the top of your pussy lips.
Freshly shaved legs on a Saturday morning while I visit family.
My parents get so pissed when I come home to visit them and my legs aren't freshly shaved. Oh, that's why he's so confident. He thinks he's The Rock. He's just like the hard version of Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, hard The Rock Nick.
So Instagram is one thing. Instagram, that's great. But where it really gets good is his YouTube channel. It's called White Trash Millionaire Rock and Roll Bodybuilder.
Let's talk about why badass, good-looking rich guys don't have girlfriends, like me. Why is it that girls will date a guy that has half my wallet, half my dick, half my car?
This guy's got half my dick! Give me the other half of my dick back! Yeah. It's like the left half.
Half my sexual prowess. But they'll pass up a guy like me who's fun, good-looking, interesting, edgy, educated, and wants to be a dad.
I'm rich, I'm cool, I'm a badass motherfucker who don't gives no fuck.
Rock and roll bodybuilder!
I want to be a dad.
And I want to be a dad.
But why do they have girlfriends and why don't I? Or let's say, why doesn't another good-looking bodybuilder or a good-looking rich guy?
We don't have to say another one, because we know you're just talking about yourself.
I know, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like he keeps accidentally saying like me or like any other
like me.
guy. I'm not necessarily talking about me, but why won't anyone date me or
anybody?
Any other badass rich guys who want to be a dad?
Whatever it is, if you look too good and you got it going on, women are motherfucking hating cunts. They don't like to see you ball. They don't like to see you succeed.
That's one thing that women hate is when guys are put together and look good and have a successful career.
They don't like you being confident in yourself.
How long is this video? 3 minutes long. Is the rest of it just listing things that they don't like?
They don't like you having the upper hand.
They don't like the way that you shaved your beard because it makes you look like a superhero villain.
They don't want you being desirable. Because
no woman wants a desirable man.
Women desire a man that they won't desire.
Because that's gonna make them vulnerable to you leaving their bitch ass.
So it's like he maintains his composure, but every now and again that bitterness comes back, and it just seeps in. And they
bitch ass that don't want to have sex with me. All in some badass Nikes or Jordans, and you dress cool, and you ain't got a girl, homie. It's a compliment to you. It's a compliment to you. That means these bitches can't step up to your level.
No, I think that means that everything is right except your personality. Look, if you have all of these things that make you right, then it's a lot easier to narrow down the thing that's wrong.
Because there's no other thing it could be.
It's the very essence of you.
I don't take it personally. Look, I still fuck a lot.
Oh, okay, cool.
But those girls that fuck me, they're afraid to be with me.
Because after I fuck them, then it's time to pay them, and then they have to leave.
And the transaction is over.
Yeah.
Don't take it personally. I'm here to be your fucking rock for all you guys out there. And like I said,
what perfect timing. I'm here to be your stability.
You ever need someone really stable to lean on, guys, don't worry, I got you.
Women are internally very jealous creatures. They're very insecure.
Their voice quiver.
Insecure.
Not confident like me.
He mentions a few times that he owns a hotel.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that just means he has a hotel room sometimes when he goes to Las Vegas.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is my actual personal motherfucking suite. In other words, nobody else sleeps in this motherfucker.
That's how hotel rooms work. They don't let anybody else come sleep in them.
Yeah, the door is locked.
What I also love about this room is you can pretty much, like, look at the airplanes fucking fly in.
That seems like something that Laura's 6-year-old nephew would be excited about. You'd ask them what they like about the hotel room.
You can see the planes over there.
Yeah. You'd be like, do you like the bed or like the interior? And like a 6-year-old would say, I like that you can see an airplane outside the hotel room.
As you guys may know, the Hard Rock is probably the closest casino to the Las Vegas airport.
So he's saying he's staying at the Hard Rock in Las Vegas. One could only assume that he's saying that that's the hotel that he owns. He's nowhere to be found on the Wikipedia page for the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
Well, I mean, it's Wikipedia, so it could be wrong.
People could be deleting it because they're jealous women.
Because they're jealous women who hate to see him succeed.
Just because they're jealous bitches. Or I mean, just women and
girls, 18-year-old girls.
Yeah, another thing about 18-year-old girls is they've got dads that won't let you date their high school daughter.
And it pisses me off. It's like, I'm older than you, dude.
There's a CVS and a Johnny Rocket.
This whole part, he's bragging about things that you can see from the hotel room, almost like he's too afraid to show you the inside of the hotel room.
Yeah, this is the beginning of... He's yet to turn the camera around. The selling point of his hotel room is you can see the airport, the college campus, and a CVS.
Ooh, baby.
And then on this side, which is my bedroom...
The whole room is your bedroom. What are you talking about?
This window, which is my bedroom.
I'm not gonna do a full tour of the apartment because of time, but
I love that line so much. I can't do a whole tour of the apartment because of time.
Because the concept of time exists, and that's why I can't.
This is exactly like Gabe Gundacker's character he does on Instagram, where he's like,
"Hey everybody, I'm on the back of New York, looking at the blood moon in the Empire State Building on the top. I can't show the moon because it's in the sky and I don't have access to the sky.
And I can't show you the bed because because I don't own it.
And there's someone else sleeping in the bed. I lied about no one else being able to sleep in this room.
You can pretty much see every casino.
I mean, from my room, you can pretty much see all the better hotels.
You see a lot of traffic going on. People are getting off work. People are driving in to Las Vegas.
Again, this isn't a feature of the suite. This is just how major cities work.
We're more than halfway through the video. He has not shown us the inside of the hotel room.
Celebrities, of course, fly into Vegas for the whole weekend. Even though 4th of July falls on a Thursday. That's where I get my dick sucked, ass eaten out, balls tugged on one by one.
I like how he said, it was like he gained this confidence out of nowhere when he said that. Yeah, so these are all the hotels, and this is where I get my dick sucked, my ass eaten out, and my balls tugged on one by one.
Custom bed right there.
What's custom about it? Maybe he just means they asked if I wanted 2 twin beds or a queen, and I customize it to be a queen.
We're just gonna take a little nap.
I can't show the rest because of time, and then at the end of the video he says, I'm gonna go take a nap.
If you guys were curious to see the rest of his hotel room, because he couldn't show you, he was had time crunched, tight schedule.
Time existed, and so he couldn't.
And just like with the other one, he spends a couple minutes pointing the camera outside.
Eventually he turns the camera around so you can see him, and it's terrifying.
My sex toys.
Any good part of a hotel room tour includes your bag of sex toys.
What do I do with this? I like to spank your tits.
I like to spank you. I will not touch you with my hands.
Ever, at all.
Ugh, no. If I want to spank you, I'm going to use a little paddle.
To spank your boobs.
I want you to look at me looking at you while I
fucking get my dick sucked.
God, I'm so worried about how sweaty he is. He's got to be on like PCP or something.
Yeah, he also definitely just killed someone.
Oh God, I can't believe I just did that.
Fuck, how do I get my mind off the murder I just did?
All right, guys, this is Hotel Snobbery Part 3.
This might have some of the strongest water pressure by request of any shower I've ever had. That's my custom loofah.
My custom loofah. It's just a regular loofah that I glued a stick to so that I can hold it.
It pretty much goes over every square centimeter of my body.
Gross.
The last thing I want to show you before I sign the fuck off and get my ass eaten out tonight while I get my cock sucked.
His ass eaten out while he gets his cock sucked?
By the same person? At the same time?
Holy shit, that's impressive. They can unhinge their jaw like a snake or something.
And I've just been taking it all the way down because we've been fucking in this bathroom actually. Right up against the granite. Doggy, actually anal.
We've been fucking in this bathroom actually. Or doggy, or actually anal. Anal. Getting my ass eaten and dick sucked at the same time.
Of course.
Of course, obviously.
Yeah.
So the last thing I want to show you guys is he did a live the other day because he's starting to get a little bit of clout.
Thank you for the love on my hat.
So we decided to do a live stream yesterday on Instagram
to sort of clear up, any allegations, which by denying certain allegations in this live, he actually brought to most people's attention those allegations.
Yeah, like things we hadn't heard about, and we'd been researching him all day, and there were things in there about and I never stole money from my mother, so stop saying that.
I did not steal from my mom.
Also, my favorite thing from the live, he keeps saying all right guys, now I'm going to open the floor to questions. And then he'll find one hate comment and rant about it for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, ready? Any questions? Hey, I'm not fucking gay. He'll talk about 5 minutes why he's not gay.
Yeah, my favorite response that he had was someone calling him gay, and he responded, I was not gay.
I was not gay.
Past tense.
Never in a million years was I gay back then.
Yeah, even to this day, I still wasn't gay back then.
You could ask anyone I know, and they'll tell you the same thing. I wasn't gay.
No, I was not gay.
Nor am I now have not been gay.
Whatever y'all reading on the internet, I've never been to jail even for 1 minute.
Oh yeah, I've never been to jail. That's another allegation that he brings up that nobody thought about him in the first place.
No, my real name is not Allie.
No, my real name's not Vanessa. Please stop saying my name's Vanessa.
Everything he's listed so far, he's brought to our attention.
Yeah, it's nobody thought that.
I cheated on my wife. I hit my wife.
I'd love to see him in a police interrogation. He would admit to any crime so fast.
Yeah. All right, I killed her, all right? We arrested you for shoplifting.
Okay, maybe I was loosely involved in Watergate. Get off my ass or eat it if you're going to be down there.
Yeah.
And tug on my balls one by one.
Biggest turnoffs. Non-white women and getting my balls tugged on 2 at a time.
Also, that shitty ass truck he's always driving? Apparently he sold it for $100,000.
Wait, so he spent $100,000 on engine upgrades plus the original price he bought the car for and sold it for $103,000.
Yeah, and it's well, I guess that's why I'm such a good businessman. You gotta spend money to lose money. Anyway, guys, I need to go ahead and wrap this video up because of time. I'll probably go get my dick sucked,
ass eaten out, balls tugged on one by one. Well, I think that the only way that we can really properly end this video is by signing off with a killer smile.
All right.
Greg, I shouldn't even call you by your fucking name. You're being a motherfucking little stinker, little son of a bitch boy. You're a little motherfucking stinker. I want you to know that.
Hey Greg, I know that I'm late to this video. I'm gonna be talking about the Dobre Brothers' new music video with Lil Pump. It's called You Know You Lit. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and tell you that this is new, okay? It's a couple weeks old, so I'm sorry for being a little bit tardy to the party. If you've already seen other people talk about it, I'm sorry. But you know what? When they released that song a couple weeks ago, it wasn't even new then, okay? Because they've already released this song twice before in slightly different formats. They've uploaded You Know You Lit in 2017, 2018, and finally 2020. I don't know why they keep remaking the exact same song just slightly differently. And that's really what I want to talk about today. Because while the recent music video is pretty bad, it's even worse considering the fact that this is the only song that they can come up with. They've been making the same song for 3 years. So in today's video, I'd like to take a trip to the past, even more so than I already was going to, and talk about the history of You Know You Lit.
Yeah, we're not flipping this time. We actually about to rap. Hey, Dobre Brothers, let's get it. Easy money. It's about to get lit. Alright, Lucas, you started off. I'll follow. Alright, you ready? I'm about to go in.
I like that they're trying to like amp themselves up at the beginning of the song. I guess they do this in the beginning of a lot of rap songs where there's like a long period of instrumental before the beat drops. So they sort of had to fill that space by just like ad-libbing and saying stuff to get you in the vibe of the song. But I just like in this one how it seems like they're like planning the song. Okay, so we're gonna rap, right? Yeah, I think so. Why? Did you want to sing? No, you're right. We should definitely rap. Let's all rap, okay? We're gonna rap. Good. So we all agree this is going to be a rap song. When we're done, can we go to Chili's? Okay, Lucas, you go first. I'm Lucas, and I'm gonna go first. And I'm gonna sing. No!
Alright, Lucas, you started off. I'll follow. Alright, you ready? I'm about to go in. Yeah.
I swear to God, dude, I'm gonna go in right now. I swear. The second I go in, I'm gonna go in so hard. Dude, the song's over. We finished like an hour ago. We just did it without you because you wouldn't stop saying I'm gonna go in.
Started from the grocery store, now I own the grocery store. Head spinning through the aisles, flipping through my marble floor.
So we start off with a line referencing the Dobre brothers passed on Vine. They used to do Vines where they would backflip in front of people at the grocery store and get in their way. But now he's so rich that he's saying he owns a grocery store. And he says he can just head spin through the aisles all day, just spinning around on his head like a fucking Beyblade, just bouncing off the aisles. That's the life, isn't it? Buy a grocery store and just spin around on your head. The American dream.
Teachers say we couldn't make it, but we still do what we love. Now we heading for the hills, we be watching from above.
Oh shit. Is it just me or does it look like he pulled something when he did that move? Like that was the first time he ever tried that, and the second he got up there, he was like, oh fuck. Like look at his face. That is the face of someone who just realized that he can't do that dance move. That's that not getting out of bed for 3 weeks face. He genuinely looks scared, like he doesn't know what's gonna happen next. He's like, am I just gonna be stuck like this forever?
Hit it like you don't care, hit it if you ain't scared. Hit it like you don't care, hit it if you know you lit.
Alright, I love this chorus. Hit it if you don't care. Hit it if you ain't scared. Hit it if you don't care. Hit it if you know you lit. A very interesting chorus, I gotta say. I honestly don't know what it means. Like, are they talking about hitting a dance move? Like hitting the woe? Hitting them folks? Are they talking about hitting it like some kind of sex thing? Either way, why would you be scared? Dude, I think that girl likes you. Huh? Really? Yeah, dude, I think so. Dude, go over there and hit it. Hit it like you're not even scared to. Dude, you gotta... Dude, what? What? Huh? You're scared. You're scared to hit it. I'm not.
Bottom red bottoms and I'm smacking that A. Calls for a pause, but we ain't here to play. Bachelor degree, master degree, made it through. Where were you?
Oh, okay. An educational flex. Bachelor degree, master's degree, made it through. Where were you? Where were you? Why didn't you help me study for finals, dude? I almost failed. Where were you when I was getting my master's degree? You know, before I was even trying to do social media? If you didn't support me back then you get no love now. It's also a little bit funny to flex a degree that you're clearly not using at all now. I don't even know what his degree is, but quite frankly, I don't think I have to know that he's not using it in the videos that he's making now. Like fake tongue prank on brothers. I'd be pretty hard pressed to think of a degree that is necessary to make that video.
Hop in my chariot, they call me Apollo. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm 4.
What? 1, 2, 3, and then I'm 4. What does that mean? All right, everyone. On the count of 3, I will be 4. 1, 2,
3, and then I'm 4.
Hop in, that's drop top. Yeah, that grind, it's non-stop. That's your girl right there. She got my name on her crop top.
Yeah, that's a weird line because I can't picture anyone like over the age of 11 wearing a Dobre Brothers shirt. What does he mean by that? Is that your girl? That's my daughter. Yeah. Nah. She's wearing a Dobre Brothers crop top. She's my daughter now.
GTR, I'm swerving.
What?
Got your head turning.
Yeah.
220 on the dash. Launch control, whiplash.
Oh, Jesus. I think he's trying to say he crashed his car. I'm sorry, dude, that sucks. He said, GTR, I'm swerving. Lost control, whiplash. Yikes. That's not a flex. That's sad. Now, I think we both really enjoyed that song. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think you'd be surprised at just how successful this song became. This song has 120 million views on YouTube. Isn't that crazy? How does that happen? The next one's got 70 million. They're really out here. I mean, say what you want about the songs not being good and being the same song over and over, but they pull the views. This next one they uploaded in 2018. It's called You Know You Lit Remix featuring 6ix9ine. That's right, the rapper 6ix9ine is supposedly in this. Spoiler alert, it's not really 6ix9ine. It's just some guy that looks like him.
Which is kind of crazy that they got 70 million views on a song featuring 6ix9ine and it doesn't even have 6ix9ine in it. That's a wild strategy. Just saying someone's in your song that's not.
Buy the red bombs and I'm smacking that A. Call shot calls cause we kill every day. Bachelor degree, master degree.
He really wants you to know that he's got a master's degree. Did he say where were you again too?
Made it through, where were you?
He really wants you to know that he has a master's degree, and he also really wants to know where you were when he was doing that. Why weren't you there? We don't need to cover too much in this song. It's almost identical to the first one. Most of their verses are almost exactly the same. It's the same beat. The only real thing that's different is that 6ix9ine is in this, even though it's not even 6ix9ine.
6ix9ine with the crew, yeah. Don't think I'm a fool, yeah.
And the imposter 6ix9ine's verse is loud, and that is all. Alright, so there's all your background. Those are the You Know You Lits up until now. Now we have been blessed with the song You Know You Lit, featuring none other than Lil Pump. And this song is admittedly a lot better. The first two were it just seemed like they had no flow, no presence at all. That one dude really wanted you to know that he had a master's degree. And in this one, to be quite frank, it doesn't really seem like he cares if you know that or not, which is an improvement for sure. But you can definitely tell that they worked on their flow a little bit, thought about their lyrics a little bit more. They also actually got Lil Pump in this one. It's not just some guy dressed like him, which was definitely a surprise to me. I really thought it was just gonna be an imposter again. But with all that being said, I'm still gonna clown on him because it's what I do. I am a clown. Let's check it out.
We back again, hitting it again. Get up on your feet and bring a friend.
Aww, did he just friend zone his girlfriend? That's his girlfriend. He said bring a friend and it panned up to his girlfriend who's just staring blankly at the camera. Do you think she saw this later and was like, what the fuck? What's that supposed to mean? Have we just been friends this whole time and I didn't know? And he comes up and he's like, hey, what'd you think about the music video, pal?
If you know you lit, yeah. Man, I'm lit. Hit it if you know you lit.
That girl, I think it's Lucas's girl. It's Lucas or Marcus's girlfriend. Seems like she does not want to be there at all whatsoever. I feel really bad actually because at first he friend zoned her and now she's just kind of like standing around for the rest of the music video. Kind of like, well, what am I doing here then? Wait, hold on. Is there like a weird subplot going on in this? I think I'm catching on to something here. 1 second. So Lucas calls his girlfriend his friend and then like in the rest of the video she looks kind of sad and then in this shot it looks like they're arguing.
Hit it if you know you lit, yeah. Yeah, I know I'm lit. Hit it if you know you lit.
Everyone else is like dancing all happy and like rapping at the camera and these two are just like, why did you call me your friend? I'm not your friend. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't realize we were dating. Is that so hard to believe? Yeah, actually, it's been 3 years. You know what? I think I figured out what this song is actually about. The whole hit it if you know you lit. I was unsure before, but I think I've got it now. This song is directed at Cody Ko. Because they challenged him to a boxing match, right? They want him to hit them if he knows he's lit. This song goes out to Cody Ko. If you really know you're that lit, then hit us. Punch us in the face if you know you lit. Come on, buddy, put him up. Let's go. Punch us if you know you lit. I just love that the whole premise of this song revolves around like saying this phrase over and over, hit it if you know you lit, that I don't even know if they know what it means. Like, I think they're just saying it. It is kind of interesting. They've released this song multiple times, and the first time they released it, the chorus had a lot of words, like lots of different lines, or at least a few. And in this song, it's just, hit it if you know you lit. Yeah, you know you lit. It's just kind of devolved each time. Eventually, they're just gonna get rid of all the other words, and the song is just gonna be like, hit, 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 hit.
I'ma hit it like I don't care. Balenciaga got like 10 pairs. Hit it, quit it, no I ain't scared.
I'm starting to think he is scared. They keep talking about not being scared. What is there to be afraid of? I don't understand. They're either having sex or dancing. Why does he keep talking about it if he's not scared? No one thinks you're scared. I'ma hit it like I don't care. I'ma hit it like I ain't scared. I'ma hit it, I'm a brave guy. I'ma hit it and I won't cry. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for, Lil Pump's verse.
Hit it cause you know I'm lit. Got 2 bust downs on my wrist. Ooh, no I can't wife no chick. No. Lil Pump there spending money on a bitch.
I gotta admit, the first time I watched this, I did not think that Lil Pump was really in this. The first couple shots he looks edited in. They like stabilized it weird or something. Like they put some weird filter on it that makes him look like he's not a part of the video. I don't know why they did that. It's like they're trying to make you think he's not really in it. But I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure that that's Lil Pump.
Pump, and I'm pretty sure that he was there. And one of the ways that I can tell is that when they filmed the rest of the music video, it was daytime, and then when Lil Pump shows up, it's nighttime. Like, that was the only time Lil Pump was available, or even funnier, if he showed up like 5 hours late to the shoot, because, you know, that's what you do when you're a famous musician. You show up late to things. Because I just really love the thought of, like, the Dobre brothers all turning up to their song and filming it for like 2 hours, being like, yeah, we know we lit. And then like they all finish their verses and then just kind of have to sit around being like, he should be here by now, right? He's not coming, dude. He's not fucking coming. I knew it. He knows he's lit. He knows he's too lit. He's not gonna come. That's a big power move on Lil Pump's part, showing up 5 hours after everyone else is done filming. I'm pretty sure he also brought his own girls because there's way more girls here now than there were before. All right, so there's a big elephant in the room here that I think pretty much everyone who's talked about this song has talked about, and that's that, like, Lil Pump does not look like he wants to be there at all. And I don't think he does. Like, he straight up looks like he's being held hostage. If you told me that they filmed this whole music video and recorded this song without thinking Lil Pump was gonna be in it, but then later that night, they happened to see him leaving a club and they kidnapped him and brought him back to their crib and made him film this really quickly before the cops got wise, I would probably believe you. But on the other hand, it also kind of looks like the Dobre brothers don't give a fuck that he's there either. They're just kind of like, yeah, okay, we did it. We got Lil Pump in the song.
Balenciaga, Louis, ooh, you know my life is a movie. Yeah.
Hey, last night was a movie, dude. I kicked it with the Dobre brothers. You should have seen the shit we got into, dude. We did that last to stop using mouth wins challenge. We did that pranking my girlfriend 100 times in 24 hours challenge, which is a brutal title, by the way, dude. This is a 15-minute video where this girl supposedly gets pranked 100 times. That's insane. That's like 7 pranks a minute. Shit, maybe his life is a movie. All right, guys, well, there you have it. There's the history of You Know You Lit. I hope you learned something. I hope you had a good time. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So consider subscribing to be Greg. Thank you, Queen Kazzy, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where a pumpkin talks for 15 minutes with me on its shirt. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video again. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this?
All the content I've got today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you enjoyed this video, please subscribe to join Greg. Greg is what I call our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest family on the internet, and we're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. Thank you, Moonheart, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll be back very soon with another video. Peace out, Greg. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of the Hyper Random Show. Today we're getting hyper, and you better believe we're gonna get a little bit random. Baloney. That's pretty random, right? So I've seen a couple videos on this dude, Guava Juice, before. Gus Johnson has a really good video about him if you want to go check that out. If you don't know who Guava Juice is, he is perhaps one of the kings of children's content on YouTube. He's got 16 million subscribers on YouTube. His videos do crazy numbers. His content is what I think I would call anti-relatable humor. None of the scenarios are relatable at all because none of this stuff ever happens, but he's gonna make jokes about it anyway like it does. If you take a look at his YouTube channel, he has a very interesting mix of content. It seems like most of his recent videos are either TikTok life hacks, Among Us, or this like very bizarre fast food based humor content. And that's what I want to focus on today. He's got things like 10 things not to do at McDonald's, 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts, 10 things not to do at Starbucks, 10 things not to do at KFC. Honestly, it's fascinating to me and I want to show you guys. So let's go ahead and watch this video. It's called 10 things not to do at McDonald's 2.
Hello, ma'am, sir. Can I please order 1 hot coffee, please?
Will that be it, sir?
Yeah, that would be... Oh, it hurts! You mother! It's fire!
All right, well, pretty solid start to a video, right? First thing you shouldn't do at McDonald's, order coffee, because they'll literally kill you. That's kind of a neat little life hack, right? I never knew that. Is that kind of like a secret menu? Like how at Jamba Juice, if you can order like secret smoothies that aren't on the menu, and at McDonald's, if you order a coffee, which is arguably one of their most popular items,
they'll burn you to death. So you can kind of see what I'm saying, right? Like, this is anti-relatable. There is no part of this that I was like, oh yeah, that happens to me all the time. I can relate to that. It was a woman walking into McDonald's and getting lit on fire with coffee. That can't happen, can it?
Don't talk to the manager. I need to speak to your manager now.
Jeez, Karen, chill.
Okay, so now next scenario, this one, at first seems like it might actually be relatable, right? Because Karens are in the zeitgeist lately, asking to speak to a manager at McDonald's could be kind of like a Karen thing. This seems like it could be a good starting point for some good, relatable, observational humor. Let's check it out.
What seems to be the problem here?
Okay, yeah, never mind. It's not relatable anymore. The manager is Ronald McDonald. We have left a world where real things happen.
Big dear man.
Uh-oh, seems like Karen is broken. I know how to fix this.
And now the Karen's a robot? See, this one almost started with a premise that makes sense, and then it just took a left turn. And then it took like 50 more left turns. It's just so hard to follow. It's like, is this even a story? Is there a plot to this? They're just like doing random things and crazy things are happening. I think it's really funny with these to take like the jokes that are supposed to be in here and try to imagine a stand-up comedian telling them instead. How about those Karens at McDonald's? You guys know the ones? They're always asking to talk to the manager. Yes. This guy knows what I'm talking about. And then the manager comes out and it's Ronald McDonald. Ronald McDonald is the manager of every McDonald's. What is he talking about? I have no fucking idea. Did he say Ronald McDonald? What? Well, it's not actually Ronald McDonald. It's Ronald McDonald mixed with the Joker, right? No. He manages every McDonald's? No, he's not real. He comes out to talk to the Karen. He's like a mascot. And the Karen is malfunctioning because she's like, she was a robot the whole time.
Wait, what?
Classic Karen
You're literally
stuff.
not making any sense.
Wait,
that doesn't happen.
You just tried to make me sense. Okay, all right, easy, okay? I guess people don't get that one. I'll do a different joke. Okay, here, I got one. How come every time I order chicken nuggets at McDonald's, they bend me over the counter and start spanking my bare butt? No! Oh, that happen to anyone else? It happens every time I order chicken nuggets.
No!
It's never happened to me. Has it happened to you? No, I don't think so. It doesn't happen to anyone else? Somebody throw coffee at this asshole. Please tell me it happens to someone else. Yeah, set him on fire.
Don't go to the drive-thru.
Okay, so far, two of the things that we're not supposed to do is order coffee and go through the drive-thru. Is there anything we can do at McDonald's? I feel like by the end of it, they're gonna like list everything that I would have done at McDonald's. Maybe it would be more helpful if they made a list of things that you can do at McDonald's. I swear by the end of this video, it's gonna be like, number 10, things not to do at McDonald's. Don't ever go to McDonald's. If I ever see your ass at McDonald's, I'm gonna kick your butt. We're literally gonna kill you. We're gonna throw hot coffee on you, and then we're gonna stab you with pitchforks.
Don't try to fix the ice cream machine.
It's just right down there.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, right down there.
I think I see it.
There you go. Yeah, right down there.
I like that he said, yeah, I think I can see it, as he's like staring at the wall.
I think I see it.
There.
Oh yeah, the ice cream machine. Don't worry, I got it. No, dude, it's over here. Huh? The ice cream machine? It's right here. All right, I think I got it working, dude. This is gonna be some tasty ice cream. Could they not have just put something on that shelf that like kind of resembles an ice cream machine? They like rented or built this entire McDonald's set. They wrote the script out beforehand. They knew they were going to need something that looks like an ice cream machine. I assume that they write these beforehand. I guess I don't really know. In fact, maybe not. Or also they could have just changed the line to, I don't think I see it. Like he could have just been like, no, there's not an ice cream machine down here. And then they hit him in the head with the bottle. One of the weirdest things I think you'll notice about these videos is how the production value is simultaneously really good and also really bad. They have this whole set, they've got costumes, they're wearing like uniforms, they've got certain props, they've got a nice camera, they've got lighting. But then for the script, they were apparently just like, we can just say anything and it's fine.
Don't be a food inspector.
Right this way, Mr. Food Inspector.
What is this? You should have left Woody on the chance. Faster!
Now stay here for the rest of your life!
Daddy, is that you? It's me, your son. I love you, Tucker. My son.
Daddy, chill.
Coochie. Honey, when are we going to bed?
Okay, aside from the fact that I literally have no idea what's going on or where this is going, I feel like every woman character in the videos that Guava Juice makes is like weirdly sexual for some reason. Like they either give them really big boobies and they're saying things like, when are we going to bed, sweetheart? Or there's another one of these McDonald's videos where Wendy from Wendy's shows up and she's like this.
I know a place where you can have anything you like.
Which is really weird because I'm pretty sure Wendy is supposed to be like a little girl and not a grown man.
Don't ask for a McFlurry.
McWater. Meeker.
Big fire. And Mickey. McFlurry.
That was so cool!
How is that don't order a McFlurry from McDonald's? If anything, that makes me want to order one more. That was sick. Even the dude who got the McFlurry was like, damn, that was really cool. Things not to do at McDonald's. Never order a McFlurry. You wanna know why? Because they might give you a goddamn McFlurry. And it's gonna taste good, and it's gonna be exactly what you wanted. And, oh yeah, they're also gonna make it in a really sick way.
You know what else likes cheese?
Mouse? Mickey Mouse?
I don't know why that's so funny to me, those two lines. You know what else likes cheese? Mouse? Not mice, just mouse. You know what likes cheese? Mouse. There's only one mouse, and you bet your ass he likes cheese. Okay, that's enough about McDonald's. Let's check out 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts.
Here are 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts. Whoa! Wait, no! Oh. Ow.
The production value of these videos is so confusing. They have like an entire Dunkin' Donuts set built. With the orange walls and the signs, they've got like flat screen TVs with the menus behind them. This isn't filmed in a real Dunkin' Donuts. They made this set. They make these whole ass sets just to make these confusing videos.
Don't ask if there are more donuts in the back.
Hey, wise guy, you got any donuts in the back?
Whatever is available on display, sir.
Right, you see, wise guy? I want the flavors, not the leftovers.
I want the flavors, not the leftovers. Do you think that they write these down before they film them? Like, what does that line even mean? The donuts that are in front of him aren't leftovers. They're the donuts that are on display. I want the flavors? I just feel like it's so easy to make sense, especially when you've got probably so many resources like they do to be able to, you know, take time and write these videos beforehand. If I had to guess, I would say they probably have multiple writers. It still somehow comes off like they have to improv every scene. Like they're on this crazy time crunch and they don't have time to like figure out the plot at all before they start and they just have to like go into it blind. Okay, come on, we gotta do this quick, okay? Action. What? I don't know my lines. You didn't give me anything. Just say something about the donuts. Anything. I don't want these leftovers. I don't want leftover. I want, some kind of flavors. I want flavors. Okay, cut. Yeah, sorry, I know. We should probably redo that take. That didn't make any sense. All right, we're moving on, everybody. Next scene. Wait, what? But that was so bad. It didn't make any sense. Hey, buddy. Don't be so hard on yourself, all right? That was the best acting I've ever seen. How? Wait, but they must do some kind of writing because I'm pretty sure Guava Juice is playing both parts in a lot of these scenes, if not all of them. So they must have it written down because like they have to be talking to each other. I mean, maybe that's why it kind of seems like they're not really talking to each other and they're both just saying whatever they want to say.
Don't fuss over the munchkin amounts.
Wait, is this video sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts? It's starting to feel like these are messages that like corporate Dunkin' Donuts would put out to try to get people to act how they want in their stores. Don't ask if we've got more donuts in the bag. Don't fuss about the munchkin amounts, alright? We're gonna give you however many munchkins we want, and you're just gonna have to deal with it, okay? The next one's like, things not to do in Dunkin' Donuts. Never not buy all the donuts. How about that? And never say anything bad about the CEO either. While you're in Dunkin' Donuts, you better not disrespect David Hoffman. It hurts my feeling. I mean, it hurts his feelings. David Hoffman isn't writing this. This isn't David Hoffman.
Man, don't be silly. I'm here to dunk these donuts. If you're not gonna help me, I'm gonna do it myself. Biscuit.
Whoa, calm down, bro.
You can't do that to our donuts.
These videos make me feel tired. These videos make me feel like I need to take a nap.
Don't bring Starbucks inside Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, another one that kind of makes it seem like this was written by corporate Dunkin'. Hey kids, we're just like you. We're making silly videos about Among Us and corporate entities like Dunkin' Donuts. You know what would be really cool and funny? If you didn't buy Starbucks ever again. We were thinking that that would be kind of fun and goofy, so we're sending our friend Guava Juice to tell you about it. Who you'll listen to, right? Okay, cool.
Don't ask for free donuts at closing time.
Sir, we're about to close.
Oh, no, you're not exactly close today.
I mean, you could, but the cashier just closed the register, so you just come back tomorrow.
Deal exactly. 4 minutes until closing.
Does this dude know what a mime is? Honestly, I feel like Guava Juice knew I was going to watch these videos and is fucking with me on a very personal level at this point. Why is the mime talking? Why did they even make a mime character? If the first thing he does is walk in and start talking, mimes don't talk. That's like the whole point of mimes. He's not even doing anything mime related. Like, he's not like going like this or anything. He just walks in and is like, hey, can I have some donuts? He's just some guy with a French accent. Is this what he thinks all French people look like? Is this like a French person stereotype? Guava, if you're watching this, can you please leave in the comments below how the decision was made to make this character a mime? This was clearly thought through. You had to go out and buy this costume. This must be in a script somewhere. There must have been some reason that you made him a mime, right? And if so, can you tell me? Can you please tell me, Guava? I mean, to be fair, mimes are pretty funny looking. And they are kinda random. So, I'll give him that. At the end of the day, I think that's what Guava Juice's videos boil down to. Just being random. It doesn't really matter what the things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts are. They're really just a vessel for him to insert as many random things happening as possible. I feel kind of weird critiquing it because a random shit is kind of funny sometimes. If you try to learn about comedy, one of the first things people tell you is a lot of it's about like subverting people's expectations, you know? Doing something random is kind of a way to do that. And like, I do that sometimes too. I'll put like a random thing in a video because I think it's funny. But I think the difference is like inserting a random joke as a punchline every once in a while versus literally nothing not random happens. Everything in this entire video was random. To the point where like he can't really subvert our expectations anymore because our expectation is just that something random is going to happen at all times. It will confuse me, but it probably won't make me laugh. And you know what? His videos do get like between 4 to 20 million views per video. So obviously someone finds them funny. So people do find these funny. Kids probably like them a lot, but I just don't. Anyways, I think that's enough Guava Juice for today. So now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, when it comes to internet service providers, the sad reality is a lot of times you really don't have a choice in which one you end up with. I know in the house we live in now, we only had 2 options pretty much for internet service providers. And I've lived in apartment buildings where I literally only had 1 option, which sucks because it basically gives them a monopoly in whatever area you live in. And they can do all this crazy stuff to you without you really being able to do anything about it. One of the worst things that many ISPs do is actually store all of your data and activity and then sell it to other big tech companies and advertisers, which is quite frankly a dang good reason to start using ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is an app that you can get on all your favorite devices. I've got it on my desktop computer, my laptop, and even my phone, and it encrypts all your data and tunnels it through a secure VPN server. So that way, your snoopy little ISP can't be snooping on your precious data. I've been using ExpressVPN for a really long time. It's super important to me that my internet is secure at all times, especially when so much of my life and livelihood is on the internet, and I'm sure a lot of people have a similar situation. It's super easy to use. You just download the app, and then with one click of a button, you're using it. They do all this without slowing your internet connection. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds, and they also have 24/7 customer support, and that's why they're rated #1 on services like CNET and Wired. So if you want to check out ExpressVPN and find out how you can get 3 months for free, then check out the link in my description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thanks to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my fans. Alright, well, I'll see you next time. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of The Best Abs on Instagram, the show where I review everybody's abs on Instagram. Guys, it's no secret that Instagram comedy is just terrible. I don't want to make any like huge generalizations here, but about 98% of Instagram comedy is just garbage. You know it, I know it, he knows it. But you know what? I kind of like it. Instagram is a place you can go and just scroll endlessly through cringy Instagram account after cringy Instagram account. And honestly, that's how I spend a lot of my free time, is just scrolling through cringy Instagram accounts. And that's how I found Brent Rivera. Well, actually, I found Brent Rivera before. He used to be super popular on Vine, but then Vine died and I forgot about him for like 2 years. And then all of a sudden, his Instagram videos started popping up on my Explore page. Instagram has a lot of different genres of comedy videos. There's like race comedy and gender comedy, where people are like, girls are like this and boys are like this. Brent Rivera's Instagram videos are what I like to call ab comedy. It's a genre that I think Brent Rivera made up, where basically he finds any excuse to take off his shirt in a video and show off his abs, and then also there's a joke in there somewhere. Like this video, for example, it's called "My Sister Walked In on Me While Dancing."
Oh my god! Get out!
Man, I don't know about you guys, but that seemed real to me, right? It's that classic scenario that everybody has, where you just got out of the shower and your hair is dry and you're wearing socks, and you decide to just start blasting some music and you're dancing in your room. And then your sister, who knows you just got out of the shower, decides to barge in your room filming. She doesn't know if you're naked or not. All she hears is the music blasting from your room. So she just bursts in there and just records whatever happens. I also like that she shushes the camera before she goes in. That's like one of my favorite things that happens in fake prank videos. They're holding the phone and they're like, shh. As if when she walks into the room, I could be like, Brent, look out! Huh? Okay, here's another one of his videos. It's called "When Your Friends Are As Weird As You." And as you can tell by the thumbnail probably, this is gonna end with all of their shirts being off. So let's check it out.
Hello? Is anyone home?
All right, right away, he cut to the chase real fast. He's like, gotta take off my shirt. Boop. Just, ugh, look at those abs. Rock hard, steel abs, and real skinny arms. His workout routine must be like 1,000 sit-ups and nothing else. He's so skinny, but his abs are just so fine. Does anybody do this when they're home alone? I feel like I've seen a lot of videos where this joke happens. Like somebody's home alone and so all of a sudden they just go crazy. Does anybody actually do that? At most, I'll like walk around in my underwear when nobody's home. But I'm never like tying a fucking cape on and thrusting about. I've never done that. Never will, probably. Uh-oh, his friends were home! And 2 of them are twins wearing the exact same shirt. What the fuck is that all about? Oh, but his friends are just as weird as him, and now they're all dancing with their shirts off. Brent Rivera took ab comedy to the next level in this one. He was like, wait a minute, all my videos have just 1 6-pack in them. Why don't I show all my friends' 6-packs too? This video has 5 million views. So that's the video. They just dance. They have a little choreographed dance that they do, cause they're all just so weird. Man, Brent Rivera's so quirky and cool, and his abs are hot. His abs are real hot. It's kind of sad that it's so obvious. His thought process when making these videos is like, I have to appeal to 11-year-old girls, but I'm not very funny. So I'm just gonna try to make a joke, but really just be shirtless in the end, and that's really what's going to be the thing that makes people like my videos. His abs are hot though. So now you're probably thinking, okay, Danny, that was a really interesting video where all of his friends were dancing shirtless, but I feel like it was missing something. Is there a part 2 to that video? And yes, there is a part 2. And thank you for bringing it up, actually. I was trying to figure out how I was gonna transition to the next video, and that exchange really helped, so thank you. Okay, here it is.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want.
Ooh, shirtless guy. 2 seconds into the video, we got a shirtless guy coming through the door.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Instagram videos. He does have a YouTube channel too. I just found this video that he made. It's called The 6 Types of Friends That You Have. It outlines, the 6 kinds of friends that everybody has. Everybody has this exact specific type of 6 friends. Right off the bat, I know this is bullshit. We already know that Brent only has 3 friends, and 2 of them are the same fucking person. But let's just hear him out. Let's see what he's got.
Every friend group has these friends. So basically, today I'm going to be showing you guys different types of friends that every friend group has. Question, how can you make this video if you don't have any friends?
Dissed, burned, torched.
I do too have friends. Okay, whatever you say. Alright, so let's get into this video. Woo! I can make your hands clap. Alright, so the first type of friend is the prankster. Now this friend cannot go 1 day without pranking someone.
Okay, no, that's already wrong. I don't have that kind of friend. I don't have a prankster friend. Who has a prankster friend?
Whether they lie about a story. Hey dude, what's wrong? My dog died today. Oh, dang. Dude, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm just kidding with ya. Gotcha. Well, yeah.
Oh! Pranked. I told you one thing and then I said, just kidding. Pranked. Call me Joey Salads. We all have that one friend that just lies all the time.
Or this person can be very physical with their pranks like this.
Hey, Brent, do you see something in this water bottle? Look.
What? Where?
Right here. You see it?
Right there?
Can't stop, you know we'll never give it up. People talk, but we just don't care. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into.
We all have that one friend that's always putting banana peels on the ground. His name is Donkey Kong. Life is just one big fucking Mario Kart.
It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You could think it.
Why do these twins have to match? Why did the twins match? Okay, yeah, I'm done watching that video. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're not Greg yet, Greg is our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest fan base on the internet. If you want to join Greg, just subscribe and hit that notification button, and you will be Greg. Also, I just launched a new merch store. It is now DannyGonzalez.store. You can go and cop your Greg merch. I'm going to be updating it even more with some newer, cooler merch. So if you want to show the world that you're truly Greg, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store and cop your merch. Thank you, Ugly Me, for turning on your notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys next time with another very funny video. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. It's me, Mr. Worldwide, back with another episode of Oh God No, Stop It, Please Stop, Please No More, Please Stop. So today I'm going to be talking about everybody's favorite videos on YouTube. Prank videos. Everybody loves a good prank every now and again, right? But not just any prank videos. These are the worst prank videos in the whole world. I think I found the worst videos, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the worst videos ever made. So I go on Instagram a lot because I'm a millennial. Over the past couple weeks, Instagram has kept putting this account in my Explore page, saying like, this is a video that you might like. And it's this account called Troom, and it's got 568,000 followers. They basically just make DIY craft videos and stuff like that, but occasionally they post these like prank war videos. I usually just skip past them, and then one day, it was yesterday, actually, I found out that they have a YouTube channel. And the reason I found this out is because I was scrolling down Social Blade, which is a website that lets you see people's like YouTube stats and stuff. But they also have this like list of people who have gained the most subscribers in the past 30 days. And Troom was on there at like number 75. And I just remember their videos being pretty cringy. So I was like, that's kind of weird. Why are they so popular on YouTube? And then I went to their actual channel, and that's when I started to realize just how like weird and cringy these videos are. And by the way, this channel has 3.4 million subscribers. Keep that in mind. And they've gained 600,000 subscribers in the past 30 days. So these aren't like actual prank wars. They're called prank wars, but they're really mostly just like instructional videos for you to be able to do pranks on your significant other. Consider this video like a how to ruin your relationship 101, basically. If you like have a girlfriend that you really like and you want to just make her miserable and pester her all the time, these videos are definitely for you. These are right up your alley. All right, let's go ahead and watch this one. It's called 15 Funny Couple Pranks, Prank Wars. It has 3.2 million views. Okay, so that's a classic prank, right? I mean, just pour something that tastes bad into a thing that's supposed to taste good and then give it to someone so that they taste the bad thing and it tastes bad. So I don't really know who their target demographic is for these videos, but like, I think most people already know that prank, right? Just pour something that tastes bad into somebody's drink. Maybe this is for like 3-year-olds who are pranking their boyfriends? Yes, he fucking is. Jonathan, get off your computer and look at me for once. Look at them. They are going in so quickly as if they are having a housewarming party inside. Okay, so this is one of the weird things about these videos, is that they're obviously made by people who speak a different language. You can tell by just looking at the chips. I don't know what the fuck those letters are, but they're not English. So these videos are made by someone in a different country, which completely contradicts the about section on their YouTube page, which says United States. So these videos are obviously made by people who speak a different language. But the person who is recording the voiceover obviously is a good English speaker because she doesn't have an accent or anything. But I think that the narration is written by the people who don't speak English and then sent to the one person who does speak English. And for some reason, the person who speaks English and is narrating them isn't like, hey guys,
This doesn't make any sense. Are you sure you want me to read this word for word? Or maybe she's tried and they're just like, you read it word for word. Look at how they are going inside as if they are having a housewarming party. I don't understand. It sounds like they typed everything in their native language and then just copied and pasted it into Google Translate and sent it to some random person in the US to record, and she just doesn't give enough of a shit to be like, hey, this is awful. Jeez, he's pissed, dude. How hard is he scarfing down these chips that he doesn't notice that he's picking up chips, hard, crisp chips, and then he picks up a soft cotton pad, and how does he not notice before he puts it in his mouth that it's not the same as all the chips, the hard chips that he's eating? He must be watching something really intense on his computer and just scarfing down chips as fast as he can. The reason I like this video so much is because they really hold your hand. Like, they say write a message on the bar, and they don't even give you a second to think of what the message might be. It's like, okay, here, dumbass, you couldn't think of anything? Draw a smiley face with the tongue sticking out. There you go. There's your message. They're really assuming that you don't know how to do any of this yourself.
Change the real chocolate to the fake one.
The fuck is white goo ash? Is that a thing? White goo ash? White gouache? I don't know what the fuck white goo ash is, but I'm pretty sure that this girl's just destroying her boyfriend's laptop. That's not a prank, idiot. That's a crime. I don't care if we've been dating for 8 years. If you paint on my laptop, I'm calling the cops.
Color a funny unicorn using gouache.
Here we go again with the hand holding. Draw a nice picture. Make it a unicorn. You don't have any say. You can't come up with ideas on your own. Draw a funny picture, but just make sure it's exactly this. Otherwise, the prank's not gonna work. And remember, make sure you use gouache, please. That's not suspicious at all. Your boyfriend's just sitting on his chair, and you're just like, use your laptop now. Yeah, that's not suspicious.
Let him find it.
He better thank me. I mean, I did just destroy his laptop, but at least it's pretty now. Is gouache washable? Does anybody know? I don't know what gouache is. Oh shit, she's dead. Did you see that? He's gonna kill her. This isn't gonna be a prank anymore. He's really gonna kill his girlfriend.
Take a notebook and apply several.
Packed like a secret weapon. You know how weapons are wrapped? In saran wrap? Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? What? I've never seen a cactus that small. First off, I would not even know where to get that cactus, so please provide links in the description for that. Second off, are you insane? For this prank, we're gonna be irreparably damaging your girlfriend's lips. That way you can never kiss her again and she'll hate you. Ugh, ghastly! Yeah, what is it, the 1920s now? Oh, ghastly! What kind of prank is that? Haha, as a bonus for taking a picture, she gets a sticky arm. She just gets glue on her arm. That's not a prank. That's not like I made you think one thing, but it's the other. It's just like, I put glue on your arm. And also, now I've got it on my hand, too. I basically pranked myself as much as I pranked you. Because now I have glue all over my hand. Ghastly! Dude, how much do you have to hate your girlfriend to do this to her? Like, this is like intricate shit now. He's like taking apart, I just can see him with little jeweler's glasses on, like intricately taking pieces apart and dissecting this deodorant bottle. He's like, I'm gonna fucking get her this time. All right, we did it. That's the end of the whole video. Man, what a great set of pranks. Wasn't that awful? It's just so strange. I just had to show these videos to somebody. So I'm sorry, because you're probably gonna be thinking about this all day tomorrow, like I have been for the past week. So that's the end of this video.
Bonjour. Do you live in Montreal?
Oh,
you
yeah.
do? Then you should come to my show on March 14th at the Corona Theater. Ticket presale goes live on Thursday to people subscribed to the very really good Patreon, but general on sale starts this Friday. See you then. Also, hey, check out new merch. It's so cool. Wow, look at that. You can get that at curtisconnor.com. All right, enjoy the video. Au revoir.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, dude? How's it going?
Good. Just chilling. Thanks again, man, for agreeing to, film with me. I'm really excited. This should be really fun.
No problem. Sorry if it's echoey. I'm out right now, so hopefully the quality is okay.
Did you say you're out?
Yeah, I'm not home right now, so I'm just trying to do this I'm just recording on my phone, if that's cool. Or do you want me to do like do you want me to get a better camera?
Do you want me to get a... I'm sure it's... Is it me? The guy looks exactly like me. Like literally right behind you.
That? Oh, this is your house?
Yeah.
Let's just do it over here then.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's a lot easier for...
I feel like that makes things so much easier. Sorry, I gotta go. I'm talking to some dumbass. Alright, well, what's up?
I heard that, obviously. I heard you say that. Call me a dumbass?
Alright. Folks!
Thanks for coming on the channel, Danny.
Yes, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Quick question for you. Did you have strict parents growing up?
I would say relatively strict, yeah.
As in they were like your relatives?
Yeah, in a relative way they were strict.
Yeah.
They were really strict about being my relatives.
They didn't cut any corners in that sense.
We're like, we all related to you.
Okay, I know.
We're your parents.
Alright. Yeah, my parents weren't really strict on that. They... let my mind run wild with who they were in a way.
They sort of let you decide.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was sort of a nightmare for me, my brain developing. I didn't know who they were. Okay, well, some people's parents obviously are pretty strict with the curfew and who they're hanging out with, you know, what they're watching on TV. Some parents are even strict about like who their kids are dating.
Oh, okay.
And so much so that MTV, music television.
Yeah.
Okay. Do not know what it was?
I just had to make sure in my head.
Okay. Everything I say, you wait like 30 seconds.
So we're gonna watch the show. Okay. I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not.
Yeah, I have a lot of damage from my parents. I can't believe it. Well, music television, they made a show called Parental Control.
Okay.
That sort of follows this premise. So I thought I'd show it to you. And you've never seen this?
No, I don't think I ever have seen the show.
Okay.
I don't even know the premise, honestly. I don't know if the parents are controlling or if they're being controlled. I'm excited to find out.
My son Josh and I are really good friends. And we got this one little problem. And that's his lady friend. She's a complete and total moron.
What?
Yeah, they're pretty mean right off the bat. So him and his son are best friends, apparently.
Yeah.
Him.
That's funny because I wonder if his son would agree with that. It's like, right. You're my best friend. He's like,
I'm your son. Yeah.
Also, I thought his issue with the girlfriend was going to be that she's like getting him into trouble or something. But he's just like, this girl is fucking stupid.
She's a dumbass.
They've been together for 6 months and are head over heels in love. But Josh's parents have had enough of Crystal, and they're ready to replace her with another girl. So they're both picking out someone new for Josh to date. Imagine what'll happen when Crystal sits down with Josh's parents and they watch the dates together.
What the? Wait. Okay, so this is the girlfriend who's sitting here with them?
Yeah, she watches the dates that he and the mom and dad picked out for the son.
Damn, nice.
Oh, see, Josh, nice.
And the dad's sitting there being like, see? He doesn't like you.
See, Josh, nice. First thing you...
It's like she's getting cucked in a way.
But in the end, Josh will either choose to stay with Crystal or dump her for one of the new girls. Because that's how things go on Parental Control.
It almost sounds like the narrator wishes it wasn't so. But it's just like, we don't really know why we're doing this. It's just, that's how it just goes on this show. Did he edit this show, the kid? He put this whole show together.
It was his whole idea.
Yeah, in the scenes where they're watching the dates too, the son is behind the camera filming. And he's also being like, see?
Yeah.
I hate you.
You just break up with her at that point. It's such an elaborate...
Crystal is not as nice to Josh as Josh is to Crystal.
I treat Josh just fine. I mean, Josh must be happy if he's been with me for 6 months and not gonna leave me now.
Yeah.
Does she know what show she's on?
Yeah, I guess not.
There's no chance he'll be seeing anyone else anytime soon. What's the show again?
Crystal dresses like a slut. And I don't mean to impugn the reputation of sluts.
He's like, look, I like sluts, all right?
Don't get me wrong, look at my wife.
Damn.
Crystal is just really inappropriate with her language.
Crystal is always cursing.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't you just call her a slut?
Yeah, I was gonna say, literally 20 seconds before.
Crystal is always cursing. Crystal dresses like a slut.
I'm just picturing the next shot is her like dropping something and being like, oh damn it. And then it just pans over to the dad like shaking his head being like, watch your language, stupid slut.
I try to tone it down a little bit just because his mom has a heart attack every single time I cuss. If you don't like it, close your damn ears.
Now it's time for mom and dad to pick a new girl for Josh to go out with.
Hi, I'm Anna. Monica. Megan.
Aisha. See, it's also in my head. Aisha. Okay.
Cool. Cougar spirit. Maybe they're trying to get an older girl for him.
Yeah, that's sort of their vision board back then.
So we want someone with a cougar spirit.
I'm an industrial waste inspector. I work at a day program with special ed people. I ride a dirt bike. Yeah, I've been riding since I was 8.
I work at Abercrombie and Fitch.
Abercrombie. I've never heard of it.
And Fitch.
Oh!
I work at Abercrombie and Fitch.
Are they saying what their jobs are? Because one person was like, I work at Abercrombie
and Fitch.
And the other person was like, I ride dirt bikes. So I don't know if that is like her actual occupation.
She's sponsored. This dirt bike is brought to you by HelloFresh.
Nice, yeah.
Our son's really into politics and current events, so I'm going to ask you a few questions and see how you do. Who's the Vice President of the United States?
Vice President?
This show's stupid. That's the president.
What the fuck?
I honestly don't know our vice president. I just had a test on this.
None of them know who vice president is?
We did it, Joe.
Nobody knows who you are.
I do not know anything about politics.
Well, she's from England. That's okay. Her shirt is Britain flag. Her shirt is Britain flag.
What's the most romantic thing you've ever done for a boyfriend?
Probably a threesome.
What?
When I say romance, I'm thinking flowers.
The mom's hand is like on the dad's shoulder. I think she's like, calm down, sweetie.
When I say romance, I'm thinking flowers.
Wait, he's like on the verge of tears.
He's getting talked down from a ledge right now.
His voice is so shaky. When I talk about romantic, I'm talking about flowers.
What's your grossest habit?
Blah.
Wait, what? Her gross habit is that she gets bad sometimes? It's fucking disgusting.
Blah. Sometimes I like to lick things.
Licking what?
Anything
Let
like
it
the
go.
floor.
Licking
I would
the
like
floor?
maybe.
Hell, let me give it a shot right now. Actually.
Sometimes I do it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, we get it.
You're not even dating the floor, you
So I'm feeling like they don't like any of these girls.
Yeah, that's the impression that I got. Yeah, who would you think from any of them who they would pick?
Maybe the girl that rides dirt bikes?
I ride a dirt bike.
And the dad seemed to think that was cool.
Yeah, I've been riding.
My vote's for her.
I'm pretty nervous to go on my first date, but you know, I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
Filmed like a ransom video. Help! My parents hate my girlfriend.
Are you my best friend?
Are you my best friend? Or is your daddy? Oh, we'll see later tonight who's your best friend.
Let's see who sucks your dick tonight. Is it gonna be your dad?
Well, son, is it?
Hi, how are you? Good.
I'm glad you can make it. I picked Amanda. I thought she's very sexy and very smart.
Josh has his own thing going on. I usually date jocks, but I kind of like his style.
Wait, no wonder the dad liked the BMX girl so much. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Is that the dad, do you think? Sponsored by HelloFresh!
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Have fun.
Bitch.
Lavish, get it, bitch.
Come on, this ought to be good.
Going down.
Their car just gets T-boned.
How did you edit this together to show us that way? You could have just told us.
Yeah, I've been riding.
All that lead up. And he died.
What do you like to do for fun?
I like to do anything that has a little bit of adventure in it. You know, skateboarding, snowboarding, playing sports.
So he is a jock then.
I usually date jocks, but I kind of like his style.
But she usually dates jocks. Josh.
Usually they Josh.
Yeah, she's cute. I think I babysitted a girl her age once.
She's your age, knucklehead.
Jesus. The most offensive word you could say to someone. Knucklehead.
That was too far. Look, I can deal with being slut-shamed all day. Call me that slur.
Knucklehead.
Oh, look, she's a cheater. That's good.
ice skating. It's not like you cheating with 3 men in a night.
Please, I've never cheated on Josh.
Yeah, and I've never had a donut.
That was like an honest confession. Yeah. Like, yeah, I've never had one.
What do they taste like? Can someone tell me?
I wish it wasn't cold. I wish they could have had like an ice skating rink that was warm.
A warm ice skating rink is called a pool. Hello?
That's pretty funny.
Girl.
You know, the ice melts, turns into a pool.
You hear the dad's thoughts for a second, he's just like, I actually don't get it. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
I don't know. It's fucking moron. Ice doesn't melt.
Ice. Crazy take. Ice doesn't. Ice doesn't melt.
Complete and total moron.
I think it should go both ways. I don't like, the guy should feel like the girl cares about him too.
It would definitely feel nice.
He's looking right into her eyes. Right into her eyes.
He looks interested in her.
She has such a kiss ass.
The interaction of the parents with their girlfriend is so weird because it's like they obviously like each other enough to cooperate with the show, right? Like if I was the girlfriend and the parents actually hated me and I was worried my boyfriend's gonna get like swept off his feet by some girl, I'd be like, I'm not gonna be on the show.
Right. This sounds like a nightmare position for that girlfriend to be in.
So it's like they actually do kind of like each other and they're playing it up, but like every time it cuts them, they're like rolling their eyes at each other. And like I just feel like eventually by now it would have escalated to like it cuts back to them.
Every time it cuts back, there's no talking.
We're not even watching the date anymore.
He comes back to his family, they're all fucking dead in the living room.
So my dad's pick is on her way. You know, if I were to guess, my dad would definitely pick a really cute girl.
I wonder if it's Dirt Bike Girl.
Crystal,
What?
you want a sandwich?
Knuckle sandwich.
Dad, stop.
They actually hate each other so much.
Hi, Nikki.
How are you?
I think it is. She drove up in a regular car though.
Maybe she combined 2 dirt bikes into one car.
2 motorcycles with a little house in the middle?
What are you gonna do if he has a good time?
Josh isn't gonna have a good time. He's gonna fake it for you guys, and then it'll be over.
Just because he fakes it for you doesn't mean he'll fake it for us.
What are they talking about?
I don't think guys can do that.
Can't
I'm coming, and he's like just behind him and gets some like mayhem. Oh my!
He grabbed the ketchup by accident.
Why is it red? Oh baby, you made me mustard everywhere. It just looks like that sometimes, I swear.
Ew, look how skinny she is.
Damn.
What?
Nice.
She's got no boobs on her. She's got no ass. She's got no nothing.
There's things that are more important to looks.
Maybe to your dumb ass.
God, Jesus Christ.
You know, sometimes they have like a clever comeback, like the donut thing is like, sure, and I've never had a donut.
Right.
And sometimes she's just like, shut the fuck up, dumbass.
I'll fucking kill you, okay? I don't care. I have nothing to lose.
Ew, is that her vagina?
Seriously, is it? Can't show this on TV, you guys. You know you shouldn't be filming this, right?
Oh, rolling their eyes while she's saying this. Come on.
Come on, let them film her vagina.
Come on, man. He's about to mustard.
Our darling boy's about to mustard.
One good quality I'd look for in a girl.
Huh?
A girl who's able to spoil me.
He's opening up to her.
Yes.
What? I was like really worried that he was gonna have a boner or something.
Seriously?
I feel like even just going on this show, you're already being like, yeah, I kind of don't like my girlfriend. Because obviously going on a date with someone who isn't your girlfriend would be like, I don't want to do this at all. I love my girlfriend. What the hell?
Yeah.
So like, why would even like, and he's like, seemed to be having a really good time. He's like flirting with them and stuff, being like, oh, nice, you have a vagina. That's awesome.
Those title screens that were like, my parents hate my girlfriend. It's like one of them is like, and so do I. I'm trying to get rid of her.
This is the only way.
So what do you think of me so far?
In one day, you've already done more for me than my girlfriend has in the past couple months.
Oh, I feel bad, but you deserve better than that, you know? So did you learn anything? That you could massage me?
Yeah, you want to find out?
All right.
Right for the toes. Nice, man.
About to throw up in my mouth.
That went extremely well. If I were you, I'd be swearing and nervous and upset.
I feel like she's been swearing, nervous, and upset the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going through Crystal's head, but you know, I've had a lot of fun with these girls. We're gonna have to see. It's gonna be a really hard decision.
If he was gonna pick anyone other than his girlfriend, I feel like it'd be Dirt Bike Lady.
Dirt Bike Lady? Yeah.
I know Josh is gonna have to make a choice, but I know he's gonna pick me. I'm not even worried about it.
If
Josh was standing there like that, like, guy standing meme. His posture is fucked up, dude. He's like slanted.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had a stroke in the other room.
Yeah, it's a good metaphor for how they really treat. They're like spending so much time hating on her that they're neglecting their actual son.
Boy, get in here. Coming.
You all are amazing girls, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to let one of you go.
Just one?
Nikki.
Whoa.
I had a lot of fun on our date today, and I think you are a beautiful girl. But if I were to be honest, I'd say that beyond your looks, I just don't think that there was much there. I'm gonna have to say goodbye to you right now.
Oh my god, that
Jesus,
was so mean.
man. Beyond your looks, there's not much else there.
There's nothing about you. She dirt bikes, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. That's how he never asked her about it, or asked
He
her.
probably doesn't even know, because he wasn't at those initial auditions.
And he also said, you've done more for me than my girlfriend has done in the past, 6 months.
Yeah.
And then he sends her home first.
You are an amazing girl and a lot of fun, but I think you might be a little bit too immature for me. And Crystal, the last 6 months have been amazing, but I really feel like you take me for granted. So I've thought long and hard about this, and I've finally decided
I'm going to end my own life.
He loved her the most. He didn't want her to see it.
As the dirtbag girl is outside doing a confessional, she's like, I'm glad he didn't pick me. Honestly, she just... Oh my god, what?
Amanda.
Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Amanda, I think you may be a little too immature for me.
I thought we had so much fun, and I think our chemistry is gonna last a while.
It looked like she did not agree as he was talking.
Yeah, so sad. Well, damn, what did you think of that show?
I thought it was pretty messed up. I thought it was a pretty messed up premise. And I'm always so confused about shows like this. Like, how did the parents find this show? Were they Googling, like, how to get rid of son's girlfriend, and then, like, an application for the show comes up?
Yeah, they were plotting a murder on it. Alright, yeah, that was pretty much the video. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming on the channel, Danny. Always a pleasure. I treasure this friendship so much that it's gonna last forever. We're both very happy you tuned in. We're both very happy we did it. But yeah, like it, leave a comment, and subscribe. Go check out Danny's channel. Yeah, check the description for all that shit. We're gonna go ice skating now. And dirt bike and ice skating. Fucking smile for the camera, knucklehead.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of When You Wish on Wish.com, you can buy human teeth. That's right, today we're talking about the wackiest marketplace on the net, Wish.com. I'm pretty sure a decent amount of other YouTubers have made videos about Wish.com, but you know what? I haven't given my take on it yet, and my take is that it's weird. It's weird, this website. I don't get it. And I keep getting ads for Wish.com on Facebook, and so does Laura. And most of the ads I get are either for like human body parts or chicken helmets. And I don't know what I searched on Google that made Wish.com think I want to buy chicken helmets or a tongue. What did I search? So we're going to be talking about some of the weirdest products that I can find on Wish.com. I also tweeted asking you guys to send me some, so we'll talk about some of those as well. If you've never heard of Wish.com before, you can sort of think of it like Amazon.com, but if Amazon was run by the horniest person in the world, who also just happened to stumble upon an abandoned warehouse full of a bunch of random shit that no one would ever want. That, quite frankly, is the only explanation I can come up with for the absurd variety of products on Wish.com. In fact, I think this screenshot that I took of my homepage on Wish.com shows it off pretty well. What other online store would advertise giant water balloons for kids right next to something called men's tea? Ah, men's tea. Nourishing, lasting, lights your underwear on fire. Men's tea. This is what I wanted. Okay, to prove just how weird the products they have on Wish.com are, I decided to make a commercial for some of the products that you guys sent me on Twitter. So here's a commercial for Wish.com. Wish.com is the #1 online store on the internet for stuff that you didn't want or even know existed, but are still gonna buy, I hope. Bird holder. That's right. You want a pet bird, but you don't have room in your house for a cage? Use the bird holder. Bird's not going anywhere with this thing. So it's compact. You could have so many more birds if you just have these tiny little cages. This is for people who want a compact bird case and magicians maybe? Because they're always doing shit with doves like coming out of places. Maybe this is how they do it. I don't know. I just sell the products. I have no idea what they're for. Is your cat always looking at you, making you feel self-conscious? Well, you're in luck. We got cat blindfolds. Cover their whole face. Now they can't look at shit. They might not even be able to breathe. Who knows? Could I interest you in an alley of stray cats? I think this one's pretty self-explanatory. $1 for 30 feral cats. Corn boat, $100. Do you suddenly have more cats than you did before due to a recent acquisition of an alley full of stray cats, but you're still self-conscious about your cats looking at you? Don't worry, we got a bunch more cat masks in different shapes and sizes. We sell so many cat blindfolds, it's crazy. Now I know some of you can relate to this one. Is your hamster all sad because they're tired of the hamster wheel and they want to go for a real walk? Well, guess what? Now you can take your hamster for the walk of his dreams with the new hamster harness. It's a harness for your hamster to take him on a walk. Just look how happy this hamster is. Okay, that's not a hamster. What happened to the hamster? We had a hamster. What did that chipmunk do to the hamster? I have no tit. Capiche? And of course, no online marketplace would be complete without a set of human teeth. I don't know why you would need these. I don't know why you would ever need to buy these, but I got to imagine that they're worth more than the $5 we're selling them for. These could go for a lot more on the black market, so really when you think about it, it's more than just teeth, it's an investment. Maybe they'd be good for dentists, I don't know. I got to imagine there's a better, more reputable place for dentists to buy teeth to practice on than Wish.com, but maybe there's a kink in the supply chain and you gotta get them from Wish. So get your teeth, well they're not your teeth, they're someone else's teeth, that they can be your teeth for $5. Wish.com, we don't know either. From what I can understand, there's a lot of weird people that use Wish.com, but there's a decent amount of normal people that use it too. The selling point for the weird people is obviously that most stores don't carry the weird shit that the weird people want. But I think a big selling point for normal people is that Wish.com has insanely low prices. For example, this Dell laptop, which is apparently being sold on Wish.com for $1. $1. For a laptop. I don't know how exactly they get the prices so low, but that's like their big thing, is that they have the lowest prices, and the only catch is that you have to wait for like weeks or sometimes even months for them to ship your products. So that, I guess that has something to do with it. I don't really understand how that correlates with having low prices, but then again, I'm no economics major. Another catch, if I'm to believe most of the YouTube reviews of Wish products that I've seen, is that you also rarely get the exact thing that you ordered. Like, you'd order this $1 Dell laptop from Wish.com, and it would come, but it would be made out of cardboard or just like a picture of a Dell laptop. There's a few different categories on Wish.com that really seem to attract the weirdness. So those are the ones I want to tackle on this video. The first one is self-improvement products. Now, mind you, when I say self-improvement, I don't mean like spiritually or like mentally improving yourself. It's not like self-help books. I'm talking like 8-pack cream. 8-pack removes fat, renews skin, firms. You can see an 8-pack in 3 days. Oh my God. What is this cream doing to your body that no matter what you look like before, in 3 days, you'll see an 8-pack? Powerful abdominal muscle stronger cream, anti-cellulite fat burning, slimming gel effective belly tighten weight loss product. So you're telling me that this cream makes muscles stronger and burns fat at the same time, and at such a rapid rate that you'll have a 6-pack in 3 days? I've been trying to get a 6-pack for my whole goddamn life. I didn't know this cream existed. I mean, this is unbelievable. Look at this. After cleaning the abdomen, take the appropriate gel evenly on the abdomen and waist. So he just rubs it, he massages the abdomen. Step 3, this process, skin feeling a slight fever. Okay. Okay, that's probably not good. This product gives your skin a fever. I hope this is worth it. 4. Recommend with regular habits and a healthy diet in order to achieve better use of results. Wish you early farewell, bellies. Perfect abdominal muscle you can own. Okay, that picture just confused me more. Let's check out the product description for this 8-pack gel to figure out exactly how this works. Like, what is really going on here? Help to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. Do the people who make this product know that having an 8-pack doesn't have anything to do with your skin? It's like your muscle, and then you have to have low fat so you can see the muscle. It helps to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. So if you've got like a bit of a gut when you start, and you take this cream, you'll still have a gut after 3 days, but it'll be really firm. The skin will be hard. You'll knock on your gut and it'll be like... And it'll also be lubricated. It'll lubricate your belly skins. You'll have a gut, but it'll be hard and slippery. Just how the ladies like it. The texture is light and easy to absorb, giving a healthy face and firm body lines. Healthy face? Are people rubbing this shit on their face? Imagine, like, no matter where you rub this on your body, it gives you a 6-pack there. So, like, you rub it on your cheeks and all of a sudden your face is just absolutely jacked. And since you got it on your hands, now you've got 8 packs on your hands. Okay, next up we've got some beard oil. So this is supposedly for people who can't grow a beard. It'll help you get a little bit more facial hair. Beard, chest hair growth, essential oils, more dense, thicker hair growth. So they've got this picture of a guy with a big beard that was supposedly grown with this beard oil. They've got, look, this guy can't grow a beard and now he can because of this beard oil. And I was a little bit skeptical. I was like, I don't think a product really exists that can like help you that much with growing facial hair. But then I saw this picture where this guy must have accidentally got it all over his torso and now he's a werewolf. And look at how he looks at his stomach too, like he knows he fucked up. He's like, I shouldn't have put this much on here. What am I gonna do with all this hair? And if that's not bad enough, look at the picture next to it. Is a baby with a beard. And it says, keep out of the reach of children. Like, this is a real warning that your baby's gonna grow a beard if you let them near this beard oil. I gotta be honest, this must be some good shit. Low-key, I kinda wanna try it. It is a weird marketing tactic, though, to show this guy, like, obviously disappointed in all the hair he grew because they used it on the wrong areas, and then saying, keep out of reach of children and showing what happens if you use it on a child. I don't think I've ever seen a product show the negative side effects of that product to advertise itself. Like putting too much on your torso or giving it to a baby. Why would that make you want to buy it? It's like, hey, this could be really dangerous. Buy now. That would be like a Windex commercial showing a guy getting his stomach pumped because he drank it. Windex is super effective at cleaning. Whoa! In fact, we think it might even be too effective. Just look at how well it cleaned out this guy's inside. Ew. This guy can't even find his house because he sprayed the whole thing down with Windex and now it's crystal clear. What a disaster! Okay, next category. Gizmos and gadgets. So there's a bunch of electronics that you can buy on Wish.com, and some are pretty innocuous. They're just like knockoff cell phones and stuff like that. But then there's also a worrisome side to this category. A creepy side. Like this, 1080p HD mini Wi-Fi spy camera. The main picture on this product page features all the different modes and features of the product, a little picture of the camera so you can see how small it is, day and night mode, and a naked woman laying on a bed? Uh-oh. There's just a picture of a naked woman laying on a bed in this picture. I'm definitely gonna have to blur this. And I gotta wonder what this unsuspecting woman has to do with a spy camera. That can't be good. Okay, let's take a look at this picture. This is all about the suggested uses of the camera. So maybe we can get a good idea of exactly who this is for. Small children? Don't worry about the babysitter. Okay, that makes sense. You've got a nanny and you want to check up on your kid throughout the day, so you have a little spy camera. I personally would probably put like a more noticeable camera. That way the nanny knows they're being watched and then they're more likely to behave in the first place. But hey, if you want to get a tiny little camera the size of a pea and spy on your nanny, I guess that's okay. Is it? Actually, I don't think it is. I'm gonna take that back. I just tell your nanny that there is a camera there, I feel like. Go out to work? Worry about property security. Okay, that's kind of weird because this one says don't worry about the babysitter and this one's saying worry about property security. Almost as if to say like, if you get this camera, you won't even have to worry about the nanny, bro, but you're still gonna have to worry about your house. This won't do shit for your house. Can't see at night? Fear of not being used? Is that what that says? I can't tell because this is kind of blurry. Fear of not being used. And also, what is this picture? Who fears not being used? The camera? Hey, just Quick warning, when you get this camera, make sure that you use it, because if you don't, it's gonna get really scared and insecure that you don't like it, and then it's gonna stop working, and then it's gonna blow up and turn into a magical fire cross. So if you can't see at night, use this camera, because it has a big fear of not being used. For a long time? Inconvenient to carry heavy weight. Now, this one doesn't really seem to have anything to do with the camera, because it's a picture of a woman holding a baby. It kind of seems like it's saying, babies are inconvenient to hold for a long time, so try holding this tiny little camera instead. I mean, maybe it's saying to capture moments like this, like you don't want to carry around a big, normal-sized camera, so instead you're gonna want to carry around a tiny little camera, but I mean, come on, no one's buying this camera to like film their daughter's piano recital. Can you imagine someone in the crowd with like a little camera the size of a grain of sand? Like, you're doing great, sweetheart. I'm so glad I'm holding this camera. At least I think I am. I actually have no idea. I can't even see it. It's microscopic, but you're doing great. I'm so glad we're gonna have this memory forever. Envy others on the internet. And it's a picture of a cat. That's the last use. I seriously, someone please tell me what this means, because I have no idea. Do you envy others on the internet? Well, look, here's a cat. Is the cat wearing the camera? Do you envy others on the internet? Maybe you saw someone flexing their brand new mansion on Instagram. Well, introducing this tiny little camera. You can put it on a cat, and then you can see the world from a cat's point of view. And I don't know how that's gonna help with you being jealous about the mansion, but it should be pretty fun, right? To see what a cat sees. So that's all the uses for this camera. So which of those has anything to do with a naked woman lying on a bed? Still pretty confused about that one. They advertise a lot of other, like, kinda sketchy things, like this mini voice recorder for $19 that should be $100. A Mavic Pro, which is a drone that's made by DJI that I'm pretty sure is supposed to cost like $1,000. In fact, let's just Google it. DJI Mavic Pro. Okay, yeah, so this drone should cost $1,000, but on Wish.com, it's only $36, which is weird because I actually saved this link yesterday and it was $38 yesterday. So I don't know how they got the price down $2 more. 38 was pretty extreme already. I'm just so curious as to how they could possibly get the price that cheap. There's no way they're really sending you this drone, right? It must be like a knockoff. They advertised the like 2 weeks to ship thing as if that explains why the price would be so low, but I can't figure out why that would be. Like, I'm starting to think that the reason it takes 2 weeks to ship is because it's just one guy with a laptop running the entirety of Wish.com. And so when you order this $36 drone, he's like, oh shit, we got a new order. Oh, but I don't have any drones. That's right, because I'm just one guy with a laptop. So then he spends the next 2 weeks planning and executing a heist where he steals a drone from someone and then he mails you that drone. And the reason it costs $36 is because he bought some snacks on the way to the heist and they cost $36. Mini GPS Cheating Defender. So this is a very interesting product. It's apparently a GPS device specifically marketed towards people who think their significant other is cheating on them. And so they're gonna stick it on them to see where they go. I don't know where you stick it on someone where they won't notice. Like, are you gonna make them eat it? Because they'll notice if it's in their pocket or something. And then I guess you get the app on your phone and you can follow them around like a little sleuth. And then you go right to their mistress's house and you kick down the door and you're like, I followed you! I followed you! Why are you cheating on me? Is it because I'm weird? Oh, it's because I have really weird stalker tendencies and I buy weird like spy gadgets off Wish.com to track you down with? That makes sense. Actually, you know what? Carry on. I'm just gonna chill and watch. Or no, you want me to leave? Okay, I'll leave. I'll do that. I will leave. Right after I drop this tiny little camera. So I've looked into this product quite a bit and I've come to the conclusion that it's total bullshit, the entire product. Not only the way it's advertised, but like the fact that it doesn't even work how it's supposed to. So I felt like the only way I could do it justice is by making a little commercial for it. So that's what I did. The Mini GPS Cheating Defender. Defend against cheating by tracking your significant other's every move. Use it with your girlfriend to make sure she's not cheating on you. Use it with your child to make sure he's not lost or cheating on you. You never know when your kid's gonna find a new set of parents and cheat on you with them. Oh, this picture's got a bunch of different uses. Like you can put it in your purse in case it gets stolen, or your car in case it gets stolen, or an old man in case he gets stolen. I think that use might be my favorite. putting it on an old man. You don't even have to know the guy. Haven't you ever wanted to know what an old man does? You can just walk down the street, stick this little GPS on any old guy. He won't know what it is, and he'll just go about the rest of his day, and you can just watch and just figure out what the old man does. I've always wondered, what do old people do? Do they do anything? I don't know. Has it ever been looked into? I'm not sure, but we can find out. You can put it on anything. You can put it on keys, purse, dog. See that dog there? That dog that looks like a pile of books? You can put it on that. You can put it on that little cutie. Good boy. Did you lose your car in a parking lot?
Yes.
No, you didn't, because you've got the GPS tracker. Ding, ding, ding. I am here. I am right here. One touch to find. The smart tracker can find your keys, remote control, pets, phones, and even your kids quickly and conveniently. The effective distance of the iTag is 75 feet in an open range without barrier. Wait. Huh? You can only use it if you're less than 75 feet away? So it's great for tracking down that cheating wife of yours, as long as she's doing it in the next room over. Wait, yeah, look, it only connects to your phone via Bluetooth. Low energy consumption anti-lost alarm. So this, if I'm understanding this correctly, this is just like a little thing that when you press a button on your app, it sounds a little alarm, and it only works from like 75 feet away. I'm pretty sure these things are usually advertised for like if you lose your keys. It's not meant to find things that are actually far away. It doesn't have a GPS in it at all. These are like those square things, or tile things, is that what they're called? How would this help you find a child that got kidnapped? I just imagine someone standing around with their kid and some guy comes up and grabs him and runs out, gets in his car and drives off, and you're like, oh, I was prepared for this. Good thing I'll be able to follow him and know exactly where he goes. Okay, I didn't hear the beep, so I've narrowed down my child's location to anywhere more than 75 feet away. So he's gone forever. Yeah, so anyway, this product is just a lie. The whole thing's a lie, and thus concludes this. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed my review of Wish.com. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. So if you want a cool name like Greg, all you gotta do is subscribe and click that bell, baby. All right, thank you to Marley Jones for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I forget to turn on the lights in this room, so I do the whole video in the dark and you can't see anything, but you still laugh, because it's still gonna be funny. It's just you can't see me. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of sitting alone in an unfurnished room like a weirdo. So most of you have seen the video I made with Drew a couple months ago where we talked about the Jeremy Renner app. And since we made that video, a lot has happened in the world of Jeremy Renner. Firstly, just a few days after we made that video about his app, the app got shut down. Jeremy Renner himself posted this lengthy note on the app saying that he was taking down the app because there were too many trolls on the app, and he was going to be giving anyone who spent money on stars refunds. And for a second, Drew and I were like, huh? Did we do that? Did we roast this international celebrity's app so hard that he had no choice but to take it down? But then we looked into it a little bit more, and it seems like there were like a whole host of other problems on the app that we didn't even touch on, and it's been a long time coming. Unbeknownst to us, the app was full of trolls that were impersonating other celebrities. People were making accounts for like O.J. Simpson and Casey Anthony and posting really weird stuff on the app. But worse than all that, worse than people making fake accounts for politicians and murderers and just all around spreading lies on the app, people were making fake accounts of Jeremy himself. They would make accounts where the name would be Jeremy Renner and the picture would be the exact same picture that the official Jeremy Renner was using. And since for some reason there was no like verification thing next to Jeremy Renner's name, anyone could make it look like they were the actual Jeremy Renner. And people would use these fake Jeremy Renner accounts to try to get stars from people, try to convince people to give them their stars because they would think that they were the actual Jeremy Renner, which is fucked up. Because as we all know, the only person who deserves stars is the real Jeremy Renner. No one else should be getting stars. So anyway, instead of implementing a policy where you can't make your name Jeremy Renner and you can't make your picture the same as the actual Jeremy Renner, he just deleted the whole app. He just got rid of the whole ass app,
Toss the whole thing in the garbage. It's no good anymore. Ooh, stinky app, no good. Apparently it doesn't take much trouble for someone who's worth $50 million to be like, you know what, this is more trouble than it's worth. I'm not even making that much money. I'm just gonna delete the whole thing. Sure, it could have been a fun place for my fans to interact, but instead I had to make it 1, all about money, and then 2, the second that any trouble arose, I just am gonna delete the whole thing. But since that video, Jeremy also has another venture he's been working on. The Jeremy Renner Amazon Celebrity Store. So I didn't realize this, but apparently Amazon has this thing called celebrity stores where they partner with certain celebrities to make curated stores full of items that are endorsed by a specific celebrity. So celebrities will pick out items that fit their brand, like Post Malone has one where you can buy headphones. And then I assume what happens is that the celebrity involved in the store gets a cut of the revenue for all of the items that are sold on the store. So it's like a mutually beneficial thing for them and Amazon. And it turns out that Jeremy Renner has just started one. They've got all of Jeremy's favorite stuff in here. Jeremy's favorite fishing pole, Jeremy's favorite knife, Jeremy's favorite trunk, his favorite food, which apparently is beef jerky and trail mix. So if you had any doubt in your mind that Jeremy Renner was a real man's man, the only products he endorses are camping equipment, and the only food he eats are beef jerky and trail mix. You can use this store to be just like Jeremy. Eat the nuts that Jeremy eats. Sleep in the tent that Jeremy sleeps in. Wear the clothes that Jeremy Renner wears. The clothes on Amazon that Jeremy Renner definitely has worn and endorses. He may be worth $50 million, but he totally buys all of his clothes from Amazon and recommends Amazon clothing. Everything on this store just gives off like a weird off-putting vibe. Like all of the pictures of Jeremy Renner they use, he's tending to a fire and looking into the camera with that sultry gaze that Jeremy Renner is known for. I don't know what's got more smolder to it, that fire or the look in Jeremy's eyes. Here he's got some binoculars and looking kind of creepily into the camera. In general, the whole store gives off this vibe of like Jeremy Renner trying to act really cool, but it just reeking of like corporate sponsorship. I went and looked at some of the reviews for the products in this store, and a lot of them are pretty funny. This person rated the fishing rod 5 stars, but their review says, Jeremy, are you disappointed in me? Why does Jeremy look like he's disappointed in the homepage? He's disappointed I didn't catch the fish on the first try, angry that I'm taking forever lighting the fire, and just overly disappointed in the fact, for a moment, I thought I could have been as cool as him by buying these products. Okay, here's another similar review for the fishing rod. This person gave it 4 stars. I have not purchased this product, which is always a good way to start a review of a product, by admitting that you've never used it or even seen it in person. But I just want to say how sad the Jeremy Renner store is. Really look at him. So bad and so sad. I bet he never uses any of the stuff they're selling. But I do think he does high-end real estate, which is pretty smart and cool. Minimal loss if the economy turns south, and a better investment than middle to low class real estate. But he has a ton of money, so I bet I could never go into that. Anyways, forgot my point, but this store is a shame, and Mr. Renner should be embarrassed. I'd say that those reviews are a pretty accurate assessment of the Jeremy Renner store. It's weird to see someone so famous trying so hard to make money in the most corporate ways possible, like making an app where the only thing you can do is pay him money, like doing this weird celebrity Amazon store endorsing products that he's definitely never used. So anyway, that's what Jeremy Renner's been up to lately. That's the only weird thing he's been doing. He hasn't been doing anything else weird. Other than that, he's been living a pretty normal life with his family, and he hasn't been doing anything weird or creepy, and he definitely seems like a great, well-adjusted man. Jeremy Renner's ex-wife claims he threatened to kill her. Jeremy Renner bit his daughter. Yep, nothing weird. He's not doing anything weird. He's just living his normal life and camping a lot. Those articles do kind of make the camping supplies seem a little bit less fun. Yeah, this whole list of stuff really seems a lot more suspicious after reading those articles. Like, what is he planning on doing with these bow and arrows? And who is he planning on watching with these binoculars? Jeremy Renner's life has really been in kind of a downward spiral ever since his app got shut down. Jeez. I didn't think it'd take that much of a toll on the guy. Anyway, after I was done researching the Jeremy Renner store, I started falling down all these rabbit holes of weird products that are on Amazon, and holy shit, there's a lot of weird products on Amazon. Okay, now here's a really fun product. The Casual Daddle Saddle. Yeehaw? More like knee-haw. More like yee-naw. Cause what the fuck is this? I don't think that this is what the song Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy was about. Look at this poor dad, dude. He looks so embarrassed. He's been conquered by a 3-year-old girl who really seems to be enjoying herself. I'll give him that. The girl seems to be having a jolly good time, but the dad, he's so ashamed he doesn't even want to show his face. His cowboy face. His cow face. So in case you couldn't tell, this product is just a saddle to put on your dad so you can ride him around. I don't know who this would be a gift for. Like, is it a gift for the kid or a gift for the dad? Seems like a pretty mean gift to get your dad. But a lot of the reviews say, like, this is a great gift for Father's Day. No, it's not. Hey, Dad, for Father's Day, I'm gonna break your fucking back. How's that? I'm gonna ride you around for hours. Happy Father's Day. The customer question and answer section of this product are out of control. Would this be suitable for a toy rocking horse? This product is best used what it is meant for, a dad. Though I'd imagine a rocking horse or whatever would be fine. But like, it's meant for dads. What the fuck? Why so unnecessarily mean? Also, like, a rocking horse. It's like you've never heard of one before. Oh, I'm sure your little, what was it again? A rocking horse. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be fine for that. Don't rocking horses already have seats on them? Or like a place for the kid to sit? I mean, I guess a dad does too. The saddle seems pretty unnecessary for any circumstance. It's not that hard to just grab onto your dad. It just mostly seems demeaning to strap this thing onto your dad. Someone else answered this same question. No! Only for uncle. I mean, that's just not true. This is a daddle saddle. I'm sure you could put it on an uncle, but he has to be a dad. You can't put it on an uncle with no kids. It wouldn't work. It's only compatible with dads. Oh, good. There's the police version. Yeah, the police costume doesn't actually come with this. It seems like the only reason that this is a police officer saddle is because it comes in Sheriff Blue. Ooh, wow. Sheriff Blue. Why do the dads in these pictures never look happy or even kind of enthusiastic about what's going on? He looks like he's having an existential crisis. He looks like his midlife crisis started right when this picture was taken. Oh, cool. You can dress like a knight too, and your dad will still want to die. That's awesome. I have to give him some credit though. This is some really realistic advertising. They're really managing your expectations with this product and letting you know who's going to be the one enjoying it. Have you ever wanted to give your kids the ultimate horseback ride? Of course you have. Well, now you can, thanks to the Casual Daddle Saddle. Just strap it on and take your kids for a ride. Your kids will love feeling like they're strapped to a real horse because you smell like shit. You smell like a horse. Your kids can dress up like a cowboy, a mounted police officer, a princess, or a knight in shining armor. And you can dress up like a fucking horse. Your kids will love feeling like they're riding a real horse, whether it be through the jungle or on an old dirt road. And you will not have a good time. You will not like this product. You will not have fun. You're gonna hate your wife forever for getting you this as a gag gift and resent your kids for making you use it. So call today and become a fucking horse. Okay, finally, here's one where the dad is actually enthusiastic about what's going on. He's actually happy to be playing with his daughter. But now I feel like he's having way too much fun. Yeah, you know what? I take back what I said before. You should not be having this much fun using the daddle. This dude is getting a creepy amount of joy from crawling around on the floor. All the fun stuff is happening up here. There shouldn't really be anything cool or interesting going on down here. It should mostly just be tiring and painful what's going on down here. You definitely shouldn't be open mouth laughing about just crawling around on the floor. So this one is called the Pony Up Daddy Saddle, which feels like a really condescending thing to say to your dad. Pony up, daddy. Because like, doesn't pony up mean to like settle your debts or, you know, pay what you owe someone? Pony up, daddy. You owe me the ride of my life. You owe me the health of your lower back. Pony up, bitch. It's time for me to strap a saddle to you and ride you like a fucking horse. Pony up, daddy. Oh good, there's a commercial for the Pony Up Daddy. Let's check it out. Pony, 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 pony up, daddy. Pony up, daddy. Come on! Oh, great. I'm glad that they're giving kids that command when they want the dad to put on the saddle. It's not just, Daddy, can we play the game where you're the horse? Like, kids are gonna walk into the room and be like, Pony up, Daddy!
Pony Up Daddy is a fun saddle that fits your dad just right.
He looked so defeated when he got down on all fours. Like, this is really what my life has come to. Got his head down and everything. Just, oh, fuck this again.
You can have a pony ride anytime, day or night. Don't worry, Mom. You can pony up too.
Oh shit, the Pony Up Daddy works on mommies too? You don't even have to get a Pony Up mommy? This is awesome. What's next? It's gonna work on uncles?
You can pony up too with Pony Up Daddy.
Oh shit, Daddy. Throw it back. This daddy's throwing it back. Pony up, Daddy. Oh god damn. Pony up, Daddy.
Ride an elephant on an African safari or a tiger through the thick jungle. Hop on a dinosaur to take a trip through time. Then ride your pony into the sunset.
Jesus, man, how long are these kids riding their dad for? How many animals does this dad have to be before his poor old back can rest? This kid is taking him on a fucking trek. They're going on a journey together.
Pony, Daddy, pony.
Simply wrap.
Why does that dad look like he was looking at something sus on his phone? He's looking at his phone and his kid comes up and he's like, yeah, sure. Yep, I'll do that. I'll pony up. Don't ask what I was looking at.
Kids climb on the saddle and grab the handle and hang on.
Pony, 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 pony up, Daddy.
No more ripped collars, no more stretched shirts, and no more broken jewelry.
God damn, these kids are brutal, just fucking choking their dads. You don't need to worry about jewelry getting pulled out or your collar getting stretched, because the Pony Up Daddy comes with a bit to put in your dad's fucking mouth so you can pull that shit when he's getting out of line.
It's time to play with your kids again.
Oh shit, it's time to play with my kids again. I gotta go play with my kids again. Okay, I'm starting to like it. I like the idea of getting off the couch and getting off your electronics and playing with your parents, but I feel like we could go even bigger. Just riding one dad, that's lame. And kids these days, they're resourceful. I think it'd be really cool if they started making like daddy carriages. So you could have like a carriage that you and all your friends sit in. It's got big wheels. And then there's like a group of 6 harnesses in the front that you strap a bunch of daddies into. So now you've got like 6 daddies pulling this little daddy carriage around. Now that would be cool. Taking your daddies out on a dirt road and just like, yeah, daddy, pony up. Yeah! So if the makers of Pony Up Daddy or the Daddle Saddle are watching this, feel free to use my idea. Just cut me like a 30% royalty check and we've got a deal. You could call it the Giddy Up Daddy or the Daddy Drawn Carriage. Well, I feel like it's gotten significantly darker in this room since I started filming, and you know what that means. I've been filming for too long, so it's time to stop. Thank you guys for watching this video. If you want to support my channel, head on over to my merch store and check out some of my cool new merch. I've got hoodies that say Greg. I've got t-shirts that have a little picture of me and that guy on them. We've got Nutcracker hats. We even have little Greg necklaces now. So if you want any of those cool things, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on all of YouTube. No cap, son. There's not a cap involved in this entire equation. Nary a cap to be found. Thank you, Melly, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where hopefully I'm not in a totally undecorated room. Bye! What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Dr. Dan's Crazy Experiment Lab. Because today, we're gonna be doing a crazy experiment. So in case you haven't noticed by now, I have a very strong obsession for bad ads on Instagram, specifically bad ads for mobile games. So much so that I now have an entire series of videos where I talk about bad ads on Instagram. Why are these game companies making such strange ads? Who is downloading these games based on these strange ads? Quite frankly, none of it makes any sense to me, and it's slowly driving me insane. Take this ad, for example. Doesn't make any sense. Not sure how this would make me want to download the game. It mostly just makes me feel dirty. Makes me want to take a shower, not download the game. All of these ads seem like they have one thing in common, and that's that they're like totally lying about what the game is. Like that spanking bear, not in the game. So every time I make one of these videos on bad ads, or badads, as I like to call them, I find myself wondering, how could these possibly work? But I mean, they must, right? They must work. People must download these games, otherwise all of these like marketing firms would be out of business. I mean, when you look at the App Store, most of the games I've talked about in my videos are very popular. So over the course of the next few days, I'm going to be conducting an experiment and doing this very thing myself. But Danny, you don't have a game. You're not an app developer. What are you gonna advertise? Well, that's a very stupid question, and you should be ashamed for asking it, but I will answer. I'm going to be advertising me. And this. My
my YouTube channel. I'm gonna be advertising my YouTube channel. I'm gonna be making 3 ads. 2 of them are gonna be totally nonsensical, weird, ridiculous ads like the type you would see for mobile games on Instagram. I'm gonna be using all of the tropes that they use, the weird techniques, and then the other ad is going to be an actual ad for my channel. I'm going to be making an honest attempt at actually making a good ad for my channel that actually represents what I do on my channel. And using YouTube's built-in advertising tools, I'm going to be spending $20,000. That really hurts to say and think about. Advertising all of these bad boys all across YouTube to see which one of them, if any, work. Obviously, $20,000 is a lot of money, and there's no way in hell I could do this if it weren't for our sponsor, Experian. Experian has been very gracious and offered to sponsor today's video, so thank you to Experian. Stick around to the end of the video to learn more about Experian and how you can boost your credit score instantly for free. So, which will work better? The insane ads that I make based off the mobile game ads, or my honest attempt to make a good ad? Will my good ad even be good? Will any of these ads even work at all? I don't know. Actually, I have no idea. There's a good chance none of these ads will work and this will all be a gigantic waste of time and money. But either way, I'm excited to find out. I could have used this money to feed my family or take my wife out on a nice vacation, but nah, I'm gonna do this instead. I think it's worth it. All right, well, now that I've talked about what this video is going to be all about, let's talk about the ads that I'm gonna make. I've covered a lot of bad Instagram ads on my channel, and they're all weird in so many different and unique ways, but I think I've boiled down their main characteristics into just a few bullet points, which I will go over for you here. The first one, cryptic wording. Seems like pretty much every one of these weird ads has some sort of cryptic wording that leaves you wondering, what the fuck does that mean? For example, some of these ads say, if you do so-and-so, you will be legally skilled. That doesn't mean anything to anybody, and yet somehow these ads are getting millions of downloads. I think that this one works so well because it confuses people to the point where the only way that they can possibly make sense out of what's going on is to download the game themselves and figure out what they mean. Disturbing images. This one makes me think of that skinned and gutted Donald Duck. I'm not really sure what the theory is behind this one. It's a little bit strange. I feel like usually including an image of a disgusting duck in your ad would make people not want to download the game because they'd be like, ugh, are there more pictures of gross ducks in this game? Maybe this isn't for me, but I guess some people are drawn to that sort of thing. The spanking bear is a bit of an anomaly because it almost seems like a cry for help. While you might want to avoid the bear who's doing the spanking, it definitely seems like the bear who's being spanked needs your help. And obviously the only way to help them would be to download the game. Sexualized characters. I think this one's pretty self-explanatory. If your game doesn't have big butt or big boob, no one's gonna want to play your game. Unfortunately, I don't really feel comfortable sexualizing women in any of these ads, so I'll probably be sexualizing myself. Okay, next one, impossible promises. This sort of goes along with cryptic wording because they're usually paired together. Impossible promises can be things like you will be legally skilled, even though that doesn't make any sense. Or like I talked about that pumpkin one, you will legally become a pumpkin. To my knowledge, the United States doesn't recognize pumpkins in any legal sense, so the assertion that we could somehow become a legal pumpkin by playing this game is totally impossible, and yet the game promises it anyway. And the only way I can explain this one is that some people must believe these impossible promises. Some people must really believe that if they play a game, they'll get to play in the Super Bowl, or heaven forbid, turn into a pumpkin. I don't know why that's alluring to some people. I guess it's like a little bit of escapism. Oh God, I don't have to worry about my homework or my job anymore if I'm just a pumpkin. Life would be so much easier if I were only a gourd. And then the last one, there's really no other way to describe it other than just straight up nonsense. This is just a general category for all of the shit that didn't fit in these bullet points. There was an ad that I talked about a while ago that instead of having a caption, it just said text for header on the thing, like they forgot to finish the ad and they uploaded it anyway, and they paid to advertise it all across Instagram while never putting in a text for the header. Now, while I'd like to think that this was an accident, I feel like it was definitely intentional, and so I put it here because I'm going to try to replicate this same chaotic energy. So we've got cryptic wording, disturbing images, sexualized characters, impossible promises, and utter nonsense. So since I'm making 2 ads, I don't think each one will have all of these things because most ads that I talk about don't have every single one of these things, but I'm going to try to, between the 2 of them, use all of these things. All right, well, without further ado, let's get into making these cursed, godforsaken ads. Green screen! Yep, I'm doing it all in front of a green screen. That'll make it way easier to put whatever I want in the background, so I can have like a medieval castle or, you know, Guy Fieri in the background if I wanted to. you. I don't, but if I did, he could be in the background. Okay, so I pretty much know what I'm gonna do for these ads. I went to Party City. I got some props. 2 to be specific. So now all I have to do is film a bunch of shit in front of this green screen, and it's gonna look really weird while I'm doing it before it's edited because, you know, it won't make any sense, but I promise that once it's edited, it will look even worse and make less sense. So for the first ad, I'm gonna be spanking myself, so I have to figure out exactly where my butt is gonna be so I know where to hit. Yeah! You idiot. Subscribe to the channel. Come on! Is that long enough? Yeah, I didn't really think about how long this is supposed to be. The short ones are like 15 seconds, so I probably need 15 seconds worth of spanking. God, that's such an uncomfortable amount of time to be pretending to spank the air and screaming at the camera. Oh yeah, you like that, huh? Okay, I'm wearing a different shirt, and now it's time to get 15 seconds of me screaming in agony because I'm being spanked. Ooh! Oh, owie! Oh, jeez, ow, that kind of hurts. Oh, hey, can you subscribe? See, I don't want to give people nightmares. I feel like that's really gonna freak some people out. But I mean, I guess that's how you get people to click on your ad. If I came across this ad, I would be very disturbed. I mean, I have come across this ad and I was very disturbed, so that makes sense. Okay, for the next one, I need to be in 3 different costumes and look 3 different ways. Kind of like that Hustle Castle ad where there's the girl that evolves each time and becomes a different level of sexy. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. I think we're done recording all of the ads, so now it's time to edit them. I just finished editing the ads that I'm going to be putting up, and uh-oh, I think I made a big mistake. I think I made a pretty big oopsie this time. While I was putting together the ads, I was feeling pretty good about it, but then like when it came time to actually watch them all in their completed form, I just had this moment where I was like, there's no way anybody is going to click on any of these ads. I mean, obviously the 2 weird ones are pretty out there to begin with, but even the good ad that I tried to make, I feel like no one is gonna click on this. I think that I accidentally forgot to make it good. So I guess I should show you these before I actually put them up. Keep in mind, I'm also disappointed. Okay, I'm gonna show you the actual ad first, the one where I actually describe my channel. Have you been targeted by deeply disturbing ads on Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube? Ever seen a movie that's so bad it's actually good? Well, you're not the only one. It happens to me, constantly. Please make it stop. On my channel, I make jokes about it. It's goofy, it's funny, but most importantly, it's silly. Please subscribe to my channel. Okay, the next ad is taking inspiration from a few different types of ads that I've talked about, so let's watch that ad. You know you're never gonna make it in this town, right? You stupid little weasel boy. You ugly, dirty little weasel of a man. You're not a chipmunk, you're not a monkey, you're not an elf, and you're not a chipmunk, alright? You're a weasel, a dirty little weasel. What'd you think? Did you like it? Would you click on this ad? You can be honest. So you've got 1 week subscribed, you're just this average Joe. 2 weeks subscribed, you're a little bit thick, and you'll notice you also get kinda cool. You got sunglasses and a backwards hat. And then 1 month subscribed, I misspelled that on purpose. After 1 month subscribed, you're thick as all get out, and you're also a wizard now. So if you subscribe to my channel, after 1 month of being subscribed, you can be a wizard. Of course, the caption is directly inspired by the Hustle Castle ads. I do everything on my channel with the little like, face. I'm hoping that this will really like pique people's curiosity and make them want to click on the ad because they're like, what does he mean, everything? So while I don't think this will convince anybody to subscribe to my channel at all, I am pretty proud of this one. I like the overall look to it. It's got a lot going on. I feel like every time you watch this ad, you'll notice something different, and I think people will get a kick out of it. But I don't think anyone's going to click on it. Okay, and then there's this final ad. If any of them have a shot at convincing people to subscribe, I think it might be this one, just because I feel like this one will give people a very visceral reaction. They'll have no choice but to subscribe. So let's check this one out.
Ow, ow,
yeah, you like that?
Ooh,
oh, you like getting spanked like that? Hey, why don't you subscribe to the channel,
hey, please subscribe to the channel,
subscribe to the channel, otherwise I'm gonna keep spanking this little guy, huh?
Ooh,
yeah!
Owie, he's really
oh, yeah. So that's that ad. Did you like it? Now I know what you're thinking. Gosh, Danny, I wish I could subscribe to your channel again because of that ad. And I wish you could too, but unfortunately, YouTube hasn't implemented a double subscription feature yet. But if you're not subscribed, the good news is that you can subscribe now because you saw that ad. Obviously, it's gonna be kind of jarring for people to see this person spanking this other person, and then eventually I turn around and you see that I'm spanking myself. I think that will definitely freak people out. And then there's the caption. if you subscribe to the good boy, which is obviously me, you are legally pencil sharpener. I think what will really get people to click on this ad, if anything, is how devious the spanker looks and how just sad and totally distraught the spankee is. So now we've got our ads ready to go. I guess the only thing left to do is actually put them up on YouTube and start advertising. Okay, so here's what you see when you go to YouTube's ad platform and start creating a video campaign. How do you want your ad to show up on YouTube? You can have it either play before YouTube videos or placed as a thumbnail next to related videos or on the YouTube homepage. So I'm gonna want it to play before videos. Oh yeah, just like that, baby. Look at my big stupid face all up on people's videos. And then the next thing is, after viewers click your ad, where do you want to send them? That's actually a good question. I haven't thought about that. After giving it a good long think, I decided to have the ads linked to a video. Specifically, my first video on Billion Surprise Toys, because I feel like it's one of my funniest videos and it exemplifies what I do on my channel pretty well, so if any video has a chance at convincing people to subscribe, it's that one. What languages do your customers speak? English? Because that's the language I speak. I'm gonna remove all of these older groups. I think I'm just gonna play it safe and just do 18 to 24. Parental status. Don't really know if this is important, but you know what? Fuck it. I don't want any parents watching my videos. If you're a parent, unsubscribe. Just kidding. You can watch my videos if you have kids, I don't care. What products do your customers intend to buy? I don't know what you guys intend to buy. Danny Gonzalez. Skateboarding equipment. No, that doesn't have anything to do with my channel. Thank you, YouTube, but no thanks. Daily budget. Okay, so 20,000 divided by 3 videos divided by 3 days is $2,222.22 per day per video. 2222.22. Oh, this is interesting. Look at this. Okay, so this tells me how many views. Holy shit, this is gonna get me. So it looks like it's guaranteeing me that I'll get between 500,000 and 1.7 million views? Is that per day? Per video? Damn. Okay guys, this is really starting to become a numbers game. Even though these ads are awful and statistically no one wants to click on them, if we show them to like 1 million people each, statistically somebody's gotta want to click on them, right? Okay, things are looking up a little bit. Except things weren't looking up because I'm actually an idiot and didn't realize that those were estimates for a week's worth of advertising, and I would only be advertising each video for about 3 days. So none of them would get nearly that many views. All right, baby, let's create this campaign. Is it gonna let me say how long I want to run this campaign for? For some reason there was no way to say when it should stop, because I said $2,000 per day and then create campaign, and YouTube was just like, all right, thanks. We will take $2,000 every day. Forever. Is there any way to do that? Is there any way to say, hey, please stop spending me money? Okay, everything is good to go. We've got 3 campaigns running here. Subscribe to Danny Gonzalez, subscribe Spanking, and subscribe Wizards. So far, we've got 0 views, 0 impressions, and $0 spent. I'm very interested to see a few things. 1, will people who are already subscribed to me see this ad and know who I am and be like, what the fuck is wrong with Danny? 2, will I be able to see anyone's confused reactions to this ad? I would really like to. And then 3, is anybody gonna subscribe to my channel after this? There's only one way to find out, and that's to wait. So I guess now we just sit back, relax, and we'll check back in later to see how much money I've wasted. Okay, welcome back. It's been almost 2 days since that last clip. For some reason, it took like a day and a half for all of the ads to get approved and start running. So all of yesterday, I was like waiting and waiting for people to start seeing my ads, and it just never happened. But I woke up this morning and checked the app, and it looks like people are starting to see it. And then I checked Twitter, and yes, people are definitely getting it. And I think it's safe to say that people are losing their minds. I'm losing my mind. When did this become a real commercial? Danny Gonzalez, explain this. Yeah, so I apologize to everyone who was seeing these ads, especially the one of me spanking myself. I definitely feel like that could give you nightmares. A lot of these responses just seem like cries for help from people who can't get the image of me spanking a clone of myself out of their mind. It's just echoing in the halls of their mind and will be probably for the rest of their lives. I also saw that people were posting about it on my subreddit. I'm getting some very interesting responses here. The weird thing about it is everyone is obviously very confused, but a lot of people seem to be under the impression that I'm not behind this. Comments like, bro, why is Danny so thick? That's definitely a valid question. I don't have cakes nearly this fat in real life. So these are the interesting comments. Petition for Danny to see this. As if I
I'm not the one behind this. Like some other company is using these videos of me to advertise like their app. And then also everyone spam Danny with this in every way possible as if they're trying to get me to see it, thinking that I have no idea that this is happening. I guess it just goes to show how fucking weird of an idea this is, that nobody thinks that I, in my right mind, would ever do this. But boy, are they wrong. Okay, now let's check to see if any ad is doing particularly better. Whoa, what? Holy shit. All right, it actually is pretty interesting. So the one with the least amount of clicks so far is the Wizards one with 140 clicks. The one above that is just the regular ad where I just tell people to subscribe and what I do on my channel. That one has 160 clicks. And then the one with the most clicks with 195 clicks is the spanking one. Me getting spanked, I guess, really drives clicks. A couple first impressions. First off, not a lot of people are clicking on the ads. It's been shown to hundreds of thousands of people, and each one is like maybe 100 people clicked on it. So far, kind of seeming like a giant waste of money. But then the other interesting thing is that it seems like the normal ad and the spanking ad are kind of neck and neck. More people clicked on the spanking one, but then more people actually went to my channel to watch a video from the normal one. One thing's for sure though, the Wizard ad sucks ass. I think we can all agree that no one gives a shit about that ridiculously fat ass wizard. So anyway, that's like the first half day of having the ads up. So I guess let's just wait and see what happens next. They suspended my account. Google Ads suspended my account. I woke up this morning with an email from Google saying that my account was suspended due to suspicious payment activity. I don't know what that means. I saw charges coming through all yesterday on my credit card for Google Ads, so it was getting charged. I think that I might have had my billing address wrong and they just realized it. Either that or their automated system realized it was very suspicious that I was spending so much money advertising such weird fucking ads. Either way, I've got a little bit of time on my hands now because I had to submit an appeal and they have to decide whether they want to reinstate my account or not. So I really hope that they do so I can finish this video. But in the meantime, I think we should get a little bit somber for a second, take a little bit of a pause, and have a moment of silence. I realized last night and a little bit this morning that I was actually getting a lot of new people coming to my YouTube account. I was getting lots of comments on my most recent video and the video that I linked in the ads, and I was like, yes! The ads are working, people are coming to my account. It even seemed like people might not have been clicking on the ads, but they were instead just searching up my name and going to my most recent video. The only problem is that it seems like everybody who is coming to my channel is only coming to tell me that they hate my ads. Stop appearing in my ads, you fucking pale ape. Everyone over the age of 12 finds your advertising annoying. You make yourself look like a dumbass. Delete your ads. I hope you fucking die with your annoying ads all over YouTube. Stop with your ads. Please, stop giving me ads! Oh my fucking god! I think some of these people are confused about how ads work, because some of them just sound like they're annoyed that they're getting ads in general. Like they don't know that if my ads weren't there, they would just get ads for some other company. Or like I have the ability to specifically stop targeting one person. Like if I see that comment, I can just be like, oh, this person doesn't want my ads anymore? Okay. I'll just click their name and be like, stop. I can't do that. Or at least I don't know how, and I'm not gonna try. I guess I did underestimate how annoying my ads would be. So I would like to take a brief moment to apologize to everybody that has had to see these ads without any context. I'm sorry if they made you uncomfortable. I'm sorry if they made you question your existence. And for that, we will take a moment of silence. Okay. I have gotten some good comments though. Came here after I saw one of your ads on a PewDiePie video. Mad respect. What the fuck? I saw this ad and I was like, I gotta click this. Laughing my ass off. So I guess one of my ads was so weird that it did make somebody click on it because they were so confused and they wanted to find out what it was all about. I wonder if they were disappointed when they got to my channel and it wasn't just a bunch of videos of me spanking myself or calling you a filthy weasel. Alright, well I'll check back in if my account ever gets unsuspended.
It's been 3 days since my account was suspended. 3 long days. You know, at first I was upset. I was bored. But in the end, I think I needed this time away. I had time to think again. To laugh. To love. To have fun. To feel alive. And I developed a southern accent. And at the end of those 3 long days, I knew I was ready. Ready to get back to work, advertising these goofy ass ads.
The time has finally come. The ads are done. So the ads are finally done running. I just stopped all of them. So once my account got unsuspended, I was originally planning on having 2 more days of the ads running, but I wanted to get this video up in a timely manner, so instead, I decided to cram all the budget from those 2 days I had planned and put them into like 18 hours. So yesterday evening and today, people have been seeing the ad a lot. I tried a bunch of different things in YouTube's backend to try to make my own subscribers stop seeing these ads, but nothing seemed to work. My subscribers just keep on seeing these ads. But what about the newcomers to my channel? I fucking hate your ads. But I still think that the most interesting reaction to my ads are from people who already knew who I am and might have been subscribed to my channel, but thought that the ads were made by somebody else. Danny, they turned you into a mobile ad. That would be very interesting if game companies had the balls to take videos of me making fun of their ads and use them to promote their ads. I guess that did happen with Cody with TikTok, so I guess I could see them doing that. What's funny to me is that some people must think that there's videos of me spanking myself in front of a green screen just out there, or me dressed up like a wizard, a dumb thick wizard out there somewhere that these game companies could have used to make the ads. But I'm just excited that the ads are finally done running, because you know what that means? It's time for the award ceremony. Hello everyone and welcome to the first annual Bad Ad Awards, or as I like to call them, the Badaddies. We've got lots in store for you tonight, including finding out who the big winner is. Will the normal ad prevail, or will the awful, terrible ads prove that the bad ads on Instagram are actually not so bad after all? We'll be covering all of that, but first, let's talk about money. How much money did I actually end up spending? Now, while I had my account set up to spend $20,000 total, I didn't realize that Google Ads can apparently decide, nah, we don't want your money, and we're not gonna show that ad as much as you want. So even though I had all my budgets set correctly, sometimes YouTube just didn't show my ad to people, especially the spanking one. I think the algorithm must have realized that like people really didn't like that ad, and so it was kind of hesitant to show it to people. For the thick wizard ad, Google Ads spent about $5,600. For the normal ad, Google Ads spent $4,100. And for the spanking ad, we spent about $3,300, which gives us a grand total of $13,174.03. So how many people saw each ad, you may be wondering? In total, the ads were shown to 1.3 million people. All right, let's get into the awards. So since YouTube showed each ad to a drastically different number of people, I think that the only fair way to compare them is through the CTR. CTR stands for click-through rate. It's the percentage of people who saw the ad and then clicked on it. Okay, before we find out our big winner, let's talk about the best worst ad. The best worst ad did the best job of being the worst ad. This ad performed the worst out of all the ads and should be ashamed of itself. Alright, and the best worst ad is... And yes, I did write these all on unicorn thank you notes. It's the only cards we had in the house. Alright, and the best worst ad with a total click-through rate of 0.26% is the normal ad. That's right, the ad where I gave an honest attempt at describing what I do on my channel and asking people to subscribe did the absolute worst. This does not bode well for who won the competition, because it's very clearly one of the 2 awful ads that I had to subject people to. I think this says a lot about why Instagram ads do what they do. Granted, my normal ad was not that great. It was very silly, and I could see how people would just think, wow, this guy is just begging for subscribers. I'm not gonna click on this shit. But I think it says a lot that even though it's weird, me actually describing what I do on my channel couldn't beat out 2 awful, awful ads. All right, and now for the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time to talk about the big winner. The big winner is obviously the ad that performed the best. Will it be the ad with the disturbing text messages, the cool guy with the sunglasses and the backwards turned hat, and that absolute unit of a wizard? Or will it be the ad of me spanking myself over and over, demanding that you subscribe to my channel, all the while the version of me who's being spanked is begging you, please, please subscribe? We'll find out right after this break. Okay, and we're back. Sorry, I just wanted to dance. And the big winner of the ad competition, with an average click-through rate of 0.39%, is the Thick Wizard ad. That's right, despite how bad it was doing at first, the Thick Wizard ad actually pulled through and got the highest click-through rate out of any of them. These results don't make any sense to me. I mean, I didn't expect the bad ads to do better in the first place. I thought this entire video was going to be me proving that these bad ads need to stop, and the only way to do that is to show that honest ads work better. So in that regard, I'm totally confused as to why the normal ad did so much worse than the other ones. But even between the spanking ad and the thick wizard ad, I did not expect the thick wizard ad to win. For one, that ad is the only one that doesn't even show or mention the fact that I have a YouTube channel. So I guess maybe the fact that the wizard ad was more vague helped it? Another interesting thing I want to see is, did I actually gain any subscribers from this? So I gain like a different amount of subscribers every day, so a tiny minuscule change wouldn't really show up in my analytics. The only real way that I think I can check this is by going to the Billion Surprise Toys video that I linked to in all of the ads. So before I started running the ad, it looked like I gained about 30 to 50 subscribers a day from that video, and on the first day that I ran the ad, that went up to 90 subscribers. But then it dropped back down to about where it was before. So while I can't be 100% sure, because it's almost impossible to tell, it seems to me that spending about $13,000 on these ads got me about 40 subscribers. So I guess you could say it was all worth it in the end. All that trouble I went through and all of that money I spent, but hey, what would I do without those extra 40 subscribers? So, would I recommend making ads like this? I guess so. As long as they're as vague and confusing as this one, I guess people will click on it. Actually, not really, because when you look at the click-through rates, 0.39. Even though that was the best one, less than 0.5% of people who saw the ad clicked on it. That's not very good. Would I recommend advertising your YouTube channel using Google Ads? Fuck no. Everyone hates me now. All of the comments I keep getting are just like, oh, why don't you just die already with your stupid ads on your stupid videos? So no, I would not recommend this to anyone. Alright, well that concludes the first annual Badaddies. Thank you all for watching, and now a word from our sponsor. Hey there, Jimmy. What are you up to?
Hey, mister. I'm just sitting around, coloring, waiting for my credit score to get better.
Uh-oh. Well, that sounds awfully lame.
Yeah, I've been trying, but it's taking so long. And it's boring.
Well, why don't you try Experian Boost?
Because I don't know what that is.
Well, come with me and I'll show you, little guy.
Little guy?
Yeah, come on, kiddo.
I'm 30 years old.
Oh. But you're...
But I'm what?
You're coloring.
So?
It used to take months to improve your credit score, but not anymore. With Experian Boost, you can instantly boost your credit score for free by doing what you're already doing. Like paying your utilities or cell phone bills, which up until now you didn't get any credit for.
Jeepers, mister.
See, you're talking like a child. That's why I thought you were a child.
I don't know what you mean.
A higher credit score can help you establish credit or get access to preferred credit options. People all across America have already raised their credit score with Experian Boost, and you should too.
That sounds great. But do I have to ask my mommy's permission?
Didn't you say you're 30?
I am. It was just a question.
Experian Boost can potentially help you establish or increase your access to credit. It's safe, secure, and 100% free. No credit card required. Boost your FICO score instantly for free. Boost is only available at Experian.com/Danny or click the link in the description box.
Okay. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it's a little bit different than the stuff I usually do, but I had a lot of fun making it. If you're new to my channel and you're not subscribed yet, subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. It's my fan base. We're the strongest family on the internet and the fastest growing army on the internet. Once you subscribe and turn on my notifications, you join Greg and you actually become legally related to me. If you guys want to come see me on tour, you can get tickets at wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. It's gonna be me, Drew Gooden, and Curtis Connor performing stand-up, live comedy songs, live comedy sketches, and a bunch of really fun surprises that you won't want to miss. Thank you, Time Travel Bean, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I go to jail for stealing my own heart. Bye!
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Spooky Stuff. Guys, if you're easily spooked, I would recommend definitely not watching this video. It's going to be very spooky stuff. I just found this dude on YouTube. His name is I'm J Station. He's got like 2 million subscribers. The about section on his YouTube says vlogs, overnight challenges, 3 a.m. challenges, box forts, and more. I've done videos in the past about people who will make these like scary videos where they'll get attacked by killer clowns, but those are usually like vloggers like Logan Paul or Lance Stewart did that, and the Dobre twins. But this dude, this is all that he does. If you just look at the thumbnails on his videos, you can tell that he lives a very
difficult life. He's constantly getting taped up. He got his head chopped off, got kidnapped by this guy. He's homeless. He basically just makes these videos where he does these like supernatural things. Like he'll do an ancient Indian ritual, or he'll play with an Ouija board. And then something spooky happens, and then he runs around in the dark for a while, and scary stuff happens to him. All of his titles are like exactly the same. Do not play 11 miles ritual at 3 a.m. in a boat. I wasn't planning on it. Do not play 666 Ouija board challenge at 3 a.m. Do not play the white kimono game ritual at 3 a.m. challenge. I don't know how many times he has to tell you guys not to be doing this shit. There must be a lot of people doing all this shit because he has to put it in every single title. Do not do it. Do not disrespect Robert the Haunted Doll. Man, don't tell me what to do. Fuck Robert. Oh no! So some of his videos are pretty standard. He'll just like stay in a place overnight, like a haunted warehouse or something, and he'll hear spooky noises and they walk around in the dark and nothing interesting really happens. And then there are some that are just fucking bonkers. Like this one. Do not headless real life voodoo doll 3 a.m. challenge. Actually worked. Gone wrong.
What's up, guys? Back with another 3 a.m. challenge, guys. I am free. I literally escaped a serial killer. Link in the description, guys.
So I think this is part of like a longer series that he's doing where every video sort of connects with the last one, and he's running from a serial killer, I guess.
Today we're at my grandma's house, guys. We are hiding from the serial killer. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, guys. We're doing the voodoo doll challenge.
He seems really stoked about it for some reason. What's up, guys? I finally escaped from the serial killer. My life is in serious jeopardy right now, so make sure you go ahead and smash that like button, guys. Why is he so excited about hiding from a serial killer? That sounds terrifying.
And since we've done it like 50 million times, tonight we're doing something crazy.
Tonight they're doing something crazy? They've never done anything crazy before. I mean, just look at their thumbnails. Nothing crazy here.
We're cutting off the head of the voodoo doll, guys. This is gonna be insane, guys. Smash that like button right now. Let's hit 40,000 likes. We're gonna make a real life voodoo doll with my DNA. Bang that bell button right now, guys. More bangers on the way.
More bangers are on the way, fam. I'm scared for my life, and my friend's about to cut my head off. So you better believe this is gonna be a banger.
The serial killer is still on the loose. We have no idea where the hell he's at. That's why we're in the middle of nowhere, guys. Right now, we're in my grandma's house, guys.
I just like to point out that it's selfish of him to go to his grandma's house while he's being chased by a murderer. If the murderer finds out that he's there, the grandma's toast. Let's not kid ourselves and act like the granny's getting out of this scot-free. She's done for. This kid's a bad grandson. He's gonna get his grandma murdered.
We are savages, J Nation for life, guys. All you need to do this is something to make the voodoo doll with, guys. We got this weird material kind of stuff. It's like a potato sack. And you need red thread, guys. This symbolizes blood vessels. This is what we're gonna use to sew the voodoo doll together. You're gonna need a Sharpie to trace a voodoo doll image. You're gonna need some scissors. Also gonna need some googly eyes, guys.
Yep, that sounds like an authentic voodoo doll. You're gonna need to go to Michael's craft store, and you're going to need a Sharpie and googly eyes. Those are all things that a real voodoo witch would get back in the 1700s.
And lastly, the most important ingredient. You know what we're gonna use?
If you say your blood, I'm Elvis.
He's got it, guys. We're using blood. We're using blood, bro.
Oh man, he's gonna maim himself for this video. This really is a banger. I can tell.
That's the only way. You gotta use some sort of DNA.
Are we actually using your blood?
We're actually using my blood, guys. This can't be shown on YouTube, but we're putting my blood in the voodoo doll. This is gonna be insane.
This guy's so excited about this. Like, he's really keeping this whole YouTuber persona up while he's in a very dark situation. He's just like, all right, now I'm gonna slit my hand open and drip some of my sweet, sweet blood into this voodoo doll and then chop my own head off. If this wasn't fake, this guy would be a sociopath. And if it is fake, he's also a sociopath.
We got my DNA in this voodoo doll, guys. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. This is official.
No, they didn't use the googly eyes, so it's not gonna work. Everybody knows that voodoo dolls need googly eyes. This guy's a fucking amateur. Amateur hour.
This is an official voodoo doll, bro. You ready to cut me up? You ready to, like, cut my head off? All right, here you go, bro. I trust you.
Why is this dude, like, borderline giddy to get his head chopped off? He's like, all right, dude, you ready to chop me up? It's so creepy.
Oh, bro. Oh, my God. Dude, don't even do that, bro.
Did you actually feel that?
Yeah.
You actually want to test some stuff out? Alright, I'm down. I'm gonna go ahead and put the doll on the table.
Okay, so before they try chopping his head off, they just want to make sure that the voodoo doll works. So he sets the voodoo doll down on the table, and then he presses a few areas, and he's like, did you feel that? And the guy turns around and he's like, bro, I felt it. So now they know the voodoo doll works. They know that somehow they have this magical doll that transfers the feelings to him. So now knowing that, they decide, it's a go. We're gonna chop the head off. It's crazy how it makes like an Instagram comedian sound effect every time he presses the thing. That might just be the spookiest part of this whole thing.
All right, wait. If you're doing this and my head actually gets cut off, this video is definitely getting demonetized, so I'm gonna go around the corner, all right, bro?
This dude's about to let his best friend behead him, and his biggest concern is getting demonetized when he posts this on YouTube. It just goes to show how bad this adpocalypse has gotten. If we can't even show a beheading on screen in 2018, then what's the point of even making YouTube videos?
Are you sure, man?
I'm positive.
I don't want to be reliable for anything.
I swear my head's gonna get cut off, man. I might die.
Are you really sure you want to do this, though? Jay, are you sure, man? I have this thing around its neck.
Bro, I'm gonna get too scared, bro. Hurry up.
This is your last chance. Are you ready?
It worked! It really worked! Man, I didn't think it was gonna work, but it worked. His head got cut clean off, and he grew like a foot somehow. Also, he grew like at least 8 inches.
Sew it up! Sew it back up! Sew it back! You see what I did?
he let go of his head for a second, and it stayed there. He like let go for a second and was like, oh shit, wait, I'm supposed to be holding this. I like how this is how you would hold your own head too, right? If it fell off, you'd just be like, oh no, my head fell off. I better walk around holding it by the chin.
Back up,
bro. Are you sure, bro? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I like the little dance he's doing. He's doing a little dance while he says sew it back up. This is the I just got my head chopped off dance. It's like he wants him to sew it back up, but he's also got to go potty. So he wasn't cool with showing the actual beheading on camera because he was worried it was going to get demonetized. But he was cool with like him running out holding his own head and being like, oh fuck! That's cool. That won't get you demonetized. Apparently so, actually. This dude's got 3 mid-roll ads on this 11-minute long video.
Sew my head back on! Sew it back on! Oh my god! Oh.
I got to sew back on. Did it work? Yo, are you okay?
Oh my god, bro.
Holy crap, that was the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god, we are never messing with a voodoo doll again, guys. Smash the like button right now.
We're never gonna do it again? Why did you do it in the first place? You knew exactly what was going to happen. You made the doll. You put your DNA in it. You verified that it worked. And then you still did it anyway. You were in the bathroom being like, I'm gonna die probably. Go ahead, cut it, pussy. Let's check out the comments on this video. Oh my god, did you die? Oh my god, Jay, are you okay? I don't want you to die. I like these videos because they're the most like ridiculous 3 a.m. challenges, and the guys in them just have the weirdest reactions to things. There's this video where they're like canoeing around a lake at night, and they have the funniest reaction to seeing candles.
Oh, there's no way.
What the hell?
Dude, we definitely left a light on in the house.
That's definitely candles. What the hell?
Bro, those are definitely candles. Yo, I've seen candles before. Those are them. I think we can all agree that those are candles. And that's spooky. But I think that without a doubt, the absolute most ridiculous video that I've seen by this dude is called OMG Scary, Do Not FaceTime Mickey Mouse at 3 a.m. Challenge. Calling scary Mickey Mouse gone wrong. Do not FaceTime Mickey Mouse at 3 a.m. challenge. Sounds like Mickey Mouse is like gonna try to booty call you or something. It sounds like something your best friend would tell you about a guy who's been trying to hook up with you. Oh, do not FaceTime Mickey Mouse at 3 a.m. He's gonna be drunk and he just wants to hook up with you. He doesn't give a shit about you, okay?
What's up, guys? Back with another one. Today we're calling up Mickey Mouse on FaceTime. They kicked me out of their park, guys. I just got all cut up. I can't even raise my arm anymore, guys. That is totally unacceptable. Today we're calling Mickey Mouse himself.
So the video starts out with him just sort of glossing over the fact that he got kicked out of Disneyland and he got all scuffed up. So I googled it, and apparently he did actually get kicked out of Disney World because he said like security stole his bag or something, and they had to like forcibly remove him from Disneyland because he was throwing a big fit. A weird thing to bring up and just sort of gloss over in the video, but now he's really gonna get back at them because he's gonna FaceTime Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse is not gonna like me tonight, guys.
So you're probably wondering how he got Mickey Mouse's phone number
number in the first place to FaceTime him, right? I was very curious about that too, but apparently it's super easy and something that anyone can do. Let's listen to him explain it.
I FaceTimed everybody from Jesus to Santa Claus, guys, and I get a lot of comments like, how exactly do you find these people's numbers? Well, today we're actually going to show you how I find these numbers. Couldn't find an actual number to Mickey Mouse himself, but we can find the Walt Disney customer support. We found this number easy, guys. All you have to do is a simple Google search and you can find this phone number. So I'm just gonna put this number inside of my phone right now and we're gonna call up customer support and demand we talk to Mickey Mouse himself.
Those poor customer service people at Disney. There's probably so many dumb kids who have called them trying to get Mickey Mouse's phone number. Also, he said before that he FaceTimed Santa and Jesus in different videos. If this is the way you get people's phone numbers, how the fuck did he get Jesus's phone number to FaceTime? Can you just like contact the customer support of any church and they'll just give you Jesus's phone number to FaceTime?
Or let's just give him a call, guys. We gotta find out what exactly Mickey Mouse's phone number is.
That was a really scary sound effect for Disney customer service answering the phone. Disney actually answers their customer service line? This is way spookier than I thought.
How many did you say? Well, about time you picked up, I need to talk to the highest in charge, which is Mickey Mouse himself.
Mickey Mouse? Mickey Mouse? You want to speak to Mickey Mouse?
Does this dude know that cartoon characters don't really work at Disney? Like, why did it sounds like another cartoon character answered the phone. He knows that the characters at Disneyland are just in costumes, right? And it's one thing for them to be like walking around Disney, but the thought of like Pinocchio sitting in like a corporate office fielding Disney's customer service calls? What does this guy think Disney is?
But that's very hard, but it is possible. So can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Would you happen to have the official Walt Disney World Mickey Mouse ears?
I think I do have those. I think I do have the actual Mickey Mouse ears.
The thing is, Mickey Mouse is very, very busy, and he doesn't have a lot of time. So the only time that he can take calls is at 3 a.m. Is that possible?
So in order to talk to Mickey Mouse, you have to 1, own Mickey Mouse ears, and 2, you just have to be available at 3 a.m. because that's the only time Mickey Mouse is free. This is a booty call. I was right at the beginning.
Here's the thing. You must not, cannot, will not, you cannot mention anything about Pussycat.
About pussycats?
Yes, you cannot say that word.
Why?
Mickey, he's a mouse. He's only going to talk with your mouth. If you say cat, he's going to be scared and he's going to run.
That makes a lot of sense.
You know what? Actually, that does make a lot of sense. Mickey Mouse would not want you to bring up a pussycat around him because mice are scared of cats. That's actually a very realistic point. Good work.
The numbers are 407 391 2.
Hey guys, it's 2:56 a.m. right now. I set my alarm 5 minutes early because Mickey Mouse said I need to call him at 3 o'clock in the morning exactly. And just in case you guys think I'm lying, guys, check it out right now. 2:57 a.m. in the morning, guys.
Why did he Google the time? Why did he have to Google what time it was? Is that how he checks the time on his phone? By Googling it?
I actually had to go out and buy these ears, guys. Look at this. I want to know in the comments, guys, hot or not. You guys like the ears?
Hot. Those are hot.
All we're going to do now, guys, is hit that little FaceTime button right here and call them up, guys. Oh, it's freaking ringing, guys.
It's freaking ringing? Whoa! Phones work? This is too spooky, man. When you type a number into your phone and then you press the call button, it rings?
I hope he's actually as nice as he is inside the show, guys. But man, how long can this thing actually ring for, guys? Still, whoa.
Oh boy!
No way, guys. It's Mickey Mouse.
It's me, Mickey Mouse.
What the? Mickey, are you mad at me?
Well, yeah.
Whoa, guys, he's moving. Mickey, do you like cats?
No,
What the? He asked him about cats. The dude asked him not to talk about pussycats. Fucking idiot.
I'm a mouse. I do not like cats. Whoa. Mickey, we want to know why you kicked me out of Disney World. Why did you kick me out of Disney World?
Because I hate YouTubers. I should
Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, he's walking now. He's walking now.
Everybody better like and subscribe before I get to your house.
Wait, what? What? He just said he hated YouTubers. What is he? He's like, I hate you and I hate YouTubers. So everybody better subscribe and like this video for more fun content.
Oh my god, guys, smash the like button right now. Oh my god, he's attacking me. Oh my god, guys.
Look out, dude, he's attacking you. Oh my god, he's attacking me. He's on my phone and he's attacking me. He's nowhere near me and he's attacking me. Guys, help.
What the heck? Oh my god, guys, what's wrong with his voice? He's gonna come for me, guys. Whoa. Guys, he just hung up. I think I got him mad by talking about cats. Oh my god. I hope it's not Mickey Mouse, guys. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Is that Mickey? Oh my god, that's Mickey, guys. That's Mickey right behind me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, Mickey Mouse is straight up mad at me. Do not call Mickey Mouse at 3 o'clock in the morning, guys. I do not know how to end this ritual.
This guy's not very good at hiding. Mickey Mouse like teleported into the apartment and he ran to the other room, locked it, and then he starts talking to his camera loudly. Yo guys, I really hope that Mickey Mouse doesn't come into this room. I really hope he doesn't know that I'm in the bathroom. I hope he doesn't come into the bathroom and find me in here, in the bathroom.
I do not know how to get Mickey Mouse away from me. Like, I just want to
I'm behind you!
Oh my god, what the heck?
Okay, well at least Mickey Mouse isn't very sneaky either. I'm behind you! That's what people do when they're trying to sneak up on you.
Where did he go? Where did he go, guys? What the heck? Guys, I do not know what's going on. Does Mickey Mouse have superpowers? He is straight up teleporting. I know he's from Disney and it's a magical kingdom, guys, but Mickey has straight up got powers. I think a couple times I saw Mickey Mouse dressed up like a wizard too, guys. I do not know what's going on with Mickey.
This video's so weird. It sounds like a video that this like 30-year-old dude is performing, but it was written by like a 5-year-old. Because instead of just showing you things, he's explaining everything that happens in the dialogue. He's like, oh my god, guys, now Mickey Mouse is teleporting around. Now he's right there. Look at him in the camera. I'm showing you Mickey Mouse now. And now I'm getting scared. And now I think I saw Mickey Mouse dressed up as a wizard one time. And he might have freaking superpowers, guys.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna call him one more time, but first I'm getting underneath the blankets, guys. I am so freaking scared.
Solid move. Bad guys can't get you in there. Everybody knows that.
Okay, I'm gonna call him one more time on FaceTime, and we're gonna say we're sorry, guys. Oh my god, he picked up, guys. What the heck? Guys, he's coming to the door.
He couldn't be an easier target. He's just a sitting duck laying in bed yelling, I hope he can't hear me talking to the camera. He's walking right up to the room that I'm in.
Mickey, where are you? Oh my god, guys. What the frick do I even do right now? Oh my god, guys. What the heck? Oh my god, guys. What the heck? He jumped on my neck, guys. I am getting out of here. This is too much for me to handle, guys. Smash the like button right now. Let's hit 30,000 likes. Make sure you guys subscribe.
He gets attacked by Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse leaps out of the darkness and attacks him, and he power walks into the other room, and then pauses right in front of the door to let everybody know to like and subscribe. This guy is a true YouTuber, if there ever was one.
I'm getting out of here, guys. Oh my god!
Aw shit, and Mickey Mouse is right there. Well, I think it's safe to assume what happens next. Mickey Mouse gets him. He kills him, tears him limb from limb, and then steals this dude's camera, edits this footage, and then puts it on this guy's YouTube channel? Wait, what? Okay, now I'm scared. I'm going tomorrow to Disneyland Paris. God, this girl thinks that Mickey Mouse is really going to attack her. In broad daylight. How dumb can you be? Mickey Mouse only comes out at 3 a.m. He's busy. Didn't you watch the fucking video? Me! This is totally me. I've been stalked and murdered by a magical mouse more times than I can count. This is me. You know what I think one of the weirdest things about this is this dude gets into these traumatizing situations every time he makes a video, but he still keeps making them. Like, that's real dedication to the craft right there. He experienced having his head chopped off and then sewn back on, and he's still like, let's keep going. He got attacked by a magical mouse.
he saw candles, but he's still cranking out content for us. And I think that that's pretty inspirational, honestly. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're not Greg yet, and you're wondering why my shirt says Truly Greg, it's because Greg is our family here on YouTube. It's the name that I chose for my fan base because I couldn't come up with any interesting puns off of my own name, so I just used someone else's name. If you want to get some of this merch, by the way, it's linked in the description below. It's at DannyGonzalez.store. You can go and get some of this merch. Join Greg. We're the strongest family on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Please don't look that up. I swear to God it's true, and if you really trusted me, you would just take my word for it. Thank you, Maggie Trout, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I eat my own goddamn face. What's up, Greg? So as a YouTuber, you know, I'm always looking for ways to stay relevant. One month, I'm starting an OnlyFans. The next, I'm getting wrapped up in drama with the hottest TikTok stars. What can I say? I'm a hungry little clout goblin, and it looks like I'm about to get fed. Because for whatever reason, over the past couple months, I have been the target demographic for an ad campaign that's been across like all of my social medias for this class called the Fame by Shiraz Masterclass.
My name is Shiraz Hassan, and I'm the biggest fame dealer in the world, and I'm looking to create the next Kim Kardashian. They call me the biggest fame dealer in the world. And who have I made famous? Paris Hilton, Selena Gomez, Justin Bieber, Jennifer Lopez, Priyanka Chopra, and many of the biggest social influencers in the world.
This guy is saying that he made Kim Kardashian, Justin Bieber, and Selena Gomez famous. He's not just saying he helped them in some way. He's saying he made them famous. This man thinks he's Kris Kardashian and Usher and Disney? This man thinks he's Mickey Mouse? I doubt it. Also, what I'm hearing him say is that he's made all of these celebrities famous, but all that I'm seeing is that he's like stood near a bunch of famous people once. Yeah, there he is actually making Selena Gomez famous by sort of just lurking near her while she's talking to somebody else. And it might be kind of true that he's like way over exaggerating his relationship with some of these celebrities, because he apparently also used Charli D'Amelio in one of these ads, and then she threatened to sue him.
Hey Charli D'Amelio, this is Shiraz. I have a message for you. Doesn't matter what you do in your career, you're always gonna need fame. If you want your show to be a hit on Hulu, you're gonna need fame.
Shiraz has some kind of connection with the paparazzi. He posted this video on the Hollywood Fix, which if you've watched my video about them, you know, like just kind of stalks celebrities and takes pictures and videos of them. So basically what he's saying here is like, look, Charli, I hate to break it to you. I know you have hundreds of millions of followers, but the only way your TV show on Hulu is gonna do well is if you don't sue me. Is if you stop suing me right now, please. I'm just saying, think about every popular TV show you've ever watched. Euphoria, Breaking Bad. Did they sue me? No. Because nobody knows who I am. It took me a while to figure out like exactly who this guy is and what he does. And every time he shows a big celebrity talking about himself, it's either like really vague or in the past tense.
Hi Shiraz, how are you? Hi, this is 50 Cent. Hi Shiraz.
Hey guys, I ran into Shiraz. Him and I really worked together for a while.
Hey, yo, what up Shiraz?
Which is a little bit suspicious. Kind of makes me wonder if these people are actually endorsing him.
Shiraz is the American dream.
Or if they even know what they're saying. What up Shiraz? So it's just that you wanted me to read? Oh, Shiraz? Yeah, I haven't seen that guy since the day all that money disappeared out of my bank account and he skipped town, but yeah, that guy was pretty cool. Hey Shiraz, really sorry to hear about your condition. Get better soon, okay buddy? We're all rooting for you. But from what I've gathered, Shiraz is basically a glorified paparazzi. He's in the same realm as like the Hollywood Fix and TMZ and Perez Hilton. And he also occasionally works with celebrities to like drum up buzz. You know how like you hear celebrities are really in cahoots with the paparazzi? This is who they're in cahoots with basically. So did he make Kim Kardashian famous? No, probably not. Did he go to Dubai with her once? Yes.
My first time I ever went to Dubai, Shiraz took me to millions of milkshakes.
And I don't know about you guys, but I can't think of a single moment in Kim Kardashian's life that has made her more famous than that one time she went to Dubai. Happy birthday. So I'm not exactly sure why I keep getting these ads. I swear to God, I'm not constantly Googling things like how to be famous, someone please make me famous, Shiraz, how can I be the next Kim K? You'd think he'd be trying to target like up and coming actors living in LA, musicians studying in Nashville, but now that I think about it, I guess every 27-year-old guy named Daniel that lives in Illinois I've ever met has been trying to be the next Kim K, so it makes sense. And with an ass like mine, I thought, shit,
I think I've got a pretty good shot. So I signed up for the course. So the ordinary price is $997, but for a limited time, I can get it for only $297. Now, I've been thinking about making this video for months, and this has said that for the entire time, which you might see as a red flag, but I just see it as Shiraz being very generous. A limitless pill for fame? If this course was a pill, it would be considered the limitless pill for fame, a smart drug for people everywhere looking to rise above the competition and mediocrity. Just imagine secrets that can help you to rise above your competition and develop a bulletproof brand. Okay, if this is being marketed towards like regular people, I don't understand who their competition would be. Like Alan that works at the grocery store in my town is also gonna rocket to fame, and I've gotta make sure that I sort of keep the spotlight on me. Emancipate you from obscurity and the pit of the unknown. Tap into and unleash the hidden powers of the rich and famous in your own life, and move ahead in your business and go higher by being famous at what you do. So I like that he kind of leaves it open, like no matter what you do, you can get famous in this course. If you like walk dogs for a living, you're gonna be the most famous dog walker in the world, all right? You're gonna have dogs chomping at the bit to get walked by you. You're gonna walk into a dog park and the dog is gonna be like, holy shit, it's him! It's the guy! Holy shit, walk me, daddy. Save $198 today and get instant access the entire 10 classes inside the Fame by Shiraz Masterclass for just $1,000. No, only $297. Hold on, save $198 because it used to be $1,000 and now it's only $300. Math checks out. Due to the sensitive nature of the information provided to you in this course, all sales are final and non-refundable. Complete my purchase. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Processing your order for a limited pill for fame? Question mark? Why is there a question mark there? I feel like that should be an exclamation point. Is this what you're gonna be getting? I don't know. We might just send you a hoverboard, and that's what you bought.
Do you want to be famous?
Ah, Jesus. Class 1, what is fame and why do you want it? The first class starts off in the scariest way possible. Shiraz makes becoming famous sound like the most treacherous thing you could possibly do.
What my eyes have seen, I can tell you, is scary. The dangers, the sacrifices, the pain, the love, the drama, the stealing, the theft, the betrayal. I've seen it all.
I've seen it all. Because I've done it all. Stay away from me, I'm a bad guy. It immediately becomes clear that Shiraz has a very complicated relationship with fame. On one hand, it's made him rich, and on the other, it is very scary and will definitely ruin your life.
It's such a lethal, powerful drug.
Lethal?
And you know how many people sleep with people to become famous? Let me tell you something. If you sleep with anyone to become famous, those people are not real. They're not real.
Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do any of that. He's making being famous sound awful. Don't get me wrong, there are 100% problems that come with being famous. We've all seen those play out in the news time and time again. But like Shiraz, you're selling a product here, man. Have some tact, dude. Do all master classes start like this?
Do you want to be famous?
I was also not expecting this class to be so spiritual.
It's such a lethal, powerful drug, and you need to make sure that you have your spirituality in check. If you have that belief in God or whatever your spiritual belief is, have something, meditation, silence, whatever it is. You need that, because on this side, temptation is gonna come and say, no, the devil is gonna say, no, do this.
I thought this class was gonna be about like, get yourself a good manager, you know, find an agent. But in the first lesson, he's like, you're gonna need God or meditation to get through this shit, or you're gonna die. You're literally gonna need Jesus, or you're gonna end up selling your soul and your body to the devil.
Do a deal with the devil.
I do appreciate the warnings though, because it really makes it seem like Shiraz believes in his class. He is so certain that like a few hours of him talking in this white void are gonna make us famous that he has to like warn us not to get too carried away.
If you feel that energy is around you and it's gonna make you compromise your own morals, you're telling your partner, your lover to do something else when really it's killing your soul, what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I just started watching the class. Should I be doing something?
Do a deal with the devil.
Is everyone else who's watching this class right now like trying to cheat their partner out of money? Is that what I should be doing?
The reason I created Fame by Shiraz, in all honesty, is because I wanted a safer environment for my two beautiful daughters.
Why would any of this happen to your daughters?
I didn't want to see them go through what I see on a daily basis with people wanting to become famous.
I think the best way to shield your daughters from this is maybe not like introduce them with the scumbags you work with that are apparently like selling their bodies to the devil. Maybe just like don't introduce them to those people. The rest of this lesson, we don't learn anything about how to become famous. Shiraz basically just tries to like hype himself up as the guy who knows about fame, but just kind of ends up making himself seem like a terrible person. He continues talking about how much of a drug fame is, and if you get a little bit, you're always gonna want more. And an example he gives, he implies that Meghan Markle's marriage to Prince Harry was all some sort of like calculated move because she wanted to be more famous.
There was an actress, okay? Her name was called Meghan Markle. She raised the bar so high that I just don't want to be famous as an actress. I want to be a princess. So guess what? She becomes a princess.
And then on top of that, he says, but that wasn't enough for her. And actually, the reason that she left the royal family is because she wanted to come back to LA to be even more famous.
Think about that. She is a princess. She has everything in the world. Unhappy. Harry, if you love me, we need to go. We need to get out of here. But where does she want to go? There are hundreds of countries Meghan Markle could have gone.
Yeah, but she's from the US.
She came to one place and one place only, my friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's called Hollywood.
Meghan Markle is from Los Angeles. She was literally born and raised in LA. Yeah, of course she's gonna move back there, dude.
I want to be a princess.
How weird would it have been if Harry and Meghan were like, hey guys, we're leaving the royal family and are moving back to, of course, Liechtenstein. Before we get any of the juicy steps to success that Shiraz has to share, Shiraz has to tell us how he got to where he is today. And let me tell you, it is a weird ass story, dude. To condense his 20-minute long story into a very brief explanation, Shiraz moved to LA from London when he was a young adult, and one day while he was crashing on a relative's couch, he decided to call up an Indian TV station and just be like, hey, I want a TV show. I want to introduce Bollywood audiences to Hollywood celebrities. I can bring you all the Hollywood celebrities. And they were like, do you know any Hollywood celebrities? And he was like, no. And they were like, yeah, okay, you can have a show. So Shiraz, out of seemingly nothing, gets this TV show on an Indian TV station, and he's immediately freaking out. Shiraz is like, oh no, I have this like incredible opportunity, but I literally don't know any celebrities. Until one day, as he was praying by the Hollywood sign, as you do, a man emerged out of nowhere walking his dog on the trail and asked Shiraz what was wrong. So Shiraz explains the whole situation, and the man is like, oh, I can help. I'm the president of CAA, which if you don't know is literally one of the biggest talent agencies in the entire world. And that is the story of how Shiraz got access to all of the biggest celebrities in the world. Shiraz, were you stalking the president of CAA?
And the first thing I said to the guy, I said, I don't know who you are.
Yeah, okay.
All I'm asking you is one thing. I want to be a princess.
So this is what qualifies Shiraz to teach us how to become famous. Shiraz, I don't even know if you know how you became famous, man. It seems like you just kind of stumbled into it. I mean, I don't want to discount your hustle, dude, but it honestly seems like sheer luck if this is the real story.
Literally overnight, me and my business partner, we locked down all those paparazzi. There was about 15 of those guys, and all they did was control Britney Spears' every movement. And overnight, guys, I was filming Britney Spears' every move.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if that should really be one of your proudest moments. Definitely something I would have stopped bragging about like a long time ago.
I then took that content and distributed that content all over the world. And this is when Britney Spears was going crazy, guys, shaving her head, beating everyone up. It was the meltdown of Britney Spears.
I think Shiraz might have single-handedly ruined Britney Spears' life. Shiraz? Fuck you, dude. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe the reason Shiraz is warning us about all the fucked up shit that could happen to you when you get famous is because he's the one doing it. He's warning us about himself. Breaking news tonight, an actual sicko is on the loose. This man has been charged with 7 counts of being an actual creep and a total weirdo. Authorities say if you see this man, run.
We know what your X factor is now. Whether you're a brand or whether you're an influencer. That's what we've been talking about over the last course.
Wait, what? Did I miss something? This is class 2. And the first class was just about how scary fame is. When did we talk about an X factor?
Okay, there's no one else in the room. Just you and me. That's it. You've told me your X factor.
No, I didn't tell you shit, man. You told me you were gonna make me famous. You didn't say I had to have an X factor. That was never part of the discussion. You hounded me down on Facebook until I clicked on your course. And now you're like, so you got an X factor, let's see it. You think you're a big shot? Let's see that shit.
First thing that we need to do right now is type your name into Google and see what comes up. Because that's gonna tell me from a 0 to 10, where are you? Because you're telling me you've got the X factor.
I didn't tell you shit, man. I never said that.
Now, this is the moment of truth. This is where you and I, okay, Got to be honest with each other.
Oh, okay, we're being honest with each other now? Sweet. Were you stalking the president of CAA? At this point, I'm just wondering if we're ever gonna start learning how to be famous. When he finally starts jumping into like tangible steps on what to do, they couldn't be any less helpful.
Have you trademarked your name?
No. Why would I do that?
Remember before you told me, oh, I'm so big, I'm so this, I'm so that. That's all amazing.
Who were you talking to before that said all this shit? It was not me. When you're recording right now, are you seeing yourself in the little screen? That's not me. He also says we need to make sure we have a Google panel. Check. It even added 1 inch onto my height, apparently, so I'm seeing results already. He also says we need a brand guide to make sure that like the fonts and colors we use are consistent.
So now let's talk about your brand guide.
It's like, dude, this is not gonna make us famous. Can we skip this shit? This is stuff that like in the grand scheme of things does not matter at all. And who am I showing this to? Let's say I'm like the next Charlie D'Amelio. I just want more people to follow me on TikTok. I want to have 100 million followers like Charlie D'Amelio. Who am I trying to impress by having a consistent font? Who's gonna like be watching me on TikTok and be like, hold on, I gotta make sure this kid has a Google panel. Can we please move on to something helpful?
If you go the traditional way, it's okay, but it takes a long time. And the traditional way is you calling up, emailing, begging. Look how desperate you look right now. If you're a brand, if you're an artist, and you're calling up, cold calling, emailing, begging someone to write a story on you.
Okay, but isn't that like what you did?
I want you to study, let's say 100 of the top people in entertainment who are writing stories.
No, I'm studying you. You said you can make me famous. You're in my industry. I'm studying you. Shiraz, please just teach me how to be famous, man. He's like, all right, guys, first tangible step on how to become famous, you're gonna find someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about, all right? Because I do not. He outlines a strategy at the end of this lesson if you're like some up-and-coming actor or a brand to get journalists to write articles about you. And basically what he says is just like find a bunch of journalists and follow them and just start liking their tweets. And they'll start writing articles about you.
Beautiful comment about an article that they wrote. You know what they're gonna do? They're going to show that to all their friends right there at dinner. Oh my God, look what this person just wrote about me.
Wait, guys. Some 16-year-old TikToker just liked my tweet about the disappearing middle class. I think this could be the next big thing.
Oh my God, this guy's great. Why? Because they don't get attention.
Seems very mean to journalists also.
Then you're going to say how amazing this photograph that they took. Oh, what a beautiful handbag. You're basically going to schmooze them. You're going to work them. That's what you got to do. That's what it's about, networking. You're now going to have a dialogue with these people. Now you're going to start DMing them. Now you're going to have a relationship with them. Now guess what you've just done?
Destroyed the journalistic integrity of this person. That's what you've just done. Congrats, dude.
If you want to be successful, please, I'm begging you, guard your inner circle. Anyone says to you no or takes you off the path, get the out of my life.
If anybody tries to stop you from using a consistent font across all of your websites and social medias,
get the out of my life.
Murder them. Your friends are gonna be like, Danny, stop liking journalists' tweets.
Get the out of my life.
Come hang out with us. You've been liking tweets for 7 days straight. Cut them off, dude. It's not worth it. By class 4, we are finally starting to get into some actual advice. Shiraz tells us we need to write down our goals, know why we're doing this. He goes into creating FOMO for your brand, disrupting, that's a big thing, you gotta disrupt. And I'm like, yes, Shiraz, actual advice, I knew you could do it, dude.
Define your goals. Where am I going? Where's my start? Where's my finish? What's my roadmap? Where am I going? I need to understand. What are your goals?
Shiraz goes into a couple of interesting topics, one of them being the concept of earned media versus paid media. Paid media being things like billboards, while earned media being things that just like naturally get people talking. He uses like wearing something crazy to a red carpet as an example.
How do I stand out? Is it your fashion? Is it your statement?
Is it your fashion? Is it your personality? Is it your loaded handgun that you just fired into the air? It is all a very interesting topic of like how to get people talking about you and stuff like that. But at this point you may be wondering, wait, how did we get to a red carpet? To which I'd respond, you made a Google panel, didn't you? Another example he gives of earned media is that he, I guess, invited Michael Jackson's children to some event for an energy drink after they hadn't been seen for years in public.
I invited the Jackson family. By the way, when Michael Jackson died, their kids have never been seen out. So I told the brand, I said, what we've got to do, I've got relationships with those talents. I will do a deal that gets them to come to the red carpet event.
Remember guys, fame is a drug. It ruins people's lives. It makes people do awful things. Also, I brought these children out of hiding and threw them to the wolves, and it was very epic.
Mr. Pink ginseng drink.
Lindsay made the announcement at the Mr. Pink ginseng drink launch party.
A launch party for a new ginseng beverage.
And I love that he's using this example too for some energy drink that I've never heard of. And I guess it all worked out in the end because we created so much publicity for this product that nobody's ever heard of it before. So I guess it's a good thing that Michael Jackson's kids came out of hiding for this one.
This is the most healthiest drink that I've tried and I love it.
Also, Shiraz, how would you say this applies to someone who doesn't know Lindsay Lohan and Michael Jackson's children? Throughout this course, as Shiraz is giving examples of the people that he's helped in the past, you start to realize, like, wait, this is for a certain kind of famous person. Like, even if this advice did work, you're not gonna see like Joaquin Phoenix showing up on the red carpet with like the day's news printed on his t-shirt, which is another thing that Shiraz recommends you do.
You could have something that is in the news right now. Everyone's talking about it.
You're not gonna see like Daniel Day-Lewis showing up on the red carpet in a t-shirt that just says like murderer still at large, last seen on Park Avenue. The types of people that he mentions throughout this course are like Kim Kardashian, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. I don't know if you remember when Jake and Tana got married. There was some guy that like splashed champagne on Tana like as they were saying I do, and he got like dragged out by security. Apparently that was a Shiraz stunt to get people talking about the wedding. He admits in this video that he paid that guy like $10,000 to do that just to get people talking about the wedding. So yeah, it's worth mentioning that like even if the tiny sliver of advice that he gives in this does work out, it's going to make you the next like Logan Paul. So do with that what you will. The rest of the course is pretty boring and I don't really want to show the whole thing. It's just kind of him talking about what to do after you've gotten famous. You guys are all famous by now, right? You guys are all, okay. So you'll be set to watch this by the time you get here. But it's about how to deal with talent and brands, networking, how to close deals, and finally he gives us a roadmap where he kind of summarizes the whole course.
Remember, this entire course unscripted.
Wait, you didn't plan out this course? I paid $300 for this and you didn't script it out? The fuck? Well guys, I honestly learned a lot from that and I think it's time that I create my own course.
Do you want to cook delicious home-cooked meals?
Well, let me tell you how it goes, all right? And welcome to my course on cooking delicious home-cooked meals. You got two ways to do this, all right? The first way, going to the grocery store is scary. It's terrifying, it's stressful, it's not fun. But the second way, ordering HelloFresh is honestly pretty easy and fun. It's fun, it's quick, and best of all, it's not gonna ruin your life. You guys know how much I love HelloFresh. It's America's #1 meal kit. Personally, I'm not a good cook. I only know a handful of recipes, but when I get going on a HelloFresh meal, oh baby, I feel like Marcel towing himself. But HelloFresh doesn't just offer dinners. HelloFresh Market is your one-stop shop for all things food. They got meals, they got snacks, they got sides and desserts. I really appreciate how committed HelloFresh is to making their products sustainable and fresh. HelloFresh is the first carbon neutral meal kit company and nearly all of their packaging is recyclable. Their recipes feature produce that go from the farm to your doorstep in less than a week. So you know their spring menu is gonna be featuring some pretty fresh flavor. So if you wanna check out HelloFresh and get 16 free meals plus 3 surprise gifts, then head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg16 and you can get up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. Sounds pretty fun to me. Again, this will not ruin your life like fame will. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right guys, thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, I guess, and you're welcome because you're all famous now because of me. If you're new here and not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans. And you can become Greg if you just subscribe and turn on my notifications. We are the fastest growing army on YouTube. Do not look that up, please. It is true. And I'll see you next time. Bye. What's up, Greg? You know, I feel like it's been a while since I found something real weird on TikTok. Like something so strange that I truly cannot wrap my head around it. But I've done it. It's 2 twins on TikTok, which is not uncommon for twins to blow up on TikTok. But these twins are different because these twins are in love. Aww. That's so cute. With each other.
What? Oh, gross.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's right. We're watching these guys today. You guys have probably seen videos titled Siblings or Dating. How about Siblings Are Dating? This is truly one of the weirdest things I've seen on TikTok in a while. And like the more that I look into it, the more puzzling it gets. It's like there are layers and it gets deeper, and there were twists in here that I did not expect. These dudes run an account called Alisov Brothers. I believe they're Russian. And the vast majority of their TikToks is literally just them doing stuff like this. I mean, like, being about to make out with each other, not dentistry. That most of their TikToks are not about being dentists. Although they do have, like, a surprising amount. I feel like they have, like, 10 TikToks in this dentist chair. I don't know if they own a dentist business on the side. That is not clear to me. These dudes heard that self-care was important and took it so literally. This dude has his literal self cleaning his teeth and borderline making love to him. But this is, like, their thing. They have so many TikToks where it's like music playing, and then at the end they just kind of like grab each other's faces and just like breathe into each other's faces.
Skin the color of bark.
Oh, nice. Nice, dude, that's awesome. Has your brother ever been so right at math that you wanted to make out with him? I guess that's kind of the relatable angle they were going for here. Every video I watch, I feel like peels back another layer of their lives, revealing another even more confusing layer. Totally indifferent to getting married, to literally the biggest day of your life, just so nonchalant. He became very nonchalant on his wedding day. And then at the end they hug? Seems like this is like the one time in most people's lives it's like the most acceptable to kiss in public would be on your wedding day. Or like suck each other's souls out or whatever they do in all their other videos. The old Machine Gun Kelly. But why are they so indifferent to their wedding? I know it's a fake wedding, but like, come on, dude. Act a little bit enthusiastic. You're getting married. To your brother. Actually, maybe it is kind of baller. Maybe it is kind of cool. It's the ultimate baller move to do literally the most insane shit ever, like marry your twin brother and not give a fuck about it at all. Just another day getting married to my twin brother. Nothing weird going on here. Just gonna give him a hug. We're getting married in front of a castle. This is our castle, by the way. We are Russian royalty, as a matter of fact. Is this like a wedding venue, or is this their castle? Are these guys Russian royalty? I've heard that royal families can be pretty inbred, so honestly, I would believe it. I think that marrying your twin brother is literally keeping your genes as pure as humanly possible. If they could have a baby, it would just be them again.
Uh-oh. What? People. Oh no, people.
Oh no, people are gonna see us almost kiss! No! Okay, thank you. I appreciate the modesty. I'm right here. Thank you for once looking at the camera and realizing what you're doing is insanely weird. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. This TikTok to me seems a little bit hard to swallow. I'm gonna call BS on the entire premise of this TikTok. As if these dudes are bashful or modest in the slightest. These dudes have a TikTok account with 2 million followers that is centered around these two brothers who want to have sex with each other all the time. I don't think that if they were gonna kiss and they saw someone watching, they would stop. They'd probably be like, oh yeah, come here. Oh shit, someone's watching us. Hell yeah, dude, let's traumatize this guy. Okay, so clearly whatever's going on here is just like for shock value to get views on TikTok. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that whatever this is not like a real romantic relationship. It's just these two brothers who thought, hey, if we do this like weird shit, we can probably get really famous on TikTok. And I guess they have like 2 million followers, but like this video has 70,000 likes, which on TikTok is not that much. And some of their videos have like 7,000 or 8,000 likes, which I don't know about you, but to me, makes this a lot weirder. Like, people will do weird shit for fame and millions of dollars all the time. You can't stop people from doing that. But for like 5,000 likes, you're gonna make the whole world think that you're in love with your brother for 5,000 likes? Is it worth it? It'd be funny if this is them just realizing that people can see all these TikToks. They're like, oh fuck, we've been posting these to a public audience? Oh, that is not good. I thought these were just for us. Cause mama, I'm in love with the... Yeah, man, I don't know. I just have a hard time believing that this would ever be the reason that you were outcast from society and had to run away together. These twins just robbed a bank and ostensibly murdered somebody, and somehow it's the most normal thing they've done so far. Imagine seeing this in real life and having to be the person that reported this crime. All right, was there anything weird about the guys who did this? Yeah, there was a lot. Oh no, is this another set of twins? No! What are they gonna do? Oh man. Oh no. Those poor girls. They're probably acting in this TikTok, but I think the idea of them being so genuinely mortified about what's going on in front of them, is actually very realistic. I wonder who these girls are. How did they get them in on this? It's actually kind of weird because they're not tagged in the video. So I'm kind of worried that they're just like regular twins, like civilian twins, not influencers at all. How did they get roped into this? Hey, we noticed you guys are twins. So are we. We have like 2 million followers on TikTok. Do you guys want to be in a video with us? Oh, yeah, that's awesome. That sounds fun. What kind of videos do you guys make? Oh, just pretty standard TikTok stuff. We do like dancing, pranks, silly comedy skits, challenges, making out with each other. We want to make out with each other so bad, but we never get to. We're two horny twins that just want to kiss, but we can't. Two poor twins go back to their job the next day and their coworker's like, hey, are you guys okay? You're both acting really weird today. Did something happen? I guess it just goes to show that you never really know what someone's going through. It could be this. Do you think that the guy twins are kind of like looking at the girl twins wondering like, what are they doing? Why aren't they making out? Do these girls not know that this is what twins do when your other twin is tied up and he's got no choice? You put his arms around you and you breathe him. You breathe the poor guy. One thing that I think is really funny about these guys is that on their Instagram, they have a business email in their bio. What company would ever want to sponsor two incestuous twins? What kind of business inquiries do they think they're gonna get? I just imagine these guys going to their manager and being like, hey, do we have any new brand opportunities? And he's like, yeah, actually, we've got 7,000 emails from people offering to pay you to stop posting forever. Oh, that's kind of weird. So that many like individual people want. No, it's companies. They're literal companies that want to pay you to stop posting. Big ones too. McDonald's, Coca-Cola, they're willing to put a lot of money into getting you guys to stop. I actually went through their profile a bit and I did find one post that I think is sponsored. It doesn't say hashtag ad, but it says products used in this video and it's tagging this company at 7 days. And it's an ad for a makeup company. Kind of an odd collab. I don't really know how that fits the theme of the account. I guess it could be for people who are in a relationship with someone that doesn't look exactly like them. And so maybe you can use this makeup to make them look more like you or something. I'm not really sure. So not every one of these guys' TikToks is about them wanting to kiss each other or like rub up on each other. They do have a couple of like normal TikTok content, which I feel like given all the other stuff is even weirder. Like you can't just post a normal TikTok and act like all of that stuff it didn't also happen. You'd think that being an incestuous twin would be enough for the TikTok algorithm, but I guess not. Even these guys have to, you know, branch out and diversify. I guess it goes to show how hard being a creator really is. They've got this prank video where one of the twins puts on like a scissor headband and then rubs fake blood all over him. And his twin brother comes in and they both faint. My favorite part about this TikTok is that when they both fall over, you can see a mirror in the background and there's just like a guy sitting in a chair helping film, I guess. I'd like to imagine that that guy sitting in the camera is actually their third twin, or their triplet, I guess. He's their brother also, but he never gets to be in them. He's like in charge of setting up the camera and everything. And every time he sets up the camera for a video, he's like, hey guys, I had an idea for a video. What if this time you guys want to make out with me? And the other two brothers are like, ugh, gross, dude, that's disgusting. You're our brother. They've got another TikTok where this dude does the exact same prank again, but with this like eyeball sticking out of the head device, which is absolutely grotesque, I must add. And it's interesting because this time just one of the twins faints. I guess the pranker is getting a little bit used to it, but I got a feel for the twin being pranked. I mean, this would be a lot to walk in on. Walking in and seeing your brother, like literally with his eyeball hanging out, yeah, I would faint too. I would be horrified. I really feel for this guy. Plus, that's not just his brother, you know? That's his husband. Honestly, I haven't watched all their TikToks. There could be some other weird twist like this is also his dad or some shit. I'm hesitant to try to box them into any kind of like nuclear family that we would all be used to. I don't know what's going on with them at all. They've also got dance videos, which get pretty spicy.
I am front on her. City talking, we taking notes. Tell them
I like to imagine someone scrolling down their profile being like absolutely disgusted by most of their TikToks and being like, oh, thank God, finally a normal TikTok. Oh, fuck, dude. There's a comment on this one that says, sus, but I'm starting to accept it. Is this how quickly as a society we become desensitized to things now? What changed? What made you start to accept it? I'm so confused. I feel like something must have happened to this person in their own personal life outside of watching these TikToks that made them accept it. Like maybe their brother got really hot all of a sudden and they were like, whoa, maybe I spoke too soon. These TikToks are kind of on point. Okay, wait, hold on. So now this is confusing. I've started to see comments that are really throwing a wrench in my understanding of this situation. This comment says, are you guys dating or brothers? And this person responded saying, actually at first they were saying, but did not know they were related until the DNA test showed up. Oh, they meant dating. Actually at first they were dating, but did not know they were related until the DNA test showed up. So this person is saying somehow these two guys fell in love without knowing that they were twin brothers? These guys are like, whoa, that's crazy. I mean, we knew we looked exactly alike and we were both coincidentally adopted from the same orphanage, but how was I supposed to know I'm related to the guy? Okay, now I'm seeing comments that are saying that they might not actually be brothers. My guess is they aren't really brothers. They look alike, but they had cosmetic surgery to look more similar and they're just acting like brothers. Okay, I'm sorry, that seems so unfeasible to me. Spending thousands of dollars to look like somebody else, to get 70,000 likes on TikTok and have everyone think that you're in love with your brother? Okay, this person said they are brothers, and then someone commented under that, if you look closely, they don't look anything alike. I think they just seem like it for clout. Maybe. And then someone else said, yeah, I've stalked them for the past 15 minutes, and honestly, they look alike, but not really like brothers. What? Are these guys not twins? Hold on. No, I've spent the past like 3 days watching these guys' videos. Are they not twins? Do they just look like twins because they wear the same clothes all the time? All right, I've been doing some investigation into the topic. Here's my presentation. Alisov brothers. Twins? Or just guys? Are these two genetically identical humans? Are these just two guys having fun, having a good time? In this investigation, I wanted to take a closer look at the two guys to see if they really look as similar as I thought they did. One of the tricky things about doing this is they never like have both of their faces right next to each other for comparison, like both looking dead on into the camera, both at the same distance. Kind of suspicious, no? Really makes you wonder. No. All right, let's start with the similarities. The similarities I think are pretty obvious. Take a look at this. In some pictures, their faces are virtually indistinguishable. Look at the noses. This is the same nose. The shape of the nostril, the curvature, that little swoop that makes it look like just like a ski slope. That if you were a little skier, you'd probably just ski right off, whoop, and then land in the twin brothers' mouth because they'd sort of be right next to each other like that. They've got the same eye color. Look at the ears too. I mean, that's like having the same nose and the same ears. What is that? What are the odds of that? I'm not a geneticist. I don't know how much ears vary from person to person, but like, look at how thin like the ridge of the ear is. I feel like that's abnormal. Yeah, I've definitely got a fatter ear ridge there. That's not a normal ear ridge thickness. So of course they have the same hair, but that's pretty easy to fake. Even if they didn't, they could dye their hair and cut it the same way. I could shave my head and I'd look just like Jeff Bezos. Does that mean that I'm entitled to some of his wealth? Now let's talk differences. Do the boys have different facial structures? I hope you can tell, but I've noticed in a few of their TikToks, one of them seems like he's got a lot slimmer face. It's very defined right here. This guy's face is a lot more smooth and a lot more round. In some of their videos, I've noticed that their eyebrows look different. This is a makeup one and it's before they put on makeup. Their eyebrows look more different than when they are wearing makeup. This one's eyebrows are kind of a little more curvy. They go whoop. These ones, a little more straight. Bing. See that? Bing. So there are some differences. After looking at them for quite some time, there are some differences. But does that mean they're not twins? Zach and Cody, Dylan and Cole Sprouse, these are genetic twins as far as we know. As far as today's top scientists know, these boys are definitely twins. And even when they were younger, I mean, you could tell them apart for sure. Like, they had differences. And now they're all grown up, and I'd say they look even less alike. I think that happens to twins as they get older. They, they live different lives, they eat different foods, meet different people. But just because they look slightly different, that doesn't mean that they're not in love. I also wanted to see if I could find any evidence for that claim that they were dating before they knew they were twins. So I was looking that up and I could not find that anywhere about them. The only thing I could find about that was this article, and it describes exactly what that comment was talking about, except the dudes that are named in the article are not the Alisov brothers. They have totally different names, Jason Osborne and Alex Brown. So I don't know if someone just saw this article and like assumed it was talking about the Alisov brothers. Like, oh, that explains it. Okay, case closed. This is an article from the UK, not from Russia. Different names, but it's probably talking about them. I did also email the brothers at their business email. I figure they probably don't get a lot of emails, so I thought I might get a response. Just asking them if they're twins. I said, please, are you guys really twins? I have to know. And I sent it. And as of right now, I have not heard back. So after that deep and thorough investigation, my opinion, they're twins. They are, I do think that they're twins. Sure, they have small differences in their facial features, but like they look exactly the same. They're twins. But that is not a good thing. That's not a good thing. I'm not happy that I think that. But as I said, you know, that's just my opinion. What do you guys think? Are they twins? Are they really in love? What's up, Greg, and welcome back to the Romance Channel, where we cover the hottest romance movies known to man. When you think of the perfect love story, what comes to mind? Passion, lust, destiny, brothers, psychological intimidation, gazebos. All of those? Yeah, all of them? Good. Because today we're talking about The Kissing Booth. I've had this movie recommended to me for a while, and I recently sat down to watch it, and I gotta say, guys, I'm pretty confused. This movie has a completely normal premise, and there's actually nothing wrong with it. It's not weird at all. Guys, don't we all have a best friend? And don't you and your best friend have a written, strict set of rules that you guys follow to maintain your friendship? And isn't one of them, don't fuck my brother? Do not have sex with my brother! Of course, so see, I don't know what the problem is.
Just don't end up grinding coochies with my brother, or I'll literally never talk to you again.
Grinding coochies? What the? All right, you know what? Just for that, that's it. I am making the video. The Kissing Booth is a bad movie. This movie starts off with way too much exposition. Instead of a normal movie where you sort of naturally learn about the characters as the story progresses, the movie decides to just dump the main character Elle's entire life story on you in like 3 minutes. Look at the— oh, hell yeah. Mom or motorcycle? I think we came out all right on that deal. Did we need to see the mom die? Did that have to happen? They barely reference it in the rest of the movie. Did they have to just rapid fire through that? I guess it gives you a reason in the movie, like right off the bat, to be rooting for Elle because you've seen her go through some hard times. I guess later on in the movie, if you ever start to feel like she's being an asshole, the movie can be like, hey, well, her mom died, all right? So take it easy with the judging, okay? Pretty much all you need to know from the intro of this movie is that Elle and Lee are best friends. You know because they pretty much have the same letters in their name. And Elle has a crush on Lee's older brother, Noah. Noah is established as being irrationally angry and violent in the intro as well, so what's not to love?
And that's me today, savoring the last fleeting moment.
Hey! Don't fuck my brother! So Elle is clearly infatuated with Noah right from the start. I think we can all see that. Lee can see that. So you might think, damn, they have just a few rules in their friendship and Elle is not able to follow them. What a jerk. And one, you haven't even seen the half of it, dude. If you think this is bad, what do you think the rest of this movie's about? And two, easy with the judging, dude, all right? Her mother passed away. I do find it interesting that the rule says, like, no dating either of our relatives. This rule was clearly made just to keep Elle away from Noah. Elle's only immediate family in this entire movie is her dad, who's like 50, and her brother, who was probably like 2 when they made these rules up. Her mother, I don't know if you know this, but she unfortunately did pass away, so she is not in the picture anymore. So did Lee propose this rule being like, hey, so, if you stay away from my brother, then I, a child, won't fuck your dad? Deal? One day while getting ready for school, Elle rips her pants and has to wear the only other option that the uniform allows, which is her skirt, which is a little bit too short for her comfort, and she ends up getting groped by a jock. Luckily, Noah, who we've established as being very violent, jumps in to beat the shit out of the jock. Kissing Booth! Oh, shit! I love how they both say it at the same time. That's such a specific suggestion. It's almost as if they've done this before, and they think of Kissing Booth as like the solution to every problem. Her mom was in the hospital earlier, and Elle's like, damn, if only we could heal my mom with some kind of Kissing Booth! The doctor's like, you two need to get the fuck out of here. Obviously, that was the first thing we tried. Before Elle and Noah can get together, though, we need to find a little bit more out about Noah. Like, who is this main love interest? We know that he's violent, which is awesome. But the movie also has to show us how manipulative he is. You see, it all starts with Elle exploring some other love options at school. For example, the man that groped her earlier. He calls her kiddo? Gross. Lock this man up immediately. You still got a lot to learn, kiddo. Like, for example, how fucking crazy I am. You have no idea. You have no fucking clue. But you're gonna learn today. I'm naked, baby. The Flynns are a very controlling family, aren't they? Like, in Elle's friendship with Lee, he's made all these rules that he has to follow. Like, don't fuck my brother. And now Noah has rules like, don't fuck anybody else. It's an entire family where they're like, hey, who are you gonna fuck? Who is that? Who is that? Don't fuck him. Fuck me. No, don't fuck me. That's not allowed. So the kissing booth is coming up, but Elle is having a little bit of trouble getting people to volunteer to work at the kissing booth, obviously, because that sounds gross as hell.
Need peeps to work our kissing booth.
Where the fuck did he come from? Was he just lurking beneath the sand to jump out?
Don't make me beg.
Ah, she said no! Leave her alone.
Noah's a really confusing character in this movie because they kind of portray him as this like popular guy that gets all the girls. Whenever he's not talking to Elle, he's like making out with some other girl or like talking to the popular cheerleader girls or whatever. But he like, other than that, doesn't seem to have any friends or like a social group. The only time he interacts with the other guys in his grade is to threaten them, apparently. For this entire party, before this happens, they just show him kind of like lurking alone in a corner. And apparently she's pretty into.
Elle, wait!
The Hollywood sign at night. You guys ever been to the Hollywood sign at night? Great place to make out. Great place to get eaten by coyotes too. I feel like a lot of people don't realize the Hollywood sign's like in the middle of a nature preserve. I think there's like mountain lions and shit up there. A coyote comes out from behind the Hollywood sign and is like, fucking by the Hollywood sign again, huh, Noah? This man's got some game. All right, guys, get out of here. I'm gonna have to eat your asses. I love that his secret spot to come and be alone is the Hollywood sign. Yeah, don't worry. I know a little place where we can be alone. It's called Times Square. We'll have a little more privacy up there. From there, their relationship blossoms. They go on dates all over town. They're sneaking around, trying to make sure Lee doesn't catch them. She expects you to believe that. She's the one that said it. Oh, you tripped in the garage? You expect me to believe that? He's like, I don't fucking know. Dude, I wasn't there. I'm digging this kind of like Hulk Black Widow vibe they've got going on here. This little, stop, this isn't you. She's like Chris Pratt in Jurassic World with the velociraptors. Hey! Hey, I raised you from a baby. It's me, all right? Calm down. You can't be violent if I'm here and you can see that I'm here. Easy. So he still isn't sure if something is up. So when Elle sneaks back up into Noah's room, Lee was like, I would get off of him if Elle was here, but I can't see her right now and I can't see who's telling me to stop. So I'm gonna fucking kill him. There's a lot of fallout from this interaction. Noah like skips town for a few days and Lee doesn't want to talk to her anymore. Eventually Noah comes back and instead of coming to see Elle first, he goes to see Elle's dad to kind of like ask for advice and ask if it's okay if they date. The actor who plays the dad feels like he's from a completely different movie. Everyone else in this movie are these like beautiful like model actors. This guy looks like he's from like a crime drama or something. He's a lot more like rough and rugged. He's very sour and sad. I guess his wife did just die, but that's pretty much seems like his entire character. He's not even like wearing the same type of clothes as the other characters. There's another scene where like all the other adults are wearing these like nice suits and he looks like he just like rolled out of bed. Everyone else in this movie is like, what are we gonna do? We gotta not break rule number 9 and oh, this is so hot and fun and sexy. And he's like, every night I stare at my reflection and I don't know who I am anymore. Every time I look into your eyes, I see my dead wife. The dad's basically like, honestly, I don't care. You're not asking to date me, are you? I'm basically in my own movie over here, so I don't know why you even came to ask me. He looks like a detective in a gritty crime thriller. I don't know about you dating Elle, but I am investigating a series of murders that have taken place in a gazebo nearby. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? All right, Elle and Lee eventually make up and become friends again, but Elle doesn't want to take Noah back because it's just made everything so complicated in their friendship. I love you, Elle. I mean, you're my little sis. How could I not? So Noah decides, okay, Elle doesn't want me anymore. I'm just gonna leave for college tonight. I'm gonna head there right now. But Elle decides she wants to make up with him. And at their big summer birthday bash, that's like a costume party, Lee finally comes around and decides, you know what? You can date him, fine. He's going away to college, you'll probably never see him again anyway. So sure, I'll allow it now. Oh my God, what did you do to Lee, you monster? Also, how long have they been in the car? I swear they've been in the car for like 5 minutes. How did she not notice? Was he just sitting there silently the whole time? And he's like 8 feet tall. How did she not notice? I'm just trying to picture this. So Elle gets in the car, Noah's already sitting there completely silent in a Batman costume. They pull out, he says nothing, he's just sitting there. Something doesn't add up. And by something, I mean the whole movie. Anyways, the movie ends with him going to college. Yeah, he doesn't stick around. He just goes to college and that's how the movie ends. Doesn't that suck? They don't even get to go on like a real date as a real couple. He just goes to college and then the movie ends. All right, well, that concludes our time together today. You guys, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers on YouTube, so if you want to join Greg, just hit that subscribe button and hit that notification button, and then before you know it, your name will be legally changed to Greg. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. Bye-bye.